performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. DJ Donkey Kong, he's the leader of the bunch. You know him well, he's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong. Hi, DK, Donkey Kong is here.
This Kong's got style, so listen up, dude. She can shake it, side to her hood. She's quick and nimble when she needs to. She can blow through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she's one good Kong. DK, Donkey Kong.
He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflating himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just sings this tune. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here.
He's back again, it's about time too, and this time he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jet back on. With his pistols out, he's one tough call. He will make a smile when he brings his teeth. But gremlins, beware, cause he's after you. DJ, Donkey Kong. DJ, Donkey Kong.
Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong, so strong it isn't funny, can make a gremlin cry out mummy. He'll pick up a boulder with relative ease, makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He ain't move slow, he can jump high, but this Kong's one heck of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnut, peanut, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah!
Welcome to Battle of BC 5, the largest premier major in Smash. I think it's a super major at this point as well. We got Melee and Ultimate. Right now we're going to be watching some Melee doubles. We're in beautiful Canada Place, of course, in beautiful British Columbia, Vancouver, BC. Yeah, there's a crowd, everybody. Look, you can see everybody, you know, maybe some familiar faces. You folks in the Twitch chat might recognize. People flying in, of course, from all over the world. You know, even Australia, like that's way across. That's like an 18-hour flight, man. So yeah, I'm here. I'm Titus Melee. On my left here is Dolby.
Yo, what up?
We're gonna get started with Melee doubles, man. I think we got a couple Samuses coming up here.
Yeah, first match of the day, we're getting double Samus. It's going to be Techno, who's been popping off on Twitter a little bit lately in the Samus department. Techno with Saturn, another local BC Samus.
Yeah, the double Samus, you know, that's going to be a hard team to kill. And I know you know the other two as well. And who are their characters?
Yeah, so we got Chaka, who is an Alberta chic.
Okay.
Actually used to be my roommate in Grand Prairie, Alberta.
Oh, word.
Moved to Calgary recently, has been popping off there in the larger region. A couple better players, better practice for Chaka. And Chaka's teaming with Georgia Ice Climbers. I'm not quite sure their tag, but I know it is kind of funny. These two teams have been warming up together today. They didn't really realize they played. Yeah, and apparently the Samuses were messing around a little bit.
Okay,
so I don't think they got a very good idea of what's going to happen in this set. There was some Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay, yeah, going to secondaries, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, we got Saturn and Techno there on the right. And then Chaka and the Georgia Peach main.
Yeah.
Or no, Ice Climbers.
Ice Climbers.
Yeah, exciting. We got someone in the crowd there putting their hands up. These seats, of course, over the course of the bracket will fill up as we get later in the matches. Very exciting. So this will be the first little bit winners here. Yeah, and again, shout out to our sponsors. I know we got Fresh Cut, you know, helping us out here at Battle of BC. It's an awesome app where you can share your gaming clips, you know, and pop them off, similar to other you know, apps of the like. And again, shout out to Deer and Gallon Gaming.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
the reason we're here.
The growth of this event over the past, 7 years or so since the first Battle of BC is insane.
Absolutely.
Especially this year. We've over doubled the amount of entrants across the entire event. I think we had about 680 last year. This year, upwards of 1,400.
Yeah, 1,400 attendees.
Claiming the largest tournament in Canada title.
Insane.
Yeah. Of course, Gamo will have a shot to answer back in a couple of months here, but for now, we'll take it.
It's that West Coast. Right now, West Coast got it is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
West Coast and then East Coast. We'll see how Gama goes. I'm sure it's going to be a great event as well. You know, it's the Summer of Smash. Every summer of Smash.
It is. Every year we revitalize ourselves.
Yeah.
It's so exciting. Over. We're so back.
We are so back. Yeah. But yeah, if you're in the building, of course, or even online, you can definitely check out. There's a lot of merch, cool posters and whatnot. Fresh fits. Get fresh for the summer, man.
Absolutely. The merch for this event has been super cool.
I
wanted to buy it all, but.
Yep. And we're good to go here.
I love Chaka wearing the sunglasses indoors on stream. You know, that's a power move.
Definitely. That's the H-box, the float goat. The
float goat.
All right, I think we got some stage selections going here. Double Samus, I mean, I assume they'll like the really, really big stages. You know,
yeah,
so they
I
can
mean,
get
I
back.
could see them liking Yoshi's or something as well, right?
Awesome.
They're monstrous.
About to get started here, folks. Definitely got some gamers in the building.
There we go. We got some good games happening, or good lucks happening.
Yeah, there's Techno. Might see Techno on Twitter talking up a storm in the replies of every tweet.
Yep, that's
Legend.
right. He holds nothing back on the old telephone.
All right, so this is a Dreamland start. So it's the Peach and Sheik right now.
Oh, it's Peach. Okay, I totally thought Chaka said Ices.
So we're going to see the old school, like Armada Android team. Definitely a solid team. Peach, of course, living forever. And Sheik's just such a consistent character in doubles.
Oh, okay. And then Chaka's teammate is Card, who actually I think I may have seen before on Twitter.
Okay, and you know, take your pick with the green Samus. You see Techno with the tech over his head there. Techno also kind of a tech monster, definitely known. You know, he plays on, I believe, a Smashbox, and he grinds tech. He's always doing these frame perfect ledge dashes and ledge stalls.
Absolutely.
Super insane.
He loves the aerial interrupts, like all the frame perfect tech. You're right. Tech monster. Techno is a very fitting name for him.
Absolutely, and the Samus is definitely juicy stocks, really high percent, but they do have a 2-stock lead over the opponents right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Showing the strength of this stage for Samus quite a bit. They are getting sent pretty far off stage, but they're not quite dying. Look at that.
They always
okay,
make
there
it
we
back.
go. The first green death of the night.
Oh, there we go. Things evening up here. Peach, of course, a great stock tank, really, again, she just takes so long to kill. She can hold on to those stocks so long. Maybe she could borrow them later on in the set.
Absolutely. Yeah, Peach's shield right there was super small, so she did a really great job of just kind of retreating a little bit, avoiding putting out that shield.
Yeah, I think Card actually just power shielded a charge shot right point blank. That was real nice.
Ooh, that was pretty interesting there. The Sheiks were kind of, or sorry, the Samuses were kind of focused on the Peach, and it let Chaka just kind of help its teammate back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the one who is to be the most scared of being off stage is definitely Sheik, right?
Absolutely,
Sheik's off stage. She's definitely going to be the easiest one to kill here.
Yeah, the Peaches, the Samuses, they can take their sweet time off stage, choose when a more opportune time to come back.
Yeah, they got parasols, tethers, floats. They're good. They're good. But she's got one poof in a dream.
Yep. There we go. Wow, this game is awfully close right now. Red team just hoping to end this Samus stock. Right, you know what? This isn't even bad. This strategy of high percent Samus, knock them away, do the 2v1.
Yeah,
that's like the classic double strategy for these floaty characters like Samus or Puff or Peach.
Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. And she kind of in doubles, like in singles, you'll see, tech chasing, but in doubles, you don't really have that kind of time or room because there's so much going on, right? So your tech chasing get interrupted pretty quickly. So I find Sheik's just more like the consistent stock taker, right? Nice confirms, quick 1-2 hits that you can get to get a kill.
Absolutely. Yeah, especially with Peach. Doesn't have like crazy amount of kill power against Samus on this stage. Forward air is kind of hard to get. Even then, it still takes a lot of percent to get a kill out of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Sheik's gonna have a lot better time edge guarding.
Okay, charge shot. Almost online.
Oh,
Sheik's
wow.
way down there.
You see that Saturn just dominating right below the ledge there.
Took them out.
Staking his claim.
Ooh, that charge shot just nicking the bottom of Peach's skirt, but not enough to hit her.
That was crazy, yeah. Love that where Peach just pulls her legs all the way up in her float. Her dress is dangling, so it looks like you're going to hit her.
Yeah, very deceptive hitbox. Definitely lying with that. All right, Peach in the middle of the two Samus. Scary spot, but actually slapping one away.
Juicy forward air. And they open up a 2v1 opportunity. They're putting pressure here on Saturn.
Oh, and Peach does die there. So we got a lead from the Samuses again. Techno and Saturn taking the lead against Card and Shaka. We got Saturn on the edge. Do a little walk-off, come back on with a missile. Why not?
Wow.
Oh, grabs ledge. And there
Incredible.
goes Sheik. All right, so this is a situation, a 2v1. They happen all the time.
They do happen all the time, and it could be a lot worse. This is also a nice part, just like we were talking about with the Samus, you can just hit the one Samus away and focus on a 1v1.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, the charge
Big
shot into his
charge
own
shot.
teammate.
Yeah, don't want to see that.
Wow, power shield the missile.
And this is, again, this is one of my favorite moments of Melee. I love playing doubles, and then you get the shot to make the 2v1, right? You want to make that clutch, right?
And yeah, it's not like there's, 4 or 5 stocks you have to do where it's kind of where you almost feel like you should give up. Like, this is super doable the entire time.
Yeah, Card's really looking to make it happen.
Absolutely.
Pretty much even 10% differential. Techno find himself just a bit of a lead. Oh, Parasol grabs a ledge.
Oh, nice. Gets
That's
the
gonna do
tipper in with the back air there. Beautiful.
Absolutely. Game 1 going to Team Green Samus. Techno and Saturn looking there.
It looks like that back air, maybe Peach could have lived a little bit longer.
Yeah,
but
maybe
that was
some suspect DI.
Yeah. It was a very low back air, though,
Dobie, when you're in a double set like this and you're down game 1, what are you saying? What are you saying? Is it a lot of communication or you just get back in it?
Sometimes it's you know, we just got to play better. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of things going on in doubles. Sometimes things just don't really work out, and it's kind of silly. And maybe you can blame something, but it's easier to blame nothing.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you don't really need a strategy change. You just need to execute a little better.
Yeah, I definitely strategize more when my partner and I play more than one character.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you can make
so
some counter
like,
picks there.
yeah, counter picks based on stage, based on play style, all that. But I don't know, when I'm just playing the same static team, I just try my best, you know. We just keep reminding each other of the simple things, like take stage control.
It's the little things.
Yeah.
It's the little things. So we got a beat coming out from Saturn there.
Oh wow.
And Peachway off
I
stage.
like that chic F throw off platform. It looked like it was gonna set up for something nice, but there was too much of a fray going on.
Absolutely. And this stage, of course, having the nice wall all the way to the bottom, so that, you know, suits Samus just fine.
So this is an interesting choice, because I was kind of imagining, like, Dreamland, of course, Samus would want to be there, and I was kind of theorizing that this might be an okay Samus stage too. It is a good Peach stage, and Sheik as well, I guess. So I don't know. I think it's good for all of them in doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's nice. You know, we finally might see some stocks taken before 100%.
Oh,
on this
absolutely,
stage,
yeah.
Okay, you know, shotgun card at center.
Yeah.
Now they've lost it off stage. A nice tech coming out from Sheik, but doesn't live. Some Randall shenanigans going on over there. Okay.
Oh wow, card is tacking on some damage.
Shotgun find their way onto the side platform, getting aired off.
Who's this Samus? Is this Techno at 160% on Yoshi's story?
No, I think it might be Saturn. Not sure. I assume No is Techno, or No is Saturn and Tech is Techno,
and Tech is
right?
Techno.
It's gotta be.
Oh wow, the fair, but reversing her teammate at the same time, or their teammates, my bad.
Ooh, a little float cancel nair hitting both the Samuses there off stage. Both making it back.
Oh wow, a little wall jump back air by Saturn.
It's coming out. Okay, Saturn's trying to make their way back.
Oh
Fair's
my
on
God,
the
that
stage,
fair
actually
was
killing
crazy.
Sheik there. There we go.
Yeah, popping the teammate back up onto stage, killing the Sheik. It couldn't have gone better. I love like the menacing short hop that Techno and Saturn are doing near the edge when like the Sheik is coming to grab ledge. They're just jumping and they're like, I can nair at any time.
Absolutely, yeah. Just remaining ambiguous when you're edge guarding. It's a huge thing in singles, huge thing in doubles as well. The only thing is you got to watch out for, you know, a teammate coming to save them.
Absolutely. And then like Samus too, I love the Samus's fast fall, how it's so slow, or like Samus's normal fall is so slow and her fast fall is quite fast. I think it's one of the biggest discrepancies in the game for regular fall speed versus fast fall speed.
Yeah, and that
So
just gives you
just
more opportunities to mix up.
Hovering there is very, very threatening.
It's all about the mix. All right. Shock trying to make their way back, making it on the side platform, falling through the shield drop fair, and get Techno over to the left side where Peach is bullying them off stage.
Wow.
Let's go.
Huge moment for red team. Oh, takes up that second last Samus stock.
It's looking like we got a set here.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a little different than the last 2v1 where this one looks a little tougher, you know, to make that comeback.
Team
Two stocks each instead of one stock each.
Team Princess finishing it off there. Zelda actually coming out. Sheik switching from the Ninja to the Princess.
Oh,
man, getting
yeah.
it done.
Chaka loves Zelda.
Loves the Zelda?
Loves Zelda. Any opportunity, Chaka will switch.
Yeah, Zelda, you know, kind of slept on. You guys, me. Big fair, big bear.
Big fair, yeah. Yeah, Zelda does have some stuff.
Yeah, a lot harder to camp her in doubles, I'd imagine, too, right?
I would imagine.
Can't really camp her out. All right, so we're 1-1. Of course, it'll be a best-of-3 doubles pools match.
Oh, yeah, it is only a best of
Yeah,
three.
so this will be it right here. We're coming on a game 3 situation. I wonder what stage we'll see. It'll be the Samus's pick. I could see maybe a little Fountain of Dreams.
Fountain of Dreams?
They can recover
could
forever,
kind of,
maybe.
yeah. You know what? I'm going to bet Battlefield.
Think Battlefield? See, I think the Battlefield, maybe because the ledge is a little harder to tether. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. That's like the one downside to
Yeah.
Battlefield, I think, for Samus. If it wasn't for the difficult tether, I think it'd be like a really
FD they're going
this
for.
is a surprise to me.
Yeah, I never really think of Samus as an FD character, but we'll see what they could do.
No, I know Techno. used to like not really believe in Samus on this stage that much until they discovered the advent of short hop, fast fall missiles.
Yeah.
And so if you do the short hop and the fast fall just perfectly, then you can shoot missiles extremely well and fast, almost like the Falco short hop lasers, right? And that strategy alone makes Techno believe that Samus possibly beats Marth on FD.
Techno getting forward throw off here, and it's Zelda's coming out again. They might be just electing to play the Zelda on this stage. Going way off there.
Wow, yeah, Chaka going so deep, and Saturn barely staying safe. Oh my gosh, Saturn turns it around, takes the stock.
Beautiful ledge hog there to get that.
Oh, wow.
Big charge shot landing.
I loved that coverage between the Samuses.
This is real close.
The Sami.
Is that, yeah, that's got to be the plural for
God.
Samuses, right?
Yeah.
Cactus, cacti,
Exactly.
Samus, Sami. Oh, man.
Ooh, dangerous situation, but great job for Techno making it back. Oh no, how did Saturn even die there?
Not sure, but it looks like, yeah, Samus, you know, holding 3 stocks, Peach holding 3 stocks, Sheik and Samus holding 2 apiece. Mad even right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Green Team, they really got to hold on to their stocks right now just to kind of, you know, even it out before losing anything else.
Absolutely, yeah, and just, you know, maybe one Samus body blocking while the other one charges up charge shot there, because, you know, those could be the deal breakers at the very end. There's one popping off directly in Peach's face right there.
Oh yeah, this is huge. Oh my gosh, lots of damage immediately after the respawn. 42 damage from down smash.
And it seems like Techno and Saturn have a good plan. You'll see them kind of taking point, hopping in front of each other. One person's playing back more often, probably based on percent, but it definitely seems like they have it worked out.
Yeah, they do. Like, I think they're divvying up their roles really well, and it seems to be mutually understood what they're doing.
You know, 2 green Samuses, you know, just ready to go.
That's right.
Leg.
The Ninja Turtle Samuses.
Yeah. Okay, Saturn making their way back. Ooh,
Oh,
big charge shot.
big charge. Okay, Saturn's down.
So much going
And this is
on.
going to be, oh. Wow, okay.
Okay,
So
and they're
Techno down. Techno Saturn both on their last stock low percent. They have kind of a mountain to climb right now.
Absolutely. Okay.
But this is good news
Some
right
offstage
now.
Sheik.
Taking care of Chaka maybe. Oh, just barely gets out of the way of that combo.
That back air's gonna
Saturn
connect.
finishes it up.
Kicking Zelda out of here. Samus saying, don't care if Tears of the Kingdom released recently, you're gone.
Oh, no, Techno
that's
missed ledge.
huge.
Not even on Battlefield.
It's those skinny, you know, the skinny tether spots. It's always the walls are safer. That's my counter pick. Whenever I play with Samus, I'm always taking them to wherever the skinniest tethers are. And
Yep.
usually, right? Usually it happens once again. Just barely miss one.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad idea.
It's hard in this game, man. In the newer Smash games, they made it real easy. You just tether anywhere near the ledge, you're good.
Yeah, it's
Melee,
like auto aim or something, right?
yeah, auto aim is it. Yeah, aimbot. Yeah. Okay, Saturn trying to make a miracle happen.
Yeah, he's holding it on pretty good. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Commentator curse, perhaps.
The Din's fire off stage, not connecting. The Peaches, the girls just hanging out on the ledge.
Yeah, I don't think they want to mess around at all.
Looking good. It's a fashion show now.
Oh my. Oh my. Saturn hanging on for dear life. Okay, there we go.
There it is. GG's, handshakes coming out, fist bumps. Good stuff to Shaka on card.
Yeah, that was a
Excellent.
super entertaining set. Loved seeing the double Samus.
Double
on the
Samus,
screen.
yeah,
It was
neat.
pretty cool seeing Chaka card play together. I don't know if they've ever played together
Like in person?
like in person
Yeah.
before. Maybe they've done it online. I don't know.
Yeah, I like
But
seeing
it
the
seemed like they
Zelda
did
come
pretty
out a lot.
good.
Seeing
Yeah.
the Zelda, seeing a lot of the Zelda. I'm sure that happens in doubles more than the singles too.
I could see it, yeah, because like the Zelda up B makes the recovery so much more difficult to deal with.
Yeah. Some highlights here. That fair on the bottom right side of Yoshi's.
Oh
is
yeah,
great,
them into the stage spike.
You gotta tech those. Okay, so yeah, shotgun card
Ooh.
moving on in the bracket. We'll see him going forward. What's going on here? Nice baggering them into the nether. Yeah, the FD, you know, stage picks, you can't really blame it on the stage pick, but you know later on you might
Yeah.
be kicking yourself
I mean,
wondering.
when we were watching them, we were giving them huge props for like how the Samuses were working together, like it seemed like they had a really good game plan, and they were sticking to it. Just didn't really pan out in their favor. But I definitely saw some great moments on FD, so you're right. I'm not going to knock them for
the stage
making
pick,
that
right?
choice.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, better players win at the time, and that's what it is. We're moving on, and we're back here. We got another set coming up. I think I heard a Marth pick, so we'll see that.
Ooh.
You know, I always hear that people say, like, you know, like, Marth isn't that much of a doubles character, but then, like, you know, Pew Pew U was the man for how long, right?
Yeah.
Pew Fat, baby. Pew Fat.
So this is so funny. I was talking to Fraser Valley Marth main Fitz maybe 20 minutes ago, mentioning that I was going to come here for commentary, like, gotta go. And he said, oh, maybe you're going to commentate my doubles match first thing again. Because last year I did that. The first set I ever commentated last year was Fitz and doubles. And here we go. Second set this year, Fitz and doubles once again.
Awesome. Let's go, Fitz. And we got a view of the crowd here. You know, people just pouring into, some people not, you know, in doubles, so they're going to come in kind of, you know, some people landing on Saturday even. So we'll see. Yeah, this place is going to fill up, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Like 1,400 people. This is not even close to that yet.
Yeah.
Like, I thought there was a lot of people at the last Battle of BC.
Me too, yeah, in that UBC room, right? All right, so we got Fitz, and who else do we got here? We'll see in a moment. There we go.
I don't recognize this other team, but we definitely got the Fraser Valley boys on the other setup. I believe it's Fitz and Switch.
Fitz and Switch. I think I've heard of Switch before, actually. Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah, again, shout out to our sponsors, you know, Intel, Asus, just everyone that's helping put this event on and making it happen. Like, I still can't believe, like, this is one of the nicest convention centers I've ever seen. Man.
Absolutely. And it's set up so nice. You know, sometimes it looks like a giant warehouse in a convention center.
No,
I think it looks pretty good.
It's cute in here, man, for sure.
Ooh, Switch rock, or actually both members of this team rocking the Battle of BC 4 merch.
The merch from last year, I remember that, yeah. All right, here we're loading in here. Let's see the players. We've got Shuckle, and just waiting on the tags here.
So I think the tags are probably swapped. That's what they're doing.
There they are. So we got Shuckle and Storm Chicken versus Fitz.
I think the tags are swapped again.
Okay.
Fitz and Switch are on the top. Shuckle, Storm Chicken must be on the bottom.
Okay. But Fitz is the Marth.
Fitz would be the Marth, yes.
So we got two Foxes in the match. You know, see, the whole Fox Marth thing, right, kind of gets eliminated in doubles, right? Because you're not going to get up air 30 times in a row, not up tilted, right? Because you always got your partner to come bail you out.
Yeah, I kind of enjoy playing against a Marth in doubles. It makes Marth seem a lot less scary overall when he has to worry about more than just you.
We got Switch rocking the Triple X tag. Maybe it's the Vin Diesel movie. Maybe a big Vin Diesel fan. Fast 10 just came out. Big week for Vin Dieselers, for sure.
Yeah, no, just comparing this to the last set, it's kind of funny to me. Like, last set we saw 4 like pretty floaty characters, and this time it's like kind of more what you'd expect from like a common doubles match. You know, 2 Foxes, a Sheik and a
dropping
Marth.
like flies, man. The stocks go so much faster in this set. 2 Foxes, 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, this is going very fast.
Yeah, blue team got a nice lead going on right now. But that Sheik stock is juicy, so they're going to look like they're going to focus on that, try and get rid of that stock, even things up. Now, how do you play doubles, Dobie?
How do I play?
Yeah, what's your philosophy? Because mine is, I play Falco, right? I'm always trying to stay alive just as long as I can, and like when someone comes for me, I'm hitting them. You know what I mean? And combo when I can, but mostly like my main thing is stay alive, and it works out usually.
Yeah, I don't know. Like with Falco, I honestly don't know how I should be playing doubles. I think I'm really good with like lasers, but if I shoot too many, it doesn't matter how good I am at it. There's too many variables. I'm going to be hitting my teammates sometimes. So I definitely shoot a couple too many lasers, but I don't know. I just like to like play off of my teammate, and then, you know, when they're starting a combo, you're respecting their space, but like ready to receive it. Like I'm really big on saves too, like with the Falco lasers off stage. Recover high from anywhere.
Best tool.
Full hop, laser.
Okay, we're going to see a stock borrow here. Red team down to their last stocks.
Yeah, Marth hanging on for dear life right now. If they can just eliminate 1 blue stock. There we go. That's the one to the Fox.
Oh,
and if they can take out this Sheik, then it's all of a sudden red team favorite.
Yeah,
there we go. Red team
with
the crazy shine spike. Kills the Fox at 8%. Leaves... Oh my gosh.
Fox taking point on the Sheik right here. Got him surrounded. Okay, that Nair clipping both of them. Little friendly fire, little enemy fire. Okay, Sheik off stage, grabs the
wow.
ledge, takes it.
Okay,
they were
okay.
down. That was a comeback. Let's go.
Yeah, that was not bad. That one shine against the Fox killed the Fox at 8% on their last stock.
It's huge. It's huge.
Oh my.
Be
Turning
like
point. TSN turning point.
TSN turning point. If you guys don't know, that's Canadian sports network. It's a classic phrase. TSN turning point. All right. I think, you know, you got to stay low, right? Because getting hit off platform or getting hit out of midair, you know, you don't have your jump. It just gets so much area, especially in doubles when you get hit by, you know, the enemy, two of the enemies, and sometimes even your own teammate.
Yeah, all of these characters will eat you alive from below, so
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
the last place you want to be.
Yeah, Sheik the one that really has trouble landing, right? Like, if at the end of the day, like, she doesn't have any moves that really go too far down. Like, her down air is kind of horrible.
I think Marth is pretty susceptible to that too.
Yeah, getting sharked.
Yes, the time is down air perfectly, otherwise it's over.
Yeah. I think Marth's one of the easiest characters to kill. You just wait for him to throw at that side B as they're falling.
Oh,
Smack
yeah.
them, they're gone. Okay, shining them out in the corner.
Ooh.
Offstage Fox.
Yeah, offstage Fox at 160% makes it back.
Still making it.
Okay,
No
there's the end.
chance there, no shot there. Sheik taking
There you
care
go.
of the Marth in the
We're
corner there
just
too.
trading stocks back and forth.
Shuckle just popping out with a fair, you know, kind of like Shuckles pop out when you use Rock Smash on a rock.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Definitely coming from out
Oh
of
yeah,
nowhere.
Shuckle's a Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
That didn't click with me until just now.
Yeah. Yeah, Gen 2, man, Gen 2. 2 for doubles, here we are. 2 for Sheik, you know, 3-2-2.
Interesting.
I was seeing this thing, I think it was on Twitter, and it was someone's watching a set, and they had YouTube subtitles auto-generated,
I
and
saw
it was
that.
Sheik, and it was like 2-2-2.
That's that's really funny.
All right.
Oh,
up smash, connecting.
Big up smash. I love that sometimes, you know, just walk right out to both your enemies, rip an up smash. It's probably going to hit at least one of them, right?
Yeah, you know, Fox gets away with a lot in that up smash, you know, one of the craziest moves in the game.
It actually is.
Okay, ooh, getting the Marth. There goes Fitz.
Here we go. No, this is a very even game right now.
Yeah.
They got the 3 stocks high percent with the 1 stock low percent teammate.
Oh. Storm Chicken's off stage. Both the Foxes are synchronized up Bs.
Oh wow!
The Storm Chicken making it back. Oh, there goes the Sheik stock. Okay, things are, you know, as even as they can get right now.
Yeah, for real. Storm Chicken and Fitz trying to hold on to their stocks for dear life to secure that lead.
Nice shorten on the left side of the stage, actually saving Storm Chicken's life there, hitting that shorten in doubles. You know, there's a lot going on, so hitting shorten sometimes can be tough in doubles.
Absolutely. There we go. Red team gaining the narrow lead, and red team also up 1-0 in the set.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's time for Storm Chicken and Shuckle.
Could be a 2-0 and a handshake.
To even it up. We'll get sent to losers.
Ooh, big grab. Not getting too much off it, but still keeping.
Oh, red team takes care of the Sheik.
There it is, 2v1. This
Now-
is Storm Chicken needs to, you know, it's time to shine.
Yeah, and this is a doable 2v1, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Fox Marth, they use both. They can both die, but you know what I like is that Fitz is staying real disciplined and just kind of, you know, keeping his side of the stage there.
Yeah.
See it worked out, finishing off the up smash.
Excellent.
Let's
So
go.
great job, Fraser Valley.
Good stuff.
Yeah, great job to Fitz and Switch. That's 2-0 victory. Not too bad, not too shabby. Pretty good stuff for Storm Chicken and Chuckle too.
Yeah, no, they
kept
had
it
shown it.
competitive with some close games.
That was close.
That first one was, you know, a bit of a comeback game.
Yeah, so they did have a lead, no blowouts. We'll see what we got coming up next year. Again, we're just getting started for the weekend. Thanks for tuning in, of course, to Gallon Game. And shout out to Kevin Deere, you know, really putting all
Shout
this
out
on.
Kevin Deere.
You know, our
The amount of work that guy puts in for this scene is amazing.
Absolutely. All the staff, too, that came in here and set up yesterday. I think I saw on Twitter, J-Mook was walking around setting up, too.
J-Mook was here.
man.
Sunsei was here setting up CRTs.
Yeah.
The role model type of top players.
Oh, yeah. Just great guys. You know, Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Great actor.
Yeah, shout out Matt Damon, a.k.a. Sunsei. I don't know if you saw that. Sunsei was making me laugh so hard at the Summit Point 5 that was going on maybe last year. It was so funny. Yeah. Just going crazy, wearing a poncho. It was a good time.
Oh my.
Oh, there's right in the bottom right there. There goes Fox. And they always say Fox is the best doubles character, right? And, like,
yeah.
It's pretty cut and dry.
Absolutely. I think I think for sure. I think Puff is also a very good doubles character, but I think, you know what? I guess Double Puff is actually very good.
That sounds
but
scary.
I would say Double Fox probably better.
Double Fox. Double Puff just sounds like terrifying, man.
Yeah,
that's what planking you on either side of the stage.
When I started playing this game, the best doubles team in VC was Web Wipe and Mojo Monkey's Puff.
Oh no!
It was just Double Puff. Sometimes Mojo Monkey would play Peach instead, but they were menaces.
Yeah, Web Wipe's the man. I think Web Wipe hosting some events as well here in Vancouver. Yeah, some locals and stuff. And if you're at BC, attend the locals if you can. Like, come out.
Absolutely.
Definitely a lot of awesome events.
Yeah, and community here, like Vancouver area, is so amazing.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful too. If you're in here for the weekend, walk around, go outside, go see Granville Street. You know,
walk around Stanley Park.
Oh, Stanley Park, yeah.
Rent a bike, rollerblades.
Yeah, if you can get up Grouse Mountain, that's the one, man. Take the gondola up to Grouse. That's a good time. Or if you're insane, you can hike up Grouse Mountain.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's a beast hike. The Grouse Grind, they call it.
Oh, we hear some shines going on up there.
We got some Spaceys. Spaceys versus the world.
Ooh, who's this up there? Is that Josh Man?
Josh Main. He's in the building. Canadian now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Marco's up there too? Marco and Starving, Josh Man, Sundowns.
Yeah, we're taking, Canada, we're getting a bunch of really good players. We got Amsa now, Josh Man. What are we doing in Canada, man?
So, yeah, Sundowns, I'm kind of excited to see play. Very good chance I meet them in bracket tomorrow.
Oh, word. You got to take notes now.
You got to take notes. Marco, super excited to see play. He was kind of like one of the pretty good Falcos when I started playing, and he moved to Quebec for a little while and then became an amazing player. He was beating Legend, who was top 100 back then.
Oh, word.
Yeah, now he's back in BC, I think, and definitely a very cool Falco to watch. And Starving, I haven't seen Starving in a long time. Very good Fox player. Should be an excellent set.
Yeah, this is going to be dope. Love seeing Josh Man play. Josh Man's awesome. Awesome Fox. Doing work, too. Look forward to his run this weekend as well. All right. Yeah. I think they're just getting, a little hand warmer, getting used to the setup over there. Again, shout out to our sponsors. Fresh Cut. Awesome app.
Intel.
There they are. Look at that beard, bro.
I know.
So handsome.
That's a Chad beard right there.
So handsome. We gotta get rid of the old Chad meme. We just gotta put it with a picture of Josh, man. You know what I mean?
I think we should.
Let's get it popping.
There we go. Marco's sporting his own beard.
Yeah, you know what? Facial hair wars. He's in there. He's hanging in there.
Yeah.
He's hanging in there. A lot of intangibles, You can't just pit them against each other. We don't know. We don't know the feel. We don't know nothing. All right. There, beaming the camera. I like it. Just like the infamous Cody beaming the camera at Summit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go.
All right.
The little fist bumps. Good luck. Have fun.
Hello, man. Let's see what stage we got here.
Alrighty. So, yeah, definitely going to be probably Fox Falco versus
Mars
Fox. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, right. Sundowns is also from Australia. I remember that, yeah.
He's coming all the way out here. That's a crazy play, man. Okay.
That is a crazy play.
And red team. Josh, man. So, yeah, we're going to want to keep an eye on him. Okay, Falco. Ooh, nice shine out of shield. Did the grounded shine out of shield, too. That's hard to do.
You know what? I do really like seeing Falco players actually play Falco in doubles. There's a lot of them that will just play Fox.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I get it. I've done that from time to time as well. But I do love seeing Falco in doubles because he's got some stuff.
Yeah, this Falco's neat. All right. Green team taking the lead here.
Oh, wow. Scary situation.
Josh Man chucking an up smash, not quite landing.
Wow, I'm really liking watching Marco right now. Just controlling space with Falco super well. He's not like trying to do too many things.
I like how he used that F throw to kind of defend himself, right? Holding the Marth in front of him like he was holding him hostage.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Green team gets the one edge guard and maybe converts that into his second kill. Not quite.
No one on the left to end Josh Man's stock there. Okay, let's see how Marco gets back. Ooh, getting swiped. Oh, just barely makes it. Sundown's not throwing out anything there.
Little up smash train going on.
All right, Marco's, yeah, you're right. He's holding center there, just like all by himself. And Falco, you know, you're super useful in doubles with your lasers and all that, but super fragile character, right? Like probably the most glass cannon there is.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
You know what it's like to die at 0, Adobe.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes I don't even think it's my fault, you know? It just happens.
Yeah, no. No, if it's never Falco's fault.
That's yeah.
It's always our opponent's fault.
Exactly.
Absolutely. No.
They just guessed right.
Yeah.
But for the wrong reason.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm with you there. Okay.
All right. So actually, pretty impressive right now. Green team hanging on to a full stock lead.
Oh, and there goes Marco. You know, he's been playing like amazing, but then you look at the stock count, he's 3 down.
Yeah. Although, you know what? Even though he's been, you know, playing that slow thing, or that slow game, and he's down a lot of stocks, what it has been doing is keeping his teammate alive.
Absolutely,
Starting with 3 stocks still,
huge.
that is incredible.
Oh, Starving on the left side. Oh, he's gonna make it back. Yeah, side B's in the middle of the stage. Marco's got the Marth in a combo.
Yeah, this is looking excellent for Green team as long as they don't get any sort of quick deaths.
Little team combo there.
Yeah,
Marco hanging on to them, getting the up smash coming out. Love that. Secure the up smash with the grab.
But yeah, the way that Green team has been playing, they don't seem very susceptible to like little tricksies, you know?
Yeah, they definitely look practiced. Like, definitely probably played together before. Okay. Nice back air. Is going to seal it out. There it is.
Yeah, like for example, I don't know if I saw Marco actually leave either side of the edge on purpose. Like unless he got kicked off the stage, I don't think he ever jumped off the stage.
Yeah, just staying on stage. You know, you got to.
That's
like,
how you live.
Yeah, absolutely. Staying alive. And you know, Josh Man is obviously, you know, like top 20 in the world right now? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Some beast,
I know he was mentioning, like, because he took a long break or whatever from the NA scene, he was a little bit nervous coming back to Canada to, like, you know, either live up to what he was, which is going to be hard, or maybe be a little bit rusty, and it's going to be a bit discouraging.
Yeah, what's cool though about doubles is like you might see like an insane player on one team, but it really does come down to teamwork and like, you know.
Oh, for sure. It's like, yeah,
it's just
in
squad
doubles,
goals.
anything can happen.
It's squad goals. You got your squad goals locked in or not, right?
Yeah.
You can't solo. There's no I in team, bro.
Absolutely. It's the power of friendship.
There you go. Okay, and Green team taking the lead again. Nice early lead.
Yeah.
Okay. Starving's holding on to that stock.
I want to pay more attention to Starving there during this game because I want to see how he's living for so long.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not the best.
Maybe
thing to
not
watch.
right there. Yeah, Josh Man's taking that one out with a shine there. Okay. Well, Dare on shield, but gets out without getting punished.
Ooh, Green team both getting comboed at once.
Okay, Marco playing safe. That's been touched in a minute.
Yeah.
Nice survivability.
Ooh, gets burned by the Firebox.
Yeah, it doesn't quite.
Oh,
get
there we go.
punished
Green
there.
team double edge guard. Oh, wow. That was crazy by Starving. The Nair into the Shine, getting both of them.
Ooh, up air connecting. There goes Marth. Goodbye, Sundowns. Woo. That's 2 in a row.
Wow. These stocks are just flying.
Oh, they're
Not
gone,
even 2
yeah.
minutes into the game.
Yeah, this is going to be like a 10-minute set.
We're down 8 stocks.
It's going to be like a 10-minute set. Okay, Marco is going to land. Gets to the platform. Ooh, a little trade there.
Starving just barely lives that.
Okay, finds a shine. See, and that's a spot where you might want to dare Marth in singles, right? Like to keep a combo going, but, you know, just get him away from you at that point.
Oh, for sure.
It's all positioning, right? As opposed to long combos, you're not going to get the longest combos.
Wow, this is looking amazing for green team right now. I'd say definitely an upset. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I don't know exactly how good Sundowns would be rated, but
Yeah,
I mean, Joshman is.
Yeah, he's letting Joshman go for the 2v1.
Oh, he is, yeah.
Yeah, he's not taking the stock right now. He
the
definitely
stock.
could, but he's saying, you know what, Joshman, if someone's going to work the miracle, it's going to be you. Sundown's tapped out.
And then, yeah, Joshman just whispered over to him. I don't know if that was like, oh, maybe we should have done it together,
Yeah.
or
Oh,
maybe
he's
it was
got
like,
one.
I got this.
He's got one down. Just, you know, 3 stocks
You
to
know,
take.
I don't think it's out of the question.
Oh, absolutely not. Ooh, getting that shield up just in time.
Ooh.
Smokes
Oh,
Marco
wow.
out
Okay,
there.
gets one.
Oh, the SD. No way.
No way.
Joshman.
Joshman.
1v1, Joshman versus Marco. Anything could happen. Ooh, that shine connecting.
Marco.
Ooh,
That's not going to kill.
Okay.
But
Ooh. Sabian nicely off that laser. Couple refreshes. No suspect ledge dash there, but he's still good.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that's
Shield
so
drop back
scary.
there. What's the...
Oh,
Wow. Tried to drip back.
Amazing.
Go.
Great job, Marco. That was so scary. They both just died out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was insane.
And then, wow.
I believed. I was a believer there. I thought Joshman was about to...
Look at this.
do
Look
the
at the
dash.
smile on Joshman's face. I don't think there were any losers in that set.
Oh, no, you can't be mad at that, right? Can't be mad at that. No, that was hype. That was fun.
That was awesome.
What do we got next?
That was so scary to me. At that last play where Marco does a full hop and Joshman runs right underneath him. That's happened to me 1,000 times, and I get up smashed or up aired from underneath and lose the whole set. I was like, oh no,
Yeah,
Marco.
go for that.
But you know, Marco's a better player than I.
Yeah, these
He made it
highlights,
work.
Yeah, that was, and again, like, right, Joshman, way higher ranked player, but, you know, it's all about that teamwork and how they work together.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's that amazing Nair shine.
Oh, there's a little team combo there. Dared
It
up
just
there.
keeps going.
Yeah,
That was a nice little sequence.
yeah, I'm excited to see Marco and Starving further in the bracket as well. I
There
like
it is.
their
There's the
team.
full hop. Wow.
I think that was my favorite set so far.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that one was
I'm
fire.
a huge Marco fan.
Yeah, that's your boy.
I'm cheering for him
Let's go.
day in, day out.
Yeah, and we're back again. What up? Again, I'm Titus. This is Dobie.
Yo,
We both
what's
play
up?
Falco. so
We both play Falco.
We both die at zero a lot.
Both, you know, from BC. Falco streamers.
Yeah, hometown hero.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
And
catch Titus streams though. I haven't been doing it that much.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got people filling in. We're filling up the venue a little more to see, you know. How long were you in the lineup for? So quick.
Not very long.
Yeah.
I showed up 10:20 or 10:30.
Yeah,
I got in 10 minutes.
Nice.
Bag check. Was not very long.
Oh, yeah. Again, folks, there's a lot of merch, good-looking merch, some sick posters. You know, take some home. Remember this event is going to be a crazy weekend, you know, May long at BC and Vancouver. Beautiful
Yeah, the merch
BC.
is amazing. I think if you're checking out the merch shop, check out the designs by Favorite Vegetable. Those are
Word.
my favorite ones. There's like a Bart Simpson one.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
I might get
I
that.
love this game more than I love myself, dude.
I feel that on such a deep level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we got more players coming up in a bit. Right now, so we just saw Joshman Marco, right? And then we saw the team Samus versus Peach and Sheik.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, and in between that, we saw the Fraser Valley Boys
Oh, yeah, yeah,
versus Shuckle and Storm Chicken.
Shuckle the Pokemon. Yeah, I remember.
Shuckle the Pokemon.
I remember.
Yeah.
Just waiting
Oh
on-
yeah, nobody up on stage yet, so they're probably trying to figure out.
Yeah, just waiting for the
What
next
to do.
match. It's up to us now, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to us. So yeah, we got a lot of great sponsors, man. Really putting on this event. I still can't believe it. Like when I told people, like, "Yo, I'm being a Smash tournament," they're gonna be like, "Oh, where was it?"
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just having Canada Place is insane. But we are gonna go to a break, so you know, stay tuned, leave a lurk in the channel, hang out, you know, come in and out all day. That's what I do on Twitch streams during tournaments, man. I'll be
Yeah,
on all day.
absolutely. Come check in. What's happening? What's
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
scores? Who's on the mic?
A lot of awesome
But yeah,
matches.
absolutely. We will be back. We're gonna find some players for you guys to come watch, so you're not looking at our beautiful faces.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Alrighty, welcome back to Battle of BC 5. I'm Dobie here commentating with Titus, and we're back in melee doubles right now. Got another match, got some players up on stage, ready to fight, and we're ready for some action.
Yeah, I'm hyped, man. I heard maybe a puff pick on there. I don't know what we're about to see, but I'm stoked.
I'm hearing some shine sounds. Probably a fox. Yeah, there's the puff sound too.
There it is. Okay. Dude's got fresh hair, man. Look at him go.
Yeah, that is. What is that?
go.
That's a fresh cut.
Yeah.
Shout out to fresh cut.
Shout out to fresh cut.
Shout out to fresh cut.
Yeah, bars. There you go. All right, they're zoned in there. Look at that, bro. Everyone's so fresh this weekend.
Yeah, I love that necklace. What is that, a moth or a butterfly? I can't tell.
I'm so scared of moths, bro. They fly so erratically. It gets
They
me,
fly
it
so
gets me.
erratically.
This is weird, bro. I'll pick up a spider, no problem. But a moth, get that thing away from me, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree. I will live with a spider, but I won't live with a moth.
Yeah, spiders
Yeah.
are friends, bro. They eat mosquitoes and ish. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
they keep the place clean, you know.
All right, so they're just warming up, little hand warmers. Keep your hands
So
warm.
I think is this UK Max on this screen right here?
Maybe there's a sheet. There's a max first.
Yeah, that's gonna be you and I commentating again later tonight for the Max
Yeah.
versus Max tag match.
Yeah, so
That's
it's like a
gonna be
money match, but whoever wins gets to be the real max. Their tags.
the
gonna be
real
max.
Max. Yeah. So yeah, there's Max from the UK, who has been popping off the last few years, and then there's Max from, what is it, Oregon or Washington?
Somewhere on the west.
Washington. Max from
Washington,
Washington. Yeah. Who sometimes I think other like Washington Max, Domino Effect TO. But yeah,
I gotta
that
go
Max-
with Washington Max. PNW.
Yeah, Washington
you know.
Max. Yeah. Also sometimes goes by Sylvie. So I
Okay.
think in that case it's gonna be an obvious name switch to Sylvie. You
There
know.
we go. Oh, we got Quiggles and Max. Okay, yeah, Quiggles, of course.
Oh, Quiggles. Yeah.
The
Okay.
infamous Quiggles.
Quiggles and Max. Quiggles rocking the Tora tag, I think, because Tora is the
That's the
Ontario
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo, who unfortunately couldn't make it out. Yeah, a couple of canceled flights, which I was really sad about. I was excited to see some Tora Mewtwo action this weekend.
Yeah, Chef Tony and Flex taking the early lead right here, pretty quick.
Yeah.
Let's see what Chef Tony's cooking up here, throwing out an air. I love the puff nair. Sticks her little toe out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sick little move.
Yeah, puff nair, also puff down tilt.
Yeah, yeah. Just these tiny limbs that somehow have huge hitboxes.
Yeah, exactly.
And there was a fox.
Oh
there.
wow, misses the grab. Tony almost gets a sweet rest out of it. Unfortunately, just dies.
Okay,
There we go.
drill.
Quiggles starts up a combo.
Yeah, Quiggles is flying across the stage. Little
Yeah,
airplane.
that was an. Oh, there we go.
Big rest.
Tony
on the
makes
sheet.
up for the last rest.
Yeah, Chef Tony cooking.
Yeah.
He cooked.
Yeah. This menu is all seasonal.
All right, that up smash
Oh
finding
wow!
the shield.
Punishes up smash with rest. That's
That's
pretty great.
huge.
I don't see that very often, you know.
No, right out of shield, just drift forward, good to go. Okay.
Oh,
nice
red
little
team combo here.
Yeah. Okay.
This is big. Tony's dead. There we go.
Jab
Pretty even
fair.
game at this point.
Yeah, high percent puff. I mean, in so many matchups, just finding a jab is so big. Just get her up there so you can land your kill move.
You know, I don't think I've heard of Flex before, but I am very impressed so far.
Yeah, he's holding it together.
By Green Team. I just like seeing them show up to the setup. I
Yeah.
kind of imagined maybe a blowout by Red Team, but Green
Yeah.
Team is holding it together and they're doing really well.
I think their positioning is great. Like how Chef Tony just kind of flies in the sky for a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
he was commanding the right side of the stage. You had a Flex way on the left. It's just definitely seems like they're better at moving around each other.
Oh, there we go.
Up throw, up air,
nice little up
connecting.
throw up air.
No
That's
SDI.
pretty high percent too for the puff. So
Yep. Okay. Quiggles in a scary spot, but actually goes to make it.
Wow, yeah, Quiggles almost.
That was a big save from Chef Tony there.
Oh, there we go. Red Team,
Yeah.
after pretty much being losing the entire game,
Yeah, now
makes a
they're up.
quick comeback.
And this is obviously a situation where rest is off the table. Like, you can't just
Yeah.
throw out a rest in a 2v1. You're going to be done.
That's right.
Ooh, there it is.
Ooh.
Quiggles and Max bringing it back.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was And an impressive comeback. Flex and Chef Tony weren't giving him much.
Look, he's taking his headphone off, talking to his ear. Okay, strategizing, going down. They can come back. They can come back.
They can come back. That was close. What was that? Did they start Pokemon Stadium?
Yeah.
I have the worst
Pokemon
memory
Stadium.
for that kind of thing sometimes.
Oh, you're good. You're good. All right. Here we go. Sounds like Battlefield. Yep, here we go.
There we go. So yeah, I think this will be a little bit better for Chef Tony. Just
Ooh,
like those
SD
early
coming out.
off the top kills.
Yeah, Flex SDing really early.
Wow, no.
Okay, see if we can make up for it. We're missing the grab.
Oh wow, little green team combo going on. Tony with a really late fair into the edge guard. That was good.
Oh, little team
I would have
combo.
botched that edge guard every single time.
Yeah, it's good to see it get executed properly there. Nice. Ooh,
There we
Tony
go.
taking the kill. Okay, Tony
Yeah.
playing in the corner, trying to find his way in.
Yeah, Tony is doing a great job of just hovering and choosing opportunities. Not trying to force anything.
And Quiggle's trying to find something here. Gets the up tilt, not quite gonna kill.
Ooh.
Okay, red team
There
having
we
the
go.
stage right
Flex
now.
in danger right now.
Covering that, covering both options. Quiggles had the ledge. Max went high.
Yeah. Puff is just a little too slow to do much about that.
Ooh, up air's landing. That's
There we
two
go.
up airs I've seen hit on Chef Tony, no SDI. You know, it could be tough to hit, but got to hit those.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and that's big.
Oh, God.
Oh, but Quiggles makes it back.
There, Flex in danger once again. Oh, burns Quiggles with the Firefox.
Flex off stage. Oh, Chef Tony big with the up air save. That was nice. Saving his boy.
Oh, Tony keeping the pressure on, now staying safe.
And that SD coming in, it's going to
Oh, there we go. That was actually so good. Tony just waited for Flex to come back and kind of put Flex in a perfect opportunity to sweep up the floor.
Yep, Max getting killed right there. Oh, there's grab on the right.
Wow.
Another up air connecting.
Awfully even game right now. And yeah, I guess this is still going to be only a best of 3. So it's Chef Tony and
stock count
and,
even right
Flex's
now, but
last
Flex
opportunity.
was off stage, but he's finding the grab on the sheet, goes for an up air, finds a back air.
oh, Chef Tony gets burned by the Firefox. That was going to be a good edge guard, and unfortunately, both Max and Quiggles make it back.
Okay, Flex landed in there. How's Quiggles recover? Ooh, the slow get up over 100%.
The Arms attack by Max, saving his life.
Oh, this ledge grab could be. Ooh, big grab. Max, how's he getting back?
There we go. Chef Tony finally clears up the stop, but dies at the same time. Here we go.
Okay.
Perfectly even game. 1 stock apiece.
Yeah. Back to business. Okay, landing with the fair. And this is where rest gets really scary too.
This is exactly where it gets scary.
Oh, up throw. Not quite finding it.
Cheering for Green Team right here. I don't care who wins the set. I want to see
You want
game
a game
3.
three,
I want
yeah.
a game 3.
Always want a
Because
game
this
three.
has been good. Both games so far,
Yeah.
really entertaining to watch.
Interesting set.
And I don't want it to end.
Okay, Chef Tony rolling the safety. Oh, couple
Oh,
back airs.
Tony!
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, just hopped off the ledge so his teammate could get back on.
Yeah, that was good. That was actually a really good move. Just
Yeah, good
protecting
awareness.
the ledge so that he can give it to him.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And that's it.
Green Team is done.
Yeah,
Wow.
Green
2
team-
nail-biter sets.
Yeah, Green Team looking really good early in that game 1, and then somehow it got swiped from their grasp, and
Yeah.
then, Quiggles and taking it back, Quiggles and Max. I'm looking
Um,
forward again, folks. You see Max Sheik there. You like that? There's gonna be a money match later on for
Oh,
the
yeah.
tag. It's a tag match, so
Tag
we'll find out who
match.
the real Max is.
Yeah. Who's the real Max, or the real Sheik named Max?
I have one question for that set though.
What?
The chain grabs on.
Oh. We'll find out in
Yeah.
between now and what is it, 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock?
8 o'clock, 8 or 9.
8 or 9. Yeah, in between now and then, we'll find one of them. We'll ask what their opinion is on chain grabs.
Yeah. We'll see if they're resorting to it.
Because there was a Twitter post that popped off recently, and it was like, describe your playstyle using one word.
Oh,
and
I
think
saw
that was
that.
Jay Mook who
Yeah,
asked
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
And Washington Max said creativity.
Okay.
So I think that's going to be really cool to see. I'd like to see creative approach
So
to
I'm
the
thinking
Sheik
no
Ditto.
chain grabs from that Max if he's going
That's
creative.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. It still is the objective good thing to do.
When
So
you're
I
fighting-
mean,
when
if
you're
you're
fighting
getting
for your
chain grabbed,
tag,
I don't know
too.
why you're not chain grabbing back.
When you're fighting for your tag too, I mean anything goes.
Yeah.
Man. You don't want to switch up your whole name, bro. That's bigger than a color. Like left and chilling, dude. It's bigger than a color. That's your tag. That's your identity. You're gonna have to make a whole
Yeah,
swap.
you're right. It is bigger than a color.
All his friends probably call him Max. We're not gonna be able to call him Max anymore.
No.
It's huge,
His
bro.
mom can't call him Max
No,
anymore.
not even. He's gonna have to legally change his name as the real Money Match.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it. We've got some more players coming up. See him there.
Do.
Yeah, again. Okay, got Salami and Nut. Nut, of
Salami
course.
and Nut.
Nut, of course, from California. I think he's
Yep.
SoCal.
And then Johnson and Rivera.
Rivera's a Fox, I think.
Yeah, they're both from around here.
Word, word. Okay, we got Fox Sheik versus Sheik Fox. We're in the building. One of the most common doubles team, I think, Sheik Fox. Might even be
Sheik
the best,
Fox.
honestly.
Yeah, it's
Monsters.
super good. Most teams can use a Fox. Most teams can use a Sheik.
Yeah, yeah. All right, there they are, picking the characters.
And I
Getting loaded in.
love Nut's Sheik. I
Yeah?
don't think I've seen much doubles from Nut though, so I'm gonna be pretty excited for this
Yeah,
one.
let's see what happens here. Some hand warmers. In a big, you always hear about big convention centers and tournaments, it being like kind of cold. But I don't know, it's warm in here, bro.
I brought this jacket just in
Yeah,
case.
Me too. I brought
But
a jacket. But this is
I
good.
don't think it was the play. I think it's t-shirt weather after this.
Yeah, it's beautiful weather this weekend too.
Oh
Like
my
it's awesome
God.
outside.
Gorgeous sunny Saturday.
Yeah.
Couldn't have asked for better weather.
Yeah, definitely. People gotta take in Vancouver while they're here as well because it's just a beautiful city. All right, I hear a lot of 2-2s there.
Yeah, definitely got some Sheiks.
Yeah, Sheik time, Sheik time. Let's see here. So what? Let's see here. So it's Rivera and Johnson, but Nut's been on a tear. I think he just won. I don't know if it was a Verdugo, but one of those California locals. Like he just won a big one.
He won like a pre-local or something.
Yeah, before a
or-
major.
Yeah, either won a pre-local or just beat a really good player.
Yeah.
He did something really
He had
impressive at a
big-
pre-local.
He went
yeah.
beast mode recently.
And I remember the day after that, the day after that, I saw Techno, our Samus friend, 3-0 Nut in that major
No
the next
way.
day.
Really?
But it was a misreport. So 5 minutes later, they changed it, and Nut actually 3-0 Techno.
There
So I was
you
like,
go.
oh my God, Techno beat Nut.
All right, we got
It's
the
not
fist
true.
bumps
It's
coming
not
out
true.
here. About to get started.
Oh, Johnson giving the camera a little stare down.
All right, whoa, or on the right side, I think Salami's got Nut over his tag. I like that when they have the tags of their teammates over them,
Yeah, absolutely.
And Nut holding center.
Oh, wow. It's kind of a little hodgepodge down there.
Oh, this is big
Hoedown,
lead for blue team.
throwdown on the right side of the stage.
Yeah, Salami handling business on the right side. Okay, big grab, off stage. Goes high. Go high, you'll never die, man.
Go high, never die. For real.
Okay, that
Yeah,
up tilt's
there
gonna-
really is like no worse feeling than recovering towards ledge and just dying for it in doubles
yeah.
at like 50%. You're like, why did I do that?
Especially scary on Battlefield. The ledges are a little wonky, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. You
Yeah,
see that?
This is
SD
looking
by
like
Nut?
this is the closest we've seen to a blowout here. I think that's what it's looking like.
Wow. So Rivera and Johnson, neither of them have lost a stock yet.
Oh, is blue team?
Oh, wait.
No, blue
Sorry,
team's
I
up. Blue
had that
team's
wrong.
up.
I had that wrong.
Yeah,
I had that wrong.
4-2. Okay.
Yeah,
Up throw
sorry.
from Salami. Oh, and getting up smash. Salami's doing work right now. I've seen him do a lot. But Nut's doing what he's got to do. Okay, falls with the back air. Ooh, grabs ledge. Just snags it there.
Snap.
That was a theft right there.
Okay, yeah, Nut and Salami are killing it right now. This is insane.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen an 8 stock in doubles?
Never.
Never?
This will be the first time.
I don't think I've seen it in tournament. I've definitely seen it in like friendlies or whatever once or twice, but
Yeah, salami and nut just doing work. You know,
Yeah.
the food tags, you know, salami and nut.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, protein, bro.
Protein tags.
Doing the work right now. And nut's just kind of hanging out, and salami's just been kind of going beast mode, which is like, you know,
Yeah.
the Sheik's job, right? Just to hang, hold center, and get the kills.
Boom.
Are we gonna? No way. I want the 8 stock just because I've never seen. Oh,
Oh, it won't be an A stock. They
No,
did.
yeah.
They did get the 1,
yeah,
right?
Salami lost one.
They'll have another chance.
Okay, what are you thinking if you're on the receiving end of that beating?
See, that's hard because I can't even counterpick their state, like them to a new stage,
No.
because we play the same.
It's a mirror match.
Yeah, it's a mirror match. So I don't know. I pick like Yoshi's story and hope that too much weird stuff happens
Yeah,
because it's so close
you never
quarters.
know.
You know.
You never know.
Hopefully they hit each other. Like, I don't know. When you get 7 stocked in doubles, what do you do? Like,
yeah. I think Salami and Nut's game plan is just too solid, but we'll see. You know, it ain't over till it's over.
yeah. I mean, like if there is a character switch possible, maybe that's when I pull that out.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Yoshi story, you were right.
Oh, Fox.
Oh, they switched out the Sheik.
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
switch characters and chose Yoshi's. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, just go full send, honestly.
Yeah.
And especially like the way Nut's playing like real smart and real reserved, just holding his positions, right? But if you could just rush him down,
Yeah.
that's probably the best bet. Okay. Just Nut's positioning is so good. That's what I'm noticing. Just like he's always in the right spot.
Oh yeah.
Get it shined off, makes back to ledge.
Oh,
And
Salami with the
going for an
kill.
edge
Wow.
guard. Shine
It was that
quick.
weird stage spike that sends you straight down on
Yeah.
Yoshi's, you know?
Okay, well, Nut finding a grab. Ooh, the up smash. Actually, Salami killing Nut there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
the
it's
little
big.
Yoshi story edge of the stage there.
Yeah, 1 stock lead right now for blue team. Okay, up tilt's gonna find its way into the back air. Oh, that was, did you see how Nut pushed him off so
Yeah.
he could get the up air?
That
That was
was
so intricate. That was
awesome.
what's up. That's what's up. I love that.
Yeah, I lied. That was
Yeah.
really cool.
You know, Stu Hodge playing with him last year, and someone was like talking about doubles. He said it was the best format. And then in a perfect world, maybe,
Yeah?
he didn't say this, he just said best format, but in a perfect world, maybe we just all play doubles all the time. I think it's so much fun.
I agree. I think doubles is like the goated format.
So much
But the
depth.
reason I think it doesn't work for Smash Bros. Players is because like I think static teams is the way to go.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be able to go to couple like the same majors as my
Yeah.
static team partner. It's just like a really hard logistics thing to
A lot
work
of
out.
traveling, yeah.
And then
Alright,
I don't
so-
want to take it as serious and just team in with random people every time.
Yeah.
But
I
I
wonder
do
if
love
Salami and Nut
doubles.
have played together before. I'm telling you, they're looking like the most practiced team just in terms of what they're doing.
I'm sure they have. I know Salami is a doubles fiend, like loves it so much.
He's amazing
And I'm
at it,
pretty
yeah.
sure Nut is the same way, but I'm just not too sure about it.
All right.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they have a lot of experience together.
Blue team looking to clean it up right there. That was pretty decisive.
So, I mean, it was a good adjustment. It was only 4 stocks. It wasn't 7 this
Yeah,
time.
it wasn't 7.
Yeah, Yoshi's story, switch to Fox.
They didn't get 8 stocks.
They didn't
so,
get
you know,
8 stocks.
They're not
yeah.
going to hear about it.
That's a win.
They got 8 stock. They would have heard about it later. You know how people are.
Yeah.
You know, bring it up. People don't forget.
Nope, they don't. But yeah, pretty cool set. Like I said, I really like Nuts Sheik, so that was super cool to watch in doubles.
Okay, we got some replays coming up. Little highlights. Production looking great, man. Loving it. Replays coming in quick.
Yeah, it is. These replays have been excellent. The big, tall back air there.
Not going out, securing it. See Salami hit him just on the way out. Little
Goes for
love
this little
tap.
shine up smash.
All right.
Boom.
We're back. Battle of BC 5, of course. Maylon weekend.
Maylon
Yeah.
weekend, yeah. No,
Yeah.
we don't have to go back to where we're from on Monday. Instead, we're going to a boat party
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
Sunday night.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this tournament, man, I'd be like, I don't know, camping or something. I'd way rather be here, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to nature, but I'd rather play a bunch of Melee.
Absolutely.
Yeah, again, shout out to our sponsors. I think it was Aver Media as well, and Asus for providing the monitors and the headsets.
Absolutely.
Super helpful. Awesome. Fresh Cut, of course, awesome app you can download, share your gaming clips, and you never know, man. one clip blows up, you got a little following, you're good to go.
Yeah. We also got Novus. It's a BC-based brand for internet, like home internet, TV, phone, landline, all that kind of things. They've got fiber. They've got gig speeds. Yeah, Novus Internet. Definitely check them out because if you want to do some premier gaming, you got to choose a premier internet plan.
We got netplay tourneys coming up, man. You want to be on that fiber.
Absolutely.
Stay under, 40 ping if you can.
Oh yeah, Since I moved back to BC, I got fiber, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
I can't get over it.
Oh, you're back now? Are you living here now?
I'm in Victoria, so not in Vancouver, but it's better.
It's just a ferry ride away, my friend.
Ferry ride away. It's just a ferry ride away, but when I transited here, it took 2 hours to get there, 2 hours on the ferry, and then 2 hours to get into Vancouver after that.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
man.
6-hour trip.
Beast. Ferry's fun. Were you on the one with the Mario Kart machine?
No.
I got a Mario Kart machine on one.
That's insane. Like in an arcade or something?
Yeah, it's like a Namco Mario Kart collab. I don't know. They got Pac-Man in a car. It's crazy.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's super hype. They got triple O's on the ferry, man.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Bacon cheeseburger.
Check it out. We got Marco and Starving.
Oh, they're back. They're back.
Back? That's awesome because I loved watching them play last time. Super excited to see them play again.
I'd love to see them go up against Quiggles and Quiggles and Quiggles and Max.
Max, yeah.
Yeah, they were playing real well. Or Nut and Salami.
Or Nut and Salami. That one maybe a little tougher.
Yeah,
I think Nut and Salami probably one of the better teams here.
We got May here, Fost here. Fost is a beast puff, seeing them in tons of online tournaments.
Oh, Fost, yeah.
Yeah, strong puff. Puff Marth, interesting team. I haven't seen this one too much.
Yeah, so pretty impressive win last time from Marco and Starving.
Yeah.
But
they took it over Josh.
This one is going to be perhaps even a little tougher.
Okay, grab off stage, Falco off stage, very scary. Making it back though.
But like Puff Marth, you don't see that team very often, huh?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't really see it too much, but it can work. I mean, you get a rest off a grab. I mean, who's got the best grab?
Oh
right?
yeah, you can get it off a grab, like or an up throw or like anything.
Yeah. If Marth grabs him, you get a rest. You're laughing. Ooh, there's a little team combo there. Falco's off stage.
Okay.
Nice. Handled it.
They just traded stocks.
Yeah. Okay, Marco hanging center.
Boom. Oh, there we go. Green team combo.
Yeah, green team's looking real good right now.
Yeah, they are.
There goes Mayor, Marth. Trying to find something.
Ooh.
Starving off stage, getting a ledge. Finding the grab.
Oh, that down throw right there from Puff, that was scary. Because Fox landed on the platform, so it was kind of safe. But unless you DI that away, Puff can just rest you on reaction.
Yeah, scary. I don't know if Fost has the reaction tech shapes. I'm sure he does. All right.
Ooh, there we go. The
there's
up air into rest. Oh, almost gets this. Actually, that was pretty cool. The green team, like, Starving missed the back air to keep that Marth combo going, but then Fost just kind of tucked the Marth back over to Marco.
Yeah. I love passing yourself to opponents, you know what I mean? Passing the other player to your opponent or your teammate.
Ooh, another big rest from Fost.
Yeah, what Marth should be doing here is, playing quarterback. Getting the grabs, chucking them the puff, line it up, rest. Actually, we're in Canada. I should use a hockey reference. A one-timer.
A one-timer.
There you go. Ooh. Starving trying to save Marco with that drill, but I think just prolonging the inevitable there. And now, actually, green team's down bad right now. Where did that come from? They were doing real good in the
They were doing good, and then Fost just started getting rests.
Yeah.
I think that was kind of the big turning point. Fost started to, press the down B button.
Yeah. Hey, no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. They're here. There's a doubles pot. They're trying to get some money. Players playing serious here, man. Trying to get some dubs.
Absolutely.
Trying to take it all home.
Fost and Mayor both having a great time right now.
Yeah, Marco and Starving, they need to win 2 in a row now. They want to get this. And I think they played really well last set. I think they're capable. They could go down.
Yeah, they did. And still best of 3. Yeah, so you're right. 2 in a row to make the comeback. Pokemon Stadium, I think it's a great choice. Since you're not all alone with Marth, I'm not really scared of the Marth punish game as much on this stage.
And Puff will die off the top a little earlier too,
Yeah.
compared to like Fountain or something like that. Well, there's no Fountain in doubles, but
Oh yeah, no fountain. Thank goodness.
yeah, that'd be a weird stage to play doubles on. They gotta just bring Congo Jungle back or whatever with the barrel.
Yeah,
Bring it back.
I'm open.
Okay, Starvin. He's out of there. That's a grab. Chucks him right into Marco. Actually knocking him over.
Oh, there's another rest.
Yeah. Voss finding him now.
Yeah. So green team has a chance to quickly make it even. Otherwise, I'm very scared for them.
Ooh, connecting.
Because I know these rests will not stop coming.
Okay, green team holding center.
Yeah, respecting the Marth space. Don't want to die unnecessarily.
Well, light shield on the platform, but actually the first hit of an air opened him up. Opened him up.
Ooh, almost got crazy.
Another rest
crazy
coming up
combo.
from Faust, man.
Oh, wow. No way. Marco goes to the edge guard with the sleeping Puff, and then gets hit out of it, doesn't even get a rest punish.
Yeah. Well, that was a big grab. Actually, Martha in there. Okay. It's all about just bailing your teammate out of bad situations.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even really have to plan. I mean, with Falco, you can just shoot a laser. Hope it kind of evens them out, but if your opponent's getting grabbed, sometimes you just gotta hit them with an air before they get up smash or something scarier.
You know what? I like what green team is doing right now. I think, they were doing a really good job of kind of boxing out Foss. They were just like, hey, Puff, get away from me. Focusing on the Marth. Trying not to, like, just putting pressure on him. And I think that's what they need to do. They just have to pressure the Puff. You can't let him do anything he wants, you know?
Okay. Oh, shine landing. Marth kind of falling slowly. Gets to the ground safe. Ended up getting down tilted.
Oh, big combo from green.
Yeah. Yeah, getting that Puff in the middle of the two spaces, just like huge win condition. Just kind of batter back and forth like a volleyball.
70%. That's easy kill percent if you're a Fox. There we go.
Ooh, up smash. Little side damage on Fox, but he'll take it. He'll take it.
Yeah, green team not out of this yet.
No, they still have a chance. Definitely. Ooh,
Oh,
Marco off
boy.
stage. Ooh, gets the ledge.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out. He's got Puff on his
miraculous.
tails.
Oh, the power shield, but doesn't get the punish off. Foss still gets the up smash. Oh, Marth dead. I liked that down air there. Starving just wasn't ready to connect. Was ready for a back air instead.
Okay, Falco finding. Ooh, getting tagged by the Jigglypuff back air. Oh, that counter, finding nothing.
Oh, Marco. This is huge for Marco. He's getting a lot of action at 158%.
Ooh, grabbing a forward smash from Puff. That's gonna do it there.
Starving. Oh, okay, we can shoot lasers here to save Starving.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Ooh, the trade though, very good for Faust. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go, Marco. He's got 0%. I mean, if you're gonna make it happen, he's best equipped right now. Low percent on the Falco.
Oh yeah.
Space
This
those
is
bears.
super scary, but there's a world where
Oh,
this
the
works.
rest misses.
Wow.
And
Oh, the
then
Nair kills Jigglypuff.
little team kill there.
Oh
Friendly fire.
my. This is Marco. If Marco can take care of this Marth, I think he has a good chance.
Oh, the
Yes,
downer
yes.
not spiking. Just making
Marco's
his way
very
back
good
on
versus
stage.
Jigglypuff.
Okay,
This is
well,
his moment.
Yeah, Marco's here. Ooh, shielded in the back air. Oh, that's not a good trade.
Oh yes.
Finds his way
Makes
back.
the recovery somehow.
Oh,
yes.
That down air not.
No,
Oh, the
that
up
should be
tilt.
it, eh? Yeah.
When that down air didn't, send him off stage.
Oh yeah. That was,
Thought he was in
you
the
know, not
building.
too bad. Good stuff by Marco and Starving. That Puff was too much to deal with.
Yeah. Faust hit, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 9 rest there. It was beast.
Oh my god. And speaking of doubles Puffs, I think I see Kyle Shields.
Oh, word. Got more Puff. That rest, it just rings out, man. Rings out loud.
Kyle
It's the kill.
Shields, Mega Man, I think.
Oh, web wipe, right?
Yeah, Web Wipe. Is that Django up there too? And Connect 4 Master maybe?
Awesome, yeah, it's gonna be hype. Doubles pools, day one, Battle of BC5. Blessed to be here, man. Super thankful for everybody that helped put this event together, helped set up everything.
My gosh. Yeah, me too.
We're mad lucky. Got the beautiful venue, beautiful people.
Actually
Laugh.
unreal. Yeah, I love it too. The stream setups are so nice. It looks like there's ample space to be sitting down or even just watching from anywhere.
Yeah, production value just incredible in here for sure. And of course, you know, the big sails above us, right? At nighttime, they light up too.
Really?
Yeah, it's gonna look neat. Yeah, you never seen them lit up?
No. Well, I'm super excited for that now.
Yeah. You will see. Yeah, look good from the outside too. It's one of the like iconic, you know, in Australia.
Yeah, I think I've seen that from the outside, just
Yeah.
never from the inside.
Yeah, yeah. In Australia, they got like the Sydney Opera House. This is kind of what we got here.
Cool,
A
cool.
couple other Vancouver landmarks. You know, you got like the revolving restaurant, like a bunch
Oh,
of
yeah.
things. Yeah. Some iconic buildings. Yeah, West Coast, man, West Coast. We are out here waiting on the next match coming up. Again, shout out to Deer, Gallant Gaming. Let's go.
Let's go.
Shout out to you guys in chat, man. Thanks for watching, tuning in. Stay tuned in over the weekend. You know, there's going to be a lot of exciting matches, both doubles and singles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know if we're streaming any of the side events? I know there's a couple, like, interesting ones.
Yeah, I saw some other stuff, you know. I think it
Yeah.
was like Mario Kart, I don't know, something
Yeah,
like that.
there's Mario Kart, but there's a lot of, like, weird Smash ones, random doubles, stuff like that.
Random doubles, that'd
Yeah.
be fun. Get a little double game and watch or something crazy.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
JV Web Wipe. That makes sense.
Fox
JV and
Puff,
Web Wipe
Fox
have
Puff.
been playing a lot together.
Yeah, yeah.
And JV from Alberta, I think he moved to BC, so he now lives here.
Oh, word. And then Chango, I think, is Washington.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah.
Epic,
Seattle or
Washington, Puff. Yeah, Chango actually does have a bit of a history in
Yep.
this series.
Yep.
Battle of BC 3, I believe.
You're talking about the
was-
IC's match,
Yeah,
right?
the famous tournament where we were
Infamous.
one of the first ones to ban wobbling at like a larger event. And
Let's go us. Good for us.
Yeah, let's go us.
Good for us.
And then, yeah, we got to see Chango take, Fohebro take Chango to Game 5 and then stop pressing any buttons.
Yeah, that was a big stall off for sure.
Yeah, although, awesomely enough, we have Chango and Fohebro both at this event. So there is a chance that we're going to see the run back from Battle of
go down.
BC3.
That'd be legendary.
I would love that so much. It's my #1 request from this event.
I'm stoked to see Web Wipe's Puff in this, honestly.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I've seen their double sets a bunch.
As far as like actually attending things.
Yeah, I know they love doubles. That's what I know. All right, we're loading in here now.
All right, JV Web Wipe. Chango Mega Man. This I don't know who to choose because both of these players, same teams, I think fairly similar in skill level. All 4 players love doubles, like they're all very good at it.
Yeah.
And this is a set for the doubles enthusiasts out there
let's see
for
here.
sure.
All right. We just got to figure it out. Okay, so the Indian tag, I know Web Wipe's native, just like myself. He's got the Indian tag on.
Right.
He's in the building. So he's that Puff, so he's red team. So yeah, Web Wipe and JV, red team. Let's go.
Web Wipe JV Red. Fitting, they're from Canada.
Yeah. All right. Web Wipe, ooh, just nicking JV there off stage, but he just grabbed the ledge quick. No harm, no foul. Sometimes you hit your opponent. It's just like, it's a given it's going to happen. Or your teammate, it's going to happen, right?
Web Wipe pushing Mega Man off stage.
Ooh, that little reverse fair.
Oh,
Shades of
wow,
HBox.
wow. Chango almost saves Mega Man, but Web Wipe takes the stock.
Definitely watch a Web Wipe here. Still, you know, he's Nintendo 64%, hanging on to 4 stocks.
Nintendo 64%. Right, yeah, Mega Man down.
Ooh,
Oh,
rough
no.
SD there from JV.
That is rough, and that pretty much ties it up.
Yeah. You know, they had room to work with, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Space to work with. Right. Set a little slower than the last couple ones we've seen. I guess the 2 puffs, you
Yeah.
know, kind of controlling the air.
Yeah, both Chango and Web Wipe are very comfortable taking their time in doubles,
Yeah.
just operating in the space no one else can reach.
Now we got war by air, land. We're just missing C now.
It kind of looked like Chango was trying to edge guard Mega Man, but maybe he was just there to protect him.
Ooh, Mega Man landing that back air, killing JV. Web Wipe hanging out on the ledge, taking his time.
There we go. JV gets the kill on Mega Man. This is crazy. This is stock tanking at its most textbook.
Yeah, hanging on to him, both puffs. 4-1, ridiculous. Okay, there goes one. Red team's up. Of course, taking the stock, borrowing it there.
There we go.
Just hanging out. Yeah, both teams, similar game plans, honestly.
Yeah, for real. Both Foxes are so scared.
Yep,
They've gotten blown up so many
there.
times.
Mega Man taking web wipe out there. A rest landed. There we go.
Oh, wow. It's so scary. When there's puffs on both teams, as soon as there's a rest, there could be another one moments
yeah.
later, right?
Just go back and forth. You got to walk up, jab your homie, save him out of the rest.
Yeah. Ooh. Blue team cornered.
Web wipe chilling, landing that fair.
Wow. Oh, yeah. There we go. Mega Man, very wise to recover high there. Would have been over.
Ooh, little 1-2 punch combo from red team. And Mega Man way
Oh,
off stage.
wow. Mega Man makes it back, and JV somehow dies from that.
Okay, blue team's got a one-stock lead here.
Yeah.
Ooh, web wipe cleaning that one up. Can he hang on the ledge?
This
He
should
does.
be it. There we go.
Let's
Mega
go,
Man
Web Wipe.
taken care of. One stock apiece, every player.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Almost setting up for a nice team combo there. JV was almost in there in time.
Yep. Ooh, a little puff on puff crime there on the right side of the stage.
Oh, Mega Man in trouble. There we go.
It is.
Yeah.
There it was. Let's go. Yeah,
That was
web
tough.
wipe and JV taking game one. Honestly, that one was so close that it could go either way.
It could really
Go
go either
either
way,
way.
especially because it is a little messy. You know,
Yeah.
we saw a couple SDs, we saw a couple fumbles. I think there's room to clean up on both sides.
Yeah, JV right off the bat, I think, like SD side B off stage, you know,
Yeah.
the classic. You never know. Snap
Yeah,
back
and
controller.
that last situation where JV somehow died and Mega Man snapped to ledge. I don't know how that happened exactly.
Little battlefield ledge shenanigans, you know, be like that. All right, we'll see where they're gonna go next. Battlefield, back to Battlefield. Yeah, a Dreamland match would be beast on here. Two puffs.
That would be insane.
Ooh, trying to close up his JV stock on the left.
Oh, wow.
Just firing
I
right
love
through
that.
there.
Chenko and JV just trading Firefox and down air and there.
Yeah. Okay, Mega Man's right in the middle. Ooh, JV landed one.
Strong up smash.
Little team combo potential right here. Nice
Oh, that was
dash
kind of
attack.
cool. That was like a
Yeah.
drill into dash attack.
Yeah, that was neat. Oh, JV securing it too. Good work there.
Ooh.
Okay. A little dash back and forth.
Oh.
Yeah, red team's small lead right now.
Yeah, red team's doing super good.
Okay, web wipe in the scary spot. JV in a scarier one.
Saving, yeah, the
Oh,
up
beautiful
air.
save.
Oh, wow. Almost teased it up for Mega Man, but Mega Man not quite jumping off stage far enough for that back air.
Little slide off shine there for JV. Oh, that's
Ooh,
another.
there's that same
yeah,
up smash on shield. That's the Chef Tony.
Yeah, now it's the Chef Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that rest. Ooh, jab up smash. Yeah, gotta find those jabs on puff at 5%. It's just so crucial.
Oh, blue team cornered in a terrible position right now. There we go. That's super nice. Like, Mega Man was cornered, just ledge dashes through them into the take center of stage, and all of a sudden blue team not in that bad of a situation.
Yeah, really close game right here. Ooh, that little drill to get web wipe off the ledge.
Yeah, that was perfect. I probably mistimed Web Wipe's attempt to go get Mega Man as well by getting nicked.
Yeah. Web wipe uses the reverse hit of that fair really well. I've seen it a couple times.
Absolutely, yeah. Because, yeah, especially once you grab ledge and you're invincible, you don't have to worry about getting hit.
Yeah, it's a finesse hitbox too. Like, to just it's like not as big as the other hit, of course, right? Just kind of like drift it back.
Big up smash. Wow, another nail biter. It's been even this entire game.
All right. Nicking his teammate there, no biggie.
Oh, wow. Almost an opportunity there for a big rest. Scary because both puffs were nearby, though.
Yeah. Okay. Mega Man's off stage. Goes way high, way to the top platform, but JV's there to catch him. Another back air.
Mega Man, 1 stock left. Chango holding on for dear life.
Ooh, web wipe off stage, slowly making his way back.
Yeah. Mega Man's doing great right now. He's the one at low percent, and he's making money moves.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, that's that up smash on
the
shield
rest.
again. There's the Chef Tony.
Wow. Okay, JV.
Yeah, JV's got to make it happen. I mean, the puff's juicy right now. A lot of moves to kill the puff right now.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe even up tilt.
Up tilt. I always forget about up tilt. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How's he going to play around this? Is he going to find his way in? Mega Man take a point.
I think that's a missed ledge dash there, but it's fine. Uh-oh.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah,
All right, we got to
pretty
say
good short.
here. We got to
Pretty
say
good short.
here. Going game 3. Love to see it.
Chango looks like he just escaped death. He cheated death.
Yeah. All right. All these dudes have fantastic hair.
They do.
Excellent.
Yeah, there's a reason we put these 4 on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually secretly picked the people with the best hair for the stream sets.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's just how it is. It's how it is.
Yeah. What can you do?
All right. Again, yeah, we're in the building. Web Wife's tattoos are so nice. So fresh. So fresh, so clean.
Web Wipe just exudes cool.
Yeah. A little strategizing going on, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't read
Mega Man
lips.
Mega Man and Chango definitely, they've been talking this whole time.
Yeah.
Since the end of the last set.
Yeah. How do you feel about during the game comms? Do you ever be talking to your teammate in the game?
I don't like coming up with strategies or like talking, like thinking about things.
Yeah.
But like I think it's fine to have like keywords like, okay, I got it, or like you take ledge, stuff like that.
Like game of volleyball,
or
mine.
Puff no jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like small little things, but I don't think it's good to really strategize because then my mind just gets too distracted and I'm not even paying attention to the game.
I feel that, yeah. In doubles, you gotta have so much awareness, right? There's so much going on.
I think if you have the ability to talk about your strategy while playing, then that's very strong, and you should probably do that. But I can't do that.
I feel that. Yeah, just so much like positioning and everything. Like you just stick to your game plan, right?
Yeah.
And execute based off that, adapt on the fly. So you're doing everything you can. Okay, early lead from red team. JV and Web Wipe coming up. Web Wipe the only one with his first stock still remaining.
Yeah, and he's just holding on to it. He's fine.
Yeah, this is Dreamland, of
It's
course,
fine to
too.
just hang out. Yeah, it is Dreamland, so
Yeah, Puffs will be living for a while. Okay, ooh.
yeah, as long as he can avoid like up smash, up air,
Yeah.
you won't die by much.
There's JV, 2 stocks remaining for him. There goes Web Wipe. Okay, they're catching up. They're catching up.
Big boot.
All right, kind of Puff battle on the left side there.
It's always so funny to just like watch Puffs
Just like
fighting in the air.
Yeah.
They're just like drifting back and forth.
Yeah, it's a war on 2 fronts.
Yeah.
All right, JV. Ooh, yeah. See, Chango saving.
That was a nice drill I liked by Chango to interrupt the up throw up air follow up.
You gotta save your homie.
Gotta save your homie.
All right, Matt even right now. Fox is 2 stocks apiece. Of course, Stock Tank, Jigglypuffs hanging on to him.
Dang. It is honestly shocking to me how close this entire set has been. Every
Yeah.
single game, every single moment.
This is one of the closer sets for sure. Okay, shine on shield on the top plat. Oh, little team
Wow.
combo. Ooh, that.
Boom, boom, boom. You heard the bass in that one.
Ooh, JV dying. Web Wipe actually. Oh no, making it back.
Wow.
Say
Okay,
Web
okay.
Wipe hit him, but he still made it back.
Yeah. Blue team with the narrowest of leads right now, if you
Yeah.
even want to call it that.
Yeah, 2-3, 2-3. Oh, JV's missing. He's only got 1 left.
you go.
And that web wipe stock's pretty high up there too. He can use that any second.
I've been liking Mega Man's ledge dashes during this set. He's been, he's been confident in them.
Nice.
Like even if they aren't the cleanest, he's not dying.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes.
And he's living, and he's not getting punished for them. Like it takes confidence to do that. So
yeah, ledge dashes are nice.
props.
Like even if they don't have a ton of gallant, right? Just to get back onto the stage quick, like this is a good option.
It's kind of cool too, because since you're air dodging, it like auto omps attacks for you, sort of.
Oh,
if you get
hit.
Yeah.
That's nice. Mega Man landed shine. I'll smash out a shield. 2 up smashes in a row. There goes JV. And here we go. Web wipe and JV backs against the wall. Let's see what they can do.
Oh yeah, yeah, because this is game 3. You know, I definitely thought JV and Web Wipe were looking super strong in that game 1.
Yeah.
And that they were gonna pull away as the set went on. But all of a sudden, their back's up against the wall, and they may be the ones to lose.
Yeah, the table's getting turned on them right now.
Chango with the rest. Oh my gosh. See, right there, if that forward smash could have killed Chango, that was huge for Web Wipe. But now,
a 2v1 versus Puff and Fox as Puff on Dreamland, when they can both just kind of run around everywhere, it's going to be tough. Web Wipe needs Miracle. Needs TSN turning point.
What do you think is the play? Like, if Web Wipe could choose, would he want to kill the Puff and then the Fox so that the Fox can't take a new stock? Or would he want to do this?
Yeah, you probably want the Puff.
Yeah, so now the Fox can't
out.
be at 0% no matter what.
Exactly.
But if he killed the Fox first, he could have stolen and been at 0.
The thing is even if he kills the Puff or the Fox first, like the Puff Ditto, it's just such a war of attrition, right? Just kind of like hitting each other, tap, right?
Yeah.
Weak hits.
And that's true. So I guess
the percentage lead matters a lot in the Puff Ditto, right?
Because I guess, if you're fighting an 8% Puff at 95, you need way more hits. You need to win neutral.
You got to win neutral like 10 more times. Okay. It ain't over till it's over, though. Job's not finished, so blue teams, they've got to stay on it. If they, slack a little bit, they could get caught slipping.
That's
true. Then Web Wipe's going to be talking to town.
And then, it's a fine line where is Mega Man playing safe right now or playing scared right now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, does he take point because he's Fox or to hang back because he's so much percent, right? I guess it makes more sense for Chango to go in, but honestly, Web Wipe building that percent up on Chango, too.
Yeah, like Web Wipe has all of a sudden tacked on all this percent. We're beating Chango in the 1v1 isn't out of the question.
It's totally doable.
Mega Man's off stage 150%. Okay.
Ooh, he just
has to open up one of them. That was an okay.
The grab lands.
I saw the opportunity for the back air where Mega Man, I don't know if he didn't get it out in time or what. I was like, oh no. But wow, Chango Mega Man over JV Web Wipe. I consider that an upset.
Yeah, mirror match too, so nothing to say really. Just better players win. GG's, move on. There's still a loser bracket. They can still make it happen.
Bracket. Big Kyle Shields fan. I'm gonna be watching Web Wipe, hopefully until he makes
at
least
he'll make
top
a
8
run
from loser's side.
Definitely make a run.
Absolutely. But yeah, good stuff to both teams. That was like I said, I didn't stop mentioning it during the set, but I cannot believe how close it was at all times.
Yeah, no, it was like 1-3 apiece. Like, yeah, those Puffs hanging onto the stocks, super good. Right, again, Battle BC5,
Battle
BC5. Thankful to be here, man. Been waiting for this all year, pretty much. Just getting our back. Yeah. All right, we got some more players coming up. Say Austin Vito.
Oh, Pasta and Vito. Yeah.
Perfect. And then Shaka and Card, we saw them earlier.
Yeah,
actually,
Shaka and Card, let's go. And Pasta and Vito, very good team. They have been entering a lot of the online doubles tournaments.
Oh, word.
Together, and they've been a force to be reckoned with. Couple of Foxes, very good at doubles, very practiced at doubles, and a lot of chemistry together too. They have a lot of experience specifically with each other.
Awesome. Look, I'm looking right now. I'm like, oh, do I want to get that merch? Do I want to get that merch? Of course, all our wonderful vendors here. Definitely check that out if you're in the building.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do want to go check that out. First thing I did when I got here was come over to this booth, so I want to go check out the artist alley there.
Yeah, man.
Looks like a lot of cool posters. They got some clothes over there.
A lot of awesome merch.
And also like controller modders and whatnot.
Okay, so there's Shotgun and Card. We actually saw them take it over Double Samus, over Techno and Saturn earlier. So let's see if they can continue to run. They're in, they're in good spot right now.
Absolutely. I'm super excited for this because it's going to be like Double Fox versus Sheik Peach. Yeah. Which is, I don't know, it's different.
Yeah,
Sheik
Peach
Peach
is
popular
B's
team. Double
B's
Fox,
team.
popular team.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, it'll be excellent. Card and Chaka. So this was our first set of the day, right?
Yeah, they played first side of the day.
Yeah.
Versus the
And then
Team
this,
Green
and then this one will be our last set, I believe, of this block. So we get to start with Chaka and Card
and we end with
them.
Chaka and Card.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
right. I'm ride or die, Chaka and Card.
I'm stoked.
So
Yeah, I play a Sheik in round 1, and I was actually in the Melee online Discord looking for Sheik to play, and Chaka actually hit me up. We didn't get to play, but I think this weekend we will for sure. I need to work on my little
cool.
Sheik matchup.
I think Chaka's a really good player to play against because Chaka has like specific answers for specific situations.
Yeah, I think we played before too, probably
like,
in brackets.
yeah.
I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm stoked to see this matchup, man. I mean, great matches all week. Like, so much to look forward to. I think starting with doubles is just awesome too. Everyone gets a chance to get warmed up, and
Yeah,
that
you
setting.
get to play Melee. You don't have to like find a setup that's free or anything.
Yeah.
You get to mess around. Some people care about the results, but some people just have fun with doubles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Warm
yeah.
up.
Some people definitely take it more seriously than others. They
Yeah.
usually go a little farther. Although,
Normally they do. Yeah, that's also kind of a cool thing in this game is you can just like spend your skill points on doubles and become a good doubles player.
Yeah, and if you're in the building, right, like, why not enter?
Yeah.
All right, Shaka and Card.
I know there's some people though,
Costa.
like Elliot, for example. He's historically not liked doubles before because it makes him play slightly different in singles.
Yeah, you do. You,
So
you just can't play the same as you do in singles. There's just no. It doesn't translate. I mean, sometimes you'll get a nice opening, and I can just like pillar combo somebody, but it always gets broken up somehow, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like, a lot of players have like a perfect flow chart or a system that they have going. Like, they have they're like a machine, right? They're so practiced, but like doubles is the perfect place to get a cog thrown in your machine, a wrench thrown in your machine, right?
Absolutely.
Get it messed up. So it's really just like how can you adapt on the fly? How are you in these like chaotic situations?
Yeah. Yeah. In doubles, it's very often you just get put into a situation you've never been in before.
Oh yeah, every game.
Are you gonna? Yeah. You don't have much time to think about it. You just gotta do something.
All right, here we go. Starting on Dreamland. Pasta and Vito versus Shaka and Card. All right, so Team Double Fox. So if any team's gonna take out Sheik and Peach, Double Fox is a great place to start.
Absolutely. And I don't know, like Sheik and Peach, they can put the beat down on a couple of Fox
For
players.
real, yeah,
absolutely. But you're right, like up smashes, wave shines, shine spikes.
Yeah.
It's very scary for these floaty characters too.
When you have one Fox up smash, that's strong. But when you got 2 on one team, I mean, you just chuck them out there, you're good to go.
Ooh, Chaka makes it back with the Zelda. I like that. Switches back to Sheik, and all safe. Oh, dang it. Gets the reverse forward air there, so Chaka does not get the kill.
Yeah, Card lost their stock mad early. That could be big, right? Because Peach wants to hang on to them in this matchup.
Yeah, that was like shockingly fast. Huh?
Yeah, it's been gone. They're at 88% already. Okay. Pasta and Vito just kind of handling business right now. Got a stock lead. There goes Card. They're looking strong right now. Double Fox looking strong. Oh, what are we going to see here?
There we
Up
go.
smash.
Grab, charge, up
Kills.
smash.
Does the job. That's
Yeah.
as bread and butter as it gets, and then doubles. It's like doubles is certain things that you just see so often. A grab and up smash, or grab into a rest, right? You see a lot of that in this set, I'm
And
sure.
yeah, and that's like a pretty obvious one anyways, but these guys are just like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
I say that as one of them threw a peach into the other, but yeah, I feel like they have their game plan really solid in these double foxes, Pasta and Vito.
Yeah, this team is playing, the Double Fox team, Pasta and Vito, they're playing off each other really well is what I'm noticing. A lot of kind of grab confirms. almost more so than we've seen in all the other sets. We've seen
And
already for
they
them.
definitely play in like that doubles fox kind of way where it's like super efficient. They're
Yeah.
like, I'm not here to mess around. Like, let me just up smash.
Yeah. You got a 2-for-1 right there. Just one of them happened to be his teammate. So, but when you got a big lead like this, definitely
Oh
the trades
no!
are worth it.
Did you see
Ooh,
that
yeah.
card going out with the float and gets hit by Chaka Needles and
Yeah.
then dies?
Little team kill. We'll be talking about that one later.
Absolutely.
A little down smash and a fair for Peach.
Oh, there we go. Oh no!
During the edge guard too, you're like, oh, I got him, I got. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh my gosh, Chaka is doing it. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Just like
Oh,
hard
that
drops.
up air? That up air though?
All right. Ooh, back air coming out and grabbing the falling up there.
Yeah, looking pretty grim.
Peach living. I mean, you would need some nasty down smashes to bring that back around. You know, put them in the blender, but nothing doing there.
So you know what? That one, pretty handily won by our Fox heroes. However, there was a couple issues with Card and Chaka there. You know, Card losing the stock early, like in the first.
Yeah, those could be
30
outliers, right?
seconds,
That might not happen in the next game. Another thing to think about is, too, is like Dreamland, you think, okay, Peach lives a long time on Dreamland, but Fox has so much room to move around. So 2 Foxes on Dreamland, like,
Yeah, you can't catch it, Fox.
yeah. So that could have been a factor as well. Ooh, grabbing. Team grab there.
That was a nice little air dodge from Chaka there.
Yeah, wave shine forward, landing. Yeah, it just seems like Shaka and Carter are having trouble getting started. They can't get the ball rolling as much.
I agree. I agree.
Is that up smash? 2 back to back.
Like, yeah, they don't seem to be like getting those openings.
Yeah, just
It's
can't,
like
can't get a hold of
weird-
the Foxes.
It's like a weird what do you call it?
Ooh, you see that? Like grab, body block. That was nice. Okay, and now
Oh, there we
here
go.
we go.
Red
yeah.
team
Shaka
making
card
some
kinda-
action.
We're holding center there. Oh, there you go.
That was
yeah,
beautiful.
Back to back.
Card unfortunately missed the forwarder on the left side of the stage, but alongside Chaka was able to clean up that stock.
Okay, there goes Shaka off the top. Here we go, and yeah, this
Big up smash, not quite gonna kill.
they're playing off each other
Just
so
like a little
well.
bit of charge there would have done it, but took the Peach anyway. Oh my gosh, the down air sent the Sheik off stage. I thought Chaka was gonna at least land on stage.
Yeah, that was spooky. Okay, up air. There goes Peach. Okay, and the lead, big lead again.
Yeah,
it was
Chaka-
just even like a second ago. I swear it was three stocks
I
everywhere.
swear it was, yeah. Yeah, not gonna count out red team yet, but they do. You know, they don't have much time.
Yeah. All right, there's another up air. Yeah, Team Fox just like they're playing so
Oh,
well
wow.
off each other, and they can't be caught by the Sheik or the Peach. It falls in their court.
You know, one cool thing about this blue team, like we've seen a lot of them grabbing, and then the other guy will come up and F smash.
Yeah.
And normally I either see people do that as a go-to, or the go-to of just throw it towards your teammate, and then they will try and continue
That's the one
combo.
I like.
But I've seen Pasta and Vito do both of those throughout this set. So that means like they're ready to do either one depending on what situation calls for, which I
Yeah.
think is good. Instead of just, you know, in a grab we do this situation, they're changing it based on what's happening on the
Yeah,
screen.
they're like a dynamic team too. It's not just like grab and then an up smash. I've seen like a falling up air on the grab too. Like, yeah, they're switching up a lot. They're actually looking real scary right now. There it is.
I like the attempt. You know, that the old kick from Zelda turned out to be a weak one.
They went beast mode there. Awesome.
But wow, yeah, good job, Pasta and Vito.
Pasta and Vito
I
taking
was
it.
definitely expecting them to do pretty good in doubles today. I think that was a very good win, Chaka and Card. So
Oh, yeah.
congratulations to them. That does mark the end of our block today here, Titus.
Yeah, that's it for us, Dobie. Good times, man. That was a blast. A lot of fun sets.
It was awesome. Lots of really good sets too. You know, sometimes it's like the first commentary block of the day. You get a lot of these like imbalanced ones. Yeah, you gotta make up some things to talk about. But that was great.
Yeah, that was time, man. Great time. We're at Battle of BC 5 again. If you're just tuning in, you know we got doubles. Be sure to tune in. You know, enjoy the stream. Great merch, of course. You can get those online or over there, somewhere over there in that general direction. You know, shout out to everybody who helped make this event happen, man. I'm super happy.
Yeah,
Super happy to be here.
It is amazing.
All right, you guys, we're out of here. So, yeah, shout out to everyone. Shout out to the pod. I'm out of here, guys. And, yeah, dope.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you stick around all weekend for all the action that we got for you. Thanks so much for having me. It's been great to commentate with you, Titus.
Man.
And, yeah, we will be back 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock for whenever that Max versus Max tag match is. Super excited for that. Who is going to be the real Max name, or the real Sheik named Max.
All right, see you guys.
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he's negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of your games and key mappings in one place with Armory Crate. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility, keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
welcome one and all to the first day of Battle of BC 5, and it's a beloved tournament series at this point. But doesn't it feel, Zoo, like we're in a whole new venue? It's like a whole new space. What do you think about that?
No, I like it. Okay, first of all, one and all.
Yeah.
One and all.
One and all.
One all includes one.
Yeah, but like
So-
all for one or one for all from the Three Musketeers. They wouldn't say that. Then it would just be like
And
all.
Boku no Hero Academia? No,
Exactly.
that's all for one and yeah.
No, it's the same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah. And speaking of one and all,
Oh,
we've got Cody and J-Moog.
Wait,
Jake and Cody.
And I see Bonfire.
I know. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I could see Bonfire in the
I thought I
background.
was looking in the crowd for Bonfire, but little did I realize that Bonfire was here on the stage, on the sticks.
I mean, she's ready.
She's ready, and I don't recognize her teammate based on their face. Is that call ball?
Wait.
It's hard to tell. It's blurry in the background. Younger is
Falco.
I was
Falco.
referring to the person in the background. With it.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, Younger is a Falco player who wow, that was like a phantom downer from J-Moog. So I think the funny thing about, I don't know, I'm really interested in Cody and J-Moog, right? We should talk about this duo a little bit.
Definitely.
I think it's really neat that they basically said, you know what, in an era where a lot of teams, well, don't exist anymore, a lot of top teams, at the highest level of play, right now, people like Mango, people like Zane, mostly aren't playing that much doubles. You've got Amsa and Axe, but yeah, there's been less of a focus on top-level doubles gameplay, and Jake and Cody said, you know what, we're going to change that a little bit. We're going to start teaming at everything. We're going to start trying to win everything, and maybe put teams back on the map a little bit.
That's definitely the case, and what I love about those two is that, yeah, they are two of the top 5 players or whatever, but, they're like longtime rivals and friends. Like, their team, their actual team composition makes a lot of sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not just like two random players just teaming just for the sake of it.
From the same region, yeah, I mean, they, I think it was at Cody's first tournament where he played J-Moog. They've been definitely, since the earliest days of Cody's stint in competitive Melee.
Right.
They've kind of known each other, so. And yeah, I mean, I think that as far as character compositions too, right? Fox Sheik, I think, is one of the strongest teams in the game. But Bonfire and Younger kind of holding it down right now.
Mm-hmm.
J-Moog looking for an edge guard there on Younger. Doesn't quite get it, but Cody picks it up with an up smash.
Yeah, this is fairly even so far. I mean, again, Cody and J-Moog, solidly, I would say, the second best team overall in 2023, right?
Who's the first?
I mean, Hungrybox Plup. They 6-0 J-Moog and Cody at Genesis. So, I think they're the clear number one as of right now.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that Plup isn't here, so we could see more of Plup in general, but also HBox and Plup.
Right.
Who have won, I think, both majors that they entered pretty dominantly. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but Younger and Bonfire super good at keeping close. J-Moog gets a really clutch forward air but what a down tilt from Bonfire!
Great stuff from Bonfire.
Scooping Falco, but and Younger there, I feel like maybe could have gone for a side B, but elected to just lose the stock early. Didn't want to leave Bonfire high and dry, getting 1v2'd.
Best teams.
You got to make those calls. Younger trying to box Cody out. Oh, this is potentially a lot of damage. Oh, nice bears from Younger. Red team controlling that ledge so well, though.
Oh, wow.
That's a ton of damage on Cody. The laser missing a little bit. Oh, no.
And,
my God. Amazing teamwork there from the blue team.
Honestly, both teams. This is just so back and forth. And right now, this is going to come down to one interaction. Okay,
oh, my
not
goodness.
Gonna kill.
That was an SD from J-Moog. Now, granted, he wasn't very high percent. But Cody right now is going to have to make this 1v2 happen.
I think he's going to second hit up air. Does get the stock right there. And Cody at low percent, this 1v1 situation. Yeah, this is going to be Cody all day. Okay, maybe not quite.
Okay, shine it.
No.
What's the... Oh, I like the read attempt.
Back
from
air.
Younger.
Oh,
trying to catch a side B, basically 50-50'd the side B versus the up B. Kind of guessed wrong, but I respect the decision making. I see what Younger was going for there.
That's a tough forward smash, right? It does, it is a 50-50 in the sense that it covers a lot, but it's just like Cody, if they do go low, they can punish you for it.
They can punish you for it.
That's the problem.
So maybe shoot a laser. What would Zoo do there? What would Zoo Falco do?
Oh yeah, I would shoot the laser right before they come down. So it's like if they do go down, they get hit by the laser. And if they go high, then you run back and then you can hit them. Then you can catch them going high. Right. But if they take the laser, sometimes they can do immediate side B or instant up B. So there are more mix-ups even after that. But
Keep them on their toes, though. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Sun's out, guns out. By the way, here for J-Mook. It is a warm venue. I don't know if I don't know how well this is being picked up on the camera for those of you at home, but this is a lot of natural light in this venue. We're here in sunny Vancouver, British Columbia, in the Vancouver Convention Center, and there's like kind of a situation going on with the ceiling where it's like this kind of.
Wait,
like the ceiling's like it's like sails. They're like sails of a sailboat.
You know what this is? When you commented on how it looked like the Sydney Opera House, I think we're under those things now.
We're under those things. We're in the Vancouver Opera House right now. Yeah,
we
so
are.
There's a lot of natural light. It's very sunny.
And you know what they say? Melee is like opera, not jazz.
They say that Melee is like opera. They do say that. Cody, sorry. I don't know who IBW is. Certainly never heard of that player. Did a crazy forward smash right there. So something that I always think is really fun to talk about when it comes to doubles, that I think helps me calibrate and think about the differences between singles and doubles is like, moves that are not very laggy and just control a lot of space. You just throw them out and they're kind of just tough to punish. Like I feel like just spamming moves like that is really effective in doubles. Versus like, in singles, maybe you get whiff punished with a grab or something and you get taken for an extended combo. Usually in doubles, you just want to be, throwing out hitboxes, right? Just being annoying. And I feel like that style, so you're going to see Sheik players throw out more down smashes, right? Just do more aerials. You're not going to see them go for grabs and go for long tech chases.
Of course.
I love, I got to say, even since the days of Armada Android, I've always loved the Sheik down smash team combos. Where you just hit an opponent into your teammate Sheik and they just down smash and just take them for a ride.
They're just stuck there.
Yeah, they're stuck there.
They're just stuck there. And yeah, that's a really good point with just like the quick hits and just kind of being annoying. You kind of just spam like, decently strong, lag-free things. And I think both teams have been pretty good about that. Just J-Mook and Cody in particular, sometimes like, they'll be playing neutral and they'll get like one opening and they'll just like throw out like 70 damage in like less than 2 seconds.
Yeah. It's all about DPS in doubles, I think. It's not
definitely.
just about how, effective your combo is. It's also how quickly can you get that damage built up before the opponent's teammate comes in and interrupts things.
Speed is a resource for sure. And speaking of speed, 6 stocks to 2.
I mean, the red team is trying to speed run this one. They're saying no more close games like that Battlefield game.
No,
Cody's just keeping the blue team busy while J-Mook recovers.
I can kind of tell. I mean, like, good.
Oh my God, J-Mook. Oh,
and
that's a dead Falco. That's a dead bird. Dang. Oh, J-Mook hit the forbidden angle. The one where you go straight up, but you turn around.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a read. That wasn't even a reaction. Cody didn't even let Bonfire become visible there.
Cody
she just spawned. She got spawn killed.
She really did. Cody the best, I think, in the world at punishing Sheik's recovery on platform. Like, he's like basically the only Fox I've seen who like really makes that hard call out, goes on the platform and like up smashes immediately. I feel like everyone else is a little bit too slow and it's just like barely like not there on time.
And they have to settle for like a back error or something, which can be fine, but if you can get up there with an up smash, it's just better. We saw that in the game 1 too, right? He had the second hit only up air to punish Bonfire landing on the platform.
That's right.
If you hit with the first hit, sometimes they can hold down, get a CC out, and then their shield is just out in the nick of time just before that second hit of the up air comes out. But
exactly.
Cody has all the little optimizations to just guarantee the kill there.
Yeah, I mean, that won them game 1, honestly. Like, Cody, it would have been maybe like a bad 2v1 situation, but yeah, he closed out both stocks really well. So, going back to Battlefield, I definitely agree with this. Like, game 1, Bonfire and Younger were on the brink of winning the match. Almost.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, yeah, nice Bonfire protecting Younger. A little late in the back here there from Younger.
Oh my God. Great
pickup, and
Cody's going to try to patrol that ledge for J-Mook. Okay, great downer.
Oh, unfortunate slap.
What a up smash there from Cody. Just not letting Younger get away with anything.
Ooh, and right there, the quick ping pong. Haven't actually seen too many of those in this set so far, which is a bit surprising, but.
Yeah, they're just, haven't had many opportunities. I mean, this might be an opportunity right here. Ooh. Oh, but Younger not even going to make it back up the stage. Yeah, usually you see those when one of the teammates may be recovering or respawning, Cody's just got Younger isolated right now. Jeez. No way for J-Mook to get back there.
No,
but that was J-Mook's first stock. I mean, J-Mook surviving into the depths of the upper hundreds.
Yeah, red team feeling pretty comfortable right now. I feel like blue team a little bit behind, especially because of like some unfortunate, like, I don't know, just like scenarios for Younger just kind of losing the stock real quick. And
oh, going for the, I wonder if Cody was trying to like land on that laser, get the jump back. Ooh, forward smash, kind of taking the page out of Falco's book. That's going to be almost an up air.
Oh, man.
Jeez. Okay, I mean, great DI from Bonfire to live at 148.
Oh,
everyone's dying off the top.
Yeah, Younger taking out Bonfire stock.
Oh, no.
Yeah, trying to buffer a spot dodge there maybe and falling down, and this is...
Oh, wow. And look at this pressure. What do you even do here?
This is an impossible situation.
No.
Oh, no.
Cody went for that. And by the way, this is continuing. Ouch.
Jeez.
That was brutal.
That was a full 10 seconds where Bonfire really just got checkmated like 10 times. Yeah, 10 times in a row, and that's just like top 5 level like coverage on both sides.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, yeah, great attempt, especially I think that first game, but we really saw the I don't know if adaptation is quite the right word, but they really found their groove, Cody and J-Mook. I mean, it really felt like as the set went on, they just tightened up in the way that they needed to. And we talk about this a lot on, singles commentary, doubles commentary. I think it's really tough when you're poised to make an upset to take the first game as like the underdog in a set.
Oh, very, very much
and
so.
when you don't clutch it out, I think it can be a little bit deflating because you feel like you had your chance and you just let it slip.
And what's honestly kind of tough is that like in game 1, I don't know how J-Mook feels, but I kind of got the sense that Cody was a little bit disgusted with himself. So I feel like if that game 1 is really close, and then you as like the much higher seeded team, if you like almost lose that game but you win, then you tighten up, and then games 2 and 3 is what you end up seeing because it's like, oh, we're gonna like really turn it on and not let that happen, not let it get anywhere close to that. And I think that's kind of what we saw in games 2 and 3 here.
Right.
So, tough
it's
stuff.
It's always a battle of composure in these situations.
Like, I think blue team might have taken more stocks overall in the set if game 1 wasn't as close.
Sure. Yeah, in a weird way.
Oh, right there, and that's the punish. Yeah, that forward smash.
Similarly, I think they took more stocks in game 1 than they did in games 2 and 3.
Combined, yeah, I think so. Right? 7 versus, maybe 3 and...
I think they took 2 in game 2. And then I think they took 3 in game 3. So
yeah, so there it is, 5 versus 7.
5 versus 7.
And that up smash, man. Cody's so good at punishing.
Look at that up smash.
The platform, Just instant.
Wow, Mega Man and Chango. Mega Man, one of the largest people. You can actually see Mega Man and Chango in the background right now if you look at the player cam right there, right behind Younger in the player cam. That's them. They're waiting. Mega Man, just one of the largest human beings I've met. I don't know if you've kind of, because Mega Man from NorCal, someone I see at a lot of locals.
Yeah.
Just a large, 6 foot.
Look at it right there. He's an actual
giant.
head taller, bigger than Chango.
And Chango's not small. I mean,
he's normal.
Chango's also Suns Out, Guns Out mode, right? So, yeah, Mega Man actually just a titan of a man.
Right.
Love that guy.
Yeah. Very friendly.
Really friendly. Always looking for, loves doubles especially. I think Mega Man is a big doubles aficionado. There you have Mega Man right there and Chango on the left. You're going to see a lot of, I think, tank tops, T-shirts. It is a warm venue, which is nice. I've always preferred warm venues to cold venues for Smash.
Definitely. No cold hands.
Right. And here's Dewan and Johnny, definitely some of the favorites. I've played this team several times throughout my doubles career.
I'm sorry.
Never gotten the better of them, of course.
I'm sorry.
Really,
that sounds
really
tough.
Strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of friendly and energetic, right? We got Dewan, we got Shroomed and SDJ.
And I would say it's kind of neat because they're probably one of the best teams that doesn't have a Spacey on them. You know, they're Chic Falcon, but
Right.
very consistent team. They've been teaming for literally 10 years at this point. I mean, I think they started teaming around 2014. Apex 2014, I remember, was the first time I played against them.
Hey, Team KFC, Korean fried chicken.
Is that their tag?
Yeah, I think so.
I love it.
I mean, that is a genre of food. Korean fried chicken. Double fried chicken, very good.
You got to fry it twice.
You got to fry it twice.
The chicken's so nice, they fried it twice. And I mean, Chango, and I think Chango especially it's really funny, actually. I remember, I think it was Battle BC 3. I literally played, I might have been telling you about this, that I played Chango in doubles. Me and Lovitch were teaming. We played Chango in doubles, and in the next round we played Dewan and Johnny. So
oh, really? Really? That's funny.
Yeah, they're almost everyone on the screen here.
Huh.
But yeah, I would say, wow, amazing job to Blue Team right now, just kind of in the lead. Dewan already having lost 2 stocks, even with only a minute.
I mean, not just kind of. They're solidly in the lead right now. Also, striking to Dreamland, you know, traditionally kind of tough.
Right.
Against a Jigglypuff team, so we'll see how Red Team handles it. Like, yeah, one thing is going to be like taking those stocks off of the Jigglypuff in particular.
Yeah.
You don't have that kill power other than Falcon's knee, which can be kind of hard to land sometimes, right?
Yeah, especially on Dreamland, right? It's just exemplified here. I mean, I think the way Sheik is going to get the kills is like the Mewtwo King style, where you just kind of assassinate them, right? If you can isolate the Fox in the corner and get some low percent KOs. Big edge guard opportunity. Yeah, I think you just hold the ledge here. Oh my goodness, the needle. So I think what needed to happen there probably is if they coordinate a little bit better, if one of the Blue Team members hogs the ledge and the other one stands on the stage to block the needle. But I think because there was a little bit of wires crossed, you know?
Yeah, they were both kind of hovering the edge right there, and it was like kind of a confusing situation.
Right.
Also, Chango, I think, was running out of jumps, so that's just a tough one.
Yeah. Sometimes you just make a verbal call. You know, you just say it out loud. I got ledge.
True. Yeah.
But look at this. Chango and, oh my god,
up B kill. Wow.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen to a Jigglypuff, let alone on Dreamland.
Yeah, that's a rare one. There's certain moves that are, you just don't see them KO very often.
Definitely not up B.
Definitely not.
Not on Dreamland, not on Jigglypuff.
They need, okay, that's huge. And just like that, with that rest, the Blue Team is kind of back in it. They really even this up. But if Johnny's able to get a knee here, doesn't get a knee, but 2 uppers is still. And I don't think.
No,
you don't.
Chango. You don't edge guard your teammate, and also Mega Man nodded.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. Yeah, you got me. Leave it to my teammate to edge hog me. Yeah, you just gotta let go of the ledge there, right? If you do anything that's not letting go of the ledge, then the animation's gonna play. Even the ledge jump is gonna have enough edge hog frames to edge hog the Fox. But if you let go, they will grab it.
Right.
But it looked like Chango had kind of, I think he was trying to do it so fast that he might have messed his input up a little bit.
Maybe, or like was trying to not even get on the ledge and just protect it for a little bit, you know, like maybe forward air in front of the ledge or something like that. But
right, I think the needles coming at Chango might have made that a little bit confusing. But, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that was a rest opportunity. Didn't go for it right there.
That was a Fox up smash, up smashing everybody. Everyone got up smash there.
I think including some needles, too.
I think Chango's got a really good sense for doubles. I think this team, you know, I gotta say, this team makes a lot of sense to me. This Mega Man, I think, you know, Mega Man's Fox pretty fast, pretty like down for there to be chaos.
Right.
And then I think Chango is just gonna kind of float around outside of the, you know, the combat zone and like try to just pick up the pieces with the rest or something. And I think that style is really, really effective. So no surprise to me that they're still able to keep this close against the higher seeded team here in S2J and Shrooms.
I mean, here's the thing. We saw what happened with Cody and, missed the up smash.
Yeah,
but
you know, just didn't turn around. I think there, honestly, when, and that's bad DI on that knee. That is tough. But Chango coming in clutch.
Oh, that's just excellent teams.
Really good, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Chango try to go for the save there again, but that might, okay.
Yeah, scary stuff, I think, when you're trying to edge guard a Puff in doubles, and then if they kind of get back, I feel like you just kind of let it go.
Definitely.
You're just not going to get that much.
All right. Still even game right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I miscounted. Okay. Stock down, but you know, not out yet.
Maybe even in
But-
terms of morale. Oh, this could be a Falcon Punch.
Yeah, that's gonna be
That
it.
is gonna kill. Jeez. You know, unfortunate spawn there for Mega Man. I think if Mega Man had the left spawn, he might have been able to come in and actually protect his teammate, but just spawned a little bit too far from where that Falcon Punch was happening.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this right now. Dewan Shroom doing a much better job, I think, than game one of just surviving. And I think that's one of the things she can do really, really well in doubles.
Survive.
Just hold stocks. Yeah, look. In singles, that would have been an easy edge guard from the Puff. But in doubles, how do you edge guard Sheik? Her recovery's too slow. The teammate's going to come over and help out.
You're invincible for a little bit. Gives them time to like actually come over.
Right. And if you can ever up beyond the stage, you're probably fine. Your teammate can even run over and jab you.
Yep.
You know, break you out of your lag.
Ooh, yeah. Blue team getting a little suffocated by the edge right now, which is especially not good, because you know you have a Puff on there.
Right. And a Falcon on the other team.
Okay. Now is Mega Man gonna take the stock? Yes. But
I guess you may as well. I mean, to be realistic, you're probably not winning the game either way. But
so this is just like. Okay, goes for the Wizzy.
Yeah,
but,
that's the Johnny.
Ooh,
the
double stuff.
The double did.
Yeah, I mean this is kind of like what we saw with J-Mook and Cody versus Bonfire and Younger, right? Game one close.
Sure is. It sure is.
And now there's the adaptation, maybe turning it up a little bit, taking it a little more seriously, all of that stuff. So, you know, game 3 is really the test here.
Yeah.
Right? Are they going to go back to I guess Dreamland, right? Their first stage. I feel like that's possible. That honestly might be one of their better stages.
What's that?
Oh no, just like Dreamland.
Oh, Dreamland. Yeah, you
Right?
know, it's to the point where I was kind of even wondering, like, how did Dreamland end up being the stage strike?
Right.
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 You know, you kind of expect it to be.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Chango really could use some rest here.
No, but to your point, like Dreamland, I think for red team, like I think both players really like the open space, right? They kind of like playing neutral in that sense, playing the long game. So I think that's like one of the trade-offs is like they get that benefit, but it might be a little bit harder to get the KOs on Puff, but double knee, you know, who cares?
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of. I really appreciated the decision-making from Mega Man there. I think the timing was just a little bit wrong, because Mega Man was trying to come in and wake up Chango with a downer, a move that has no knockback. The problem was it actually just locked them both in place for the knee.
Yeah, you're stuck in hit lag right
so
there.
I think what you got to do is like see that the Falcon's coming in with a knee, and then commit yourself to like, okay, I'll let him get the knee off, but then I'll downer the Puff out of the knee's knockback. But I think that's the beauty and also the struggle of doubles is like that's the kind of decision making that's really you have to do it on the fly. It's very hard to have that sort of stuff labbed out, and I think it just comes with experience.
I mean, yeah, doubles is so fast that like. I mean, in singles, you're playing a lot of like reactable situations. In doubles, I think you have to guess a lot more.
You do.
Right.
You do.
So it's a different skill set.
Doubles, I think, it's to me, it's a lot more obvious in singles. When you lose, you kind of like know why you lost the game. It's like, okay, like, you know, they were punishing my da-da-da, you know, whatever. In doubles, sometimes you can be losing and you don't really quite know why, you know? Because I think the decision-making can be a lot more macro. It's like, oh, how was I positioning relative to my teammate? How was our team positioning relative to theirs? Who was controlling the platforms? You know, like there's a lot of subtleties that I think are tough to navigate around.
There's just so much going on at all times too.
Yeah,
it's like it's both macro and micro. I feel like there's just a lot. So many variables. Oh, that shine rest, love it. Okay, I mean. If they're gonna make something happen, they're gonna need at least a couple more of those.
Yeah.
But
oh my goodness, and Chango trying to go down there to find his teammate. But unfortunately, Fox just falls too fast. Puff literally could not make it down there in time.
No, yeah. I feel like with Chango and Mega Man, they had a lot of really good ideas that kind of backfired because they're just like ever so slightly late or just the positioning was slightly off. I feel like with a little bit more experience, I think that team could definitely do a lot of work. And like you said, I think the team composition makes a lot of sense, right? Like Mega Man, very technical, very clean, right? Just very comfortable scrapping, and then Chango can kind of play around all of that mess right?
Right.
I feel like it was just an experience thing, and also just like, I don't know, Shroomden S2J.
Executed a little better.
Just
I think game
overall
one,
solid.
It felt like the difference between game one and the rest of the set, beyond, I don't know, potentially Shroomden and S2J stepping it up, is I felt like, well, Chango was getting rests. And maybe that was a result of them playing a little less tight in game one versus the rest of the set, where they, you know, it felt like they were kind of on top of things, more and more in control. But that, you know, really shows to Goya. You know, you really need to get those rests as Puffin teams, and I think that as the other team, you really need to mitigate the situations where they can go for rests.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when you have a Jigglypuff on your team, like, playing around rest is honestly, like, like a really good strategy overall, right? That's like one of your
right
biggest
there,
strengths.
right?
Just a little bit there.
Somebody got up early.
Oh, the up B kill.
Oh,
and the slap.
The bad ledge stall.
It's just a lot of little, I mean, you know, what you would think are like small preventable situations that ended up having like a big effect on the stock count,
Yeah.
and that's just tough. Oh, I missed that the first time. Okay, so drill shine across the stage into rest.
Yeah, really good stuff. Into grab and rest.
Grab rest, sure, yeah. And then,
wow.
Only Johnny would go for something like that, and that's crazy.
Yeah, and here's some nice teamwork in action here from Chango. Letting Mega Man come back.
Yeah, and that drill there to stall out Johnny there, and you know, I think he was going for the double rest.
Yeah,
right.
Potentially,
but got 0 rest instead. That's super unfortunate.
Like yeah, at that point you feel like maybe you need to make something happen. Nice.
Oh, that was
there,
nice.
But
Johnny with the save.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that slap. And then Johnny gets the back air there. One of the few successful moonwalks that we've seen, right? We don't see that much anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. When I think of like moonwalk bears, I think of Mango will definitely go for them. And in terms of the Falcons, I don't know, none for sure.
That's true. None being one of
quite a moonwalker.
I feel like when Mango goes for it, I feel like so it used to be when he's like beating someone so bad he'll do it, but now I feel like I see it when it's just like, oh, the set's kind of over and he's kind of like just doing these like crazy, you know, it usually doesn't end up well when he starts doing moonwalks, but
it's nice with Falcon because you get so much distance that it's really hard to see it coming. You as the character recovering, a lot of the times it's kind of awkward to space around because you're like, I mean, they're not going to be able to make it out here, and you know, think of the animation. It starts with them running the other way, right? The moonwalk is them facing the other way, so you kind of think you see them run the other way, and you're like, oh, okay, they're not gonna come out here 0.5 seconds later with the bear,
right?
So it's just really awkward, I think, to predict and to space around. It's definitely tricky, but you gotta be aware that if they do the moonwalk perfectly, they get a ton of speed really fast. They can kind of fly out there.
And I guess the crazy thing is that if you're also ready for it, the person moonwalking can also just not go. They could just wave dash down and like bait you into something. So maybe it is a potentially like viable mix-up or something. But
yeah, I think it's pretty good. Well, we've got
oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, we've got the same players, but now it's going to be against a much. Well, I think this is probably top 8, right?
This would have to be.
This is definitely 2 of our top seeds. Amsen X and S2J Shroom. I think they were both seeded to make top 4.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Like, maybe I'll have to check the bracket, but I would have assumed that this is a winner's. Yeah, is this a winner's?
I think this is winner's semis.
Oh, this is winner's semis. Okay, it goes to top 4, which would do winners finals and losers semis.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
I mean,
so
we were
this
looking
makes
at
sense.
the top 8 seeds yesterday, and there's no way either of these teams is in the bottom half of that top 8.
No, I was just I was just a little bit confused about. I thought this set wasn't included or would be included in top 4, but it this is part of top 16.
So you were saying me and you would make top 8 doubles at this tournament?
I think we could.
You think so?
I think we could.
Chat, what do you think? Can me and Zoom make top 8 at this tournament?
Right now.
Right now. Well, no, we can't. Because the bracket started, and we've been DQ'd out of both winners and losers, so we lose. Let's see what chat's saying. Actually, is it BTS Smash? I don't actually know. What channel are we on?
Hey, Gallant Gaming,
Love
obviously.
Gallant Gaming. Hey, everyone drop a follow. This is a newer channel. This is a newer Twitch channel, right? They don't have the level of followership as like a BTS Smash or VG Bootcamp.
Okay, well, I mean, it is newer in the sense that, like, you know, it's not as old as VGBC or, you know, whatever.
Have been around for a very long time.
Yes.
Battle of BC.
Yes.
Battle of BC is a much older tournament tradition than like the Gallant Gaming brand, right? So I think it's awesome
right,
you know,
right.
But the level of everything, production value, venue, everything is just elevated year after year. There's going to be a boat party for the attendees on Sunday night.
I'm excited for that.
Stream won't be able to really participate in that, but
you know, I'm sure Hungrybox or someone is going to live stream it.
I'm sure they'll live stream it.
Hey, you can join us there.
Yeah,
I guess. What I love about Battle of BC, honestly, is that, like, I feel like Deer puts a lot of effort in like all the surrounding like fun type of events. Like we got like Millionaire, we have like a bunch of those type of things.
Well, I think that for Deer, I think he really elevated that stuff over the pandemic.
Yes,
with, like a lot of the Gallant Melee Open, you know, series like. These tournaments when there was nothing else, right? It was all online because obviously there was COVID. Deer was really one of the, I would say, one of the goats of that period. Really one of the, I mean, it was like, I'm thinking like SCL, you know, obviously shout out to BTS and RIP. Really holding it down, making it happen. But Deer was also definitely on that forefront, which was really awesome. So I've always been a huge fan of this tournament series. This and Gommel, not officially sister series, but both Canadian tournaments, both extremely fun. Now both have boat parties.
Right.
So, you know, yeah, it's really cool. Always a pleasure with these tournaments. And this is a set that I think, so this is fun. I mean, this is like
this is actual two consistent teams.
Two amazing teams that are both consistent teammates and also two very weird team compositions. You do not see
true.
Sheik and Falcon, I think, a little bit more common, but even Sheik Falcon, that isn't really, at the end of the day, name another Sheik Falcon team that's really that, I can't think of any. So
yeah, it's weird. Like, was there like an Isaiah team or something that not really, right? Like
no, I mean
not
Isaiah,
even old school like
not even
Sheik
old school.
Falcon.
I mean Ken and Isaiah. Sometimes Isaiah would go Sheik.
Right.
But that wasn't.
Yeah, is this the only like successful Sheik Falcon team ever? Like I remember you were talking about like the composition.
You know what it is?
What is it?
Sheik players and Falcon players just usually aren't friends with each other.
Maybe that is it.
Right?
Maybe that is it, honestly. They hate each other.
I can think of one. But I don't think they ever teamed. But I'm thinking like Plup Wizard.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've teamed at something.
But it wasn't like a thing.
Yeah, like Plup it's usually like Plup H-Box, right?
Right.
I'm sure they've teamed at something. I don't know.
You're right. They are mortal enemies.
M2K Wizzy?
Ugh. That sounds terrible.
I mean,
or really good against some teams, but I feel like that's, you know,
in some ways they kind of occupy the same role on the team. I mean, I'm sure they're really good.
Right. Obviously,
they would beat most teams,
but they're not playing teams
in the same way.
In the same way that
I always loved that about Muta King. I always thought it was really cool. Muta King in doubles, like he's so different in doubles than the way everyone else plays doubles. And sometimes it's just like exactly what a team needs.
You know, that's true. I've always wanted to see Mango Mewtwo King.
Sometimes Mewtwo King, he just goes he's like somewhere on the stage, and like if an opponent comes near him, they die.
Yeah.
And then his teammate is just off doing whatever they want.
Yeah.
And then, because he used team with Mewtwo King, you know how it is.
I do know how it is.
Oh, is that gonna kill?
That is gonna kill.
God,
that is gonna kill.
Thunderbolt off the top. By the way, we do got a shout out. Amsa does have the wife power up. No, it's not Axe, but I don't know. We could say it, right? Amsa's wife is here.
Yeah.
At the venue. I've never met Amsa's wife before, but it's her first time ever at a Smash event.
So cool.
Everybody congratulate Axe for getting the wife power up.
Amsa?
Sorry, Amsa for getting the wife power up. I'm sure Axe is, whatever.
Hey, yeah.
We'll get there. But yeah, sorry. Congratulate Amsa
You'll get
and Axe for getting the wife power up via Amsa, who is powered up. So there you go.
Hey, joy is shared.
Yeah.
Right?
We're all supported. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all friends.
Especially in teams.
Especially in teams.
One partnership will power up the other partnership and vice versa.
Exactly.
You know, I'm sure that Amsa's great brotherhood with Axe, also helps Amsa's relationship with his wife. You know, like he's happier, happy partner, happy wife.
That's what they say.
Yeah, happy team's partner, happy wife.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I mean, when you think about the great teams of all time, I mean, husband and wife.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
And, I mean,
Great team.
great team. The Newlyweds.
Was there really no other, like, I swear,
Gotta be MTK Wizzy.
there was no old school chic Falcon? Okay, yeah, I don't know.
But I don't know if have they teamed? MTK teamed with Plump a lot. Wait, who was Wizzy teamed with?
I'm honestly not sure. I just kind of feel like Wizzy's maybe not the biggest teams guy, and I could just entirely be wrong, but that's just like how I feel
Yeah,
right
are there
now.
any, Chad, are there any legendary Wizzy doubles tournament runs? Because I can name like 20 tournaments that MTK's won in doubles. I can name like 20 tournaments plus won in doubles. But I don't know if Wizzy
I don't
enters
know.
teams like that. Does he? I don't know. Crudo? Someone said Crudo. Crudo, I think Crudo teams with Panda these days.
Yeah, but that's just Chic Fox.
Yeah, well, that team is really good. But Fox makes any team good.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Fox is just like that, like in doubles, I mean, Fox is just that lab partner that just gets everything done.
Mm-hmm.
Any character can team with Fox, and it sounds like a pretty good team. Like Fox Ganon.
Sure.
Good team.
Yeah, honestly, sure.
Fox Link.
Yeah,
It's probably a good team.
probably.
Right?
Fox Ices.
Probably a good team.
Eh.
No, I've teamed with ISIS players. It's fine.
Eh.
You can like hang out on the platforms a lot and like kind of play the hit and run style, and then
true.
they control the ground, and it's actually really annoying
True.
for the other team.
Oh yeah, Fox is fast and can kind of help Ices, right?
Yeah,
So-
definitely.
All right. Well, I mean, honestly, the weirdest team is like Pika Yoshi.
They gotta be
Right.
one of the weirdest teams. But Axe and Amsa, they make it work for
Oh,
sure.
they really do make it work.
This
like
is gonna be.
uh,
Oh no! It killed. That's so
there.
sad.
Okay, that has nothing to do with Pikachu and Yoshi though.
Right.
That's just Axe having a momentary blip. It's fine.
Momentary blip. I love that.
Happens to all of us.
It's like Spacey Down Beat. I'm gonna stop calling it a shine. Call it a momentary blip.
Okay.
Wow, and
Yeah.
you know it's funny because I thought it wouldn't matter too much, but now the game is actually really close.
It is. They were up like 2 stocks.
Yeah. All right, but this is you know.
Oh no, I'm still getting blasted right now. Oh, whoa.
Okay, that's what they. Oh
Oh, Johnny's.
Johnny, so we used to call it the Johnny recovery, where you do like do an aerial and basically like he would time the ISA frames. That was amazing.
Yoshi up smash, Pikachu Thunder.
Strong combo there. Oh, they're having some communications right now.
Oh, what is Amsa saying?
I don't know.
And Axe is just nodding. That looks like a healthy relationship right
That's
now.
right. They know when to
Right
talk
there.
and when to listen.
Mm-hmm. And then, okay.
They're saying some stuff too.
Yeah.
You know, in one of the Battle BCs, we don't have that set up in this Battle of BC, but I think it was Battle BC 2 or 3, they had the, I thought it was really cool and honestly quite funny because they had the, they had a mic in front of the teams for between games. You could hear what they were saying to each other. And I thought that one was really funny because Chudat and Prince Abu, I think, were teaming. No, but also it happened, the one I was at was Battle BC. And I just remember, like, Chu was in teams, and Chu's logic for, like, he was saying funny things between games.
See, you mentioned that earlier, but you didn't give the examples. Can we?
I don't
wanna
remember what he. I don't know what he said, but he was like,
But it's Chudat.
"It's Chudat." Well, he was saying like, I don't know. I mean, you could probably go back and find the VODs. It's probably on YouTube somewhere. But I just remember he was saying, you know, it was like platitudes. It was like, you know, I think we need to do, like, if we just, we gotta like take their stocks. You know, he said like stuff like that. It was like, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, it's like we need to die less.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but that's Melee, right? Don't get hit.
Yeah.
Since the dawn of time.
I know.
Sometimes
I know.
the simple logic is the best
so
logic.
insane. You know what? It's like people back then, like, oh, not getting hit did not occur to people. Which is kind of true.
Dude.
A lot of people honestly, like, genuinely didn't really think about, like, playing the defensive game or, like, just avoiding getting hit, obviously.
Sometimes the simplest advice is the best advice. So I have I have an anecdote about this. You know DJ Combo, old school Marth main.
Oh, yeah. Tori?
Tori. Used to go by Tori, then was known as DJ Combo.
Yeah.
Seattle player. Was in the same crew as Silent Wolf and Bladewise.
One of the first good players I've lost to when I played him at OC2.
Really?
Or OC3. I think maybe I beat him in pools and lost him in bracket or something like that.
Oh, that always feels
it was
bad.
It was like something like that, or I just lost to him. I don't remember.
Dewan right there, by the way, flirting with the idea of saving S2J with needles, but I think couldn't quite find the setup for it.
Yeah,
anyway,
Tori. Yeah, DJ Combo.
DJ Combo also an amazing bowler. Somebody who actually I think has a family history of like parents own a bowling alley. He works at a bowling alley or worked at a bowling alley.
Wow.
And somebody who's bowled like 300, like can bowl 300.
Damn.
Right. So like a serious bowler. And it was like, you know, some Seattle tournament, and a bunch of us went to the bowling alley. And I remember it was like me and Mango were there, and we were both pretty bad at bowling, and we were asking DJ Combo, like, hey, how do you, like, what, give us some advice.
Yeah.
And
oh, no.
He looked at us, and
no.
he's like, he looked at us, and he's like thinking about what to say, because, you know, we're shit, right? We're not very good. And he's like, you gotta just feel it. He's like, just feel it. And like, I saw the look in Mango's eyes, and he's like, and Mango's like, yeah, that makes sense. And okay, I don't know if it actually helped us. I don't think it did.
That was my next question.
But I'd like to think that it was the advice that we needed at that time. Hey, like, just feel it.
Hey, I only care about quantitative analysis.
Well, we had no way of knowing, right?
And I'm upset about that you didn't record it.
I see.
What a shame.
This was before the days of Content Box, and you know, this was before. This was like 20, like, oh my god. This was like 14 years ago. Oh, that kills!
Oh my
Dude, and
goodness.
what I love about that setup, as we didn't talk about that game at all, was, which was mostly my fault, you actually have to land on the top platform. You have to like wave land or land on the top platform, because Yoshi's down B is stronger if you do it grounded. Like if you start it grounded versus if you jump into the air and down B them from midair.
It is.
It's weaker, and against Falcon, that definitely will not kill.
No.
So that's actually a very specific setup.
Yeah,
you kind of have to be up there in advance. It's very impressive.
This composition is just so interesting because it's just like, the more I'm thinking about it, because like both characters are not really, like they don't really get cheesed that easily, right? Like Pikachu, great recovery. Yoshi, great recovery.
Great recovery.
We saw in games, I think it was like 1 or 2, like, I don't know, Yoshi's pretty good. Like they both are characters that pop up opponents pretty easily.
Right. But then how do you finish it?
Well, they're both good at that finishing those type of combos, because it's like Pikachu pops them up, Yoshi gets a bunch of up airs. Yoshi pops them up, Pikachu gets up air. Yeah. Also, yeah, exactly. The kill setup. We saw Yoshi up smash into Pikachu Thunder.
Right there.
Like right. Yeah. Exactly.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Like,
you know?
Man, what a surprisingly stable team.
Yeah.
And they pick up off of each other very, very well.
Right.
And we have like the best player for each like character. They're both like top. Would you say top 10 players? Has Axe gotten back to top 10 again?
Top
right?
10, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe right. And they're like, go ahead.
They're both defensively, I think, really strong.
Very, very strong.
Basically characters that are impossible to edgeguard. And so, oh my goodness, that by the way, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Shroomed always going to be. I've always kind of thought
smash.
in both doubles and singles. Dewan definitely one of the best users of needles, just in the game.
Definitely.
One of the best. I think there's going to be a moment. I don't know if we got it on replay. Maybe not. But there was a moment where Shroomed was even looking to save S2J here with needles in this Battlefield game. Oh, awesome up smash.
Yeah, baited right there, wow. Really, really incredible stuff. You know, it's no wonder that Axe and Amsa are, you know, I would say they're probably the number 3 team.
Behind HBox.
Yeah, HBox and Plup, and maybe behind Cody and J-Mook. I believe that Cody and J-Mook beat them at Collision, maybe. So I think these are the top 3 teams that we're looking at right now. But okay, so this is the other side of this is semis. Okay, so J-Mook, Cody.
So I wonder, Mayor and Faust.
Yeah, who do they beat? Who do they beat?
Wow, and Maher's actually with Mazer. I love that. I wonder if Mazer was just like, we need to find the Smasher with the gamer tag that is the closest to our company's name. If we can find somebody who ideally has all of the letters of our company's name but like change one letter, we're going to sign that person.
And I love this because Mazer, Z, Maher, H, and that's 2 out of 3 of the characters of my name, Z and H.
What?
Yeah, Mazer, Z, Maher, H, Z,
oh,
H.
and then there's just and then all you need is you.
Yeah, which
all that's missing is you.
Which you are all here with me.
You should go up there right now.
Oh, with them?
Yeah.
Huh.
And just 3v2 J-Mook and Cody.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Hold on, let me look up what team
cool,
they beat.
Dude, it'd be cool if there was a way to do that. There probably just isn't. First of all, controller adapters, I think there's only 4 ports. But that'd be cool if that was a thing you could do.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Great Needle.
Run off counter.
Oh,
okay.
So
I think run off counter is already questionable. Sorry, Logan. I'm sorry, Logan. I know you think it's awesome. I always think of run off counter as the Logan. Shoutouts.
I talked to Logan about it.
I love Logan.
Oh boy.
Logan, one of my favorite people in the community. Period. Jeez, that was a quick game by the way. That was a 7-star.
Yeah, this is.
My God.
I mean, you said. So I mean, when you said Shroomed has the best needles, I think it goes to J-Mook.
Well, yeah, so
you know,
I think what I actually said was I've been saying for a long time that Dewan is the best needle. But the thing about Sheik players is J-Mook appeared at some point.
Right.
And the title of best blank, like, you know,
everything.
Like the best tech chaser was Captain Face Roll, but now it's just J-Mook. You know, the best.
Oh my God.
You know,
Faust.
J-Mook kind of took all the Infinity Stones of, like, you know, best up tilts, best tech chases, best needles, right? It's like, oh, okay, well, and now it's just J-Mook.
And he's just like rank 0 for everything, so you know what? We can just say that it's true.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
I think that's fair.
Okay.
Wow. By the way, Stadium is a counter pick here is bold, I think.
Yeah, actually, against Cody, yeah.
Jeez.
Okay,
nice
well,
save.
Yeah, you can just
forward air.
Interrupt the up smash with a fair, right?
Yeah, that was cool. Marth does do well here, but I kind of think Marth's strengths are the extended juggles that you get in singles. I feel like you're not going to get those in doubles, so I think that kind of downplays Marth's strengths a little bit on Stadium.
I kind of agree. I think this is a little bit perplexing. Like,
oh, what they covered everything. That was they just put Mayer in like they just put him in like the 1,000 years of the Genjutsu. They put him in the infinite Tsukiyomi right there. He just couldn't get out. He literally couldn't get out. J-Mook covered all the options except one with a nair, and then Cody shined the last option.
I think stuff like that is my favorite part of this particular team. Like, Cody and J-Mook are just like the 2 most micro-oriented like players in general, but it actually really comes out in teams, and it's like their style of micro like synergizes really well. Like, they will just have plays like that, just all like.
Oh my God!
And that's just pure reaction time. That's reaction time. That's reaction time.
I mean, it was. Yes, it was.
It is. Yes.
But J-Mook was off the ground, like J-Mook short hop. The short hop was happening as Cody was bearing, right? So it's both. It's both reaction time to play to your point, but also like the awareness. How did he know the bear was going to reverse?
Right. I think the thing is that, definitely there's the experience and like the recognition, right? But it's just like, I think a lot of players have that idea in their head, but aren't able to execute it because their reaction honestly is just like
too slow.
It's just barely too slow.
They question it. Oh my God.
But these guys are just always ready.
Cody just got the juiciest Sakurai combo known to man. He just burned both the blue team. Oh my God.
Okay, well.
This whole, this whole edgeguard sequence. That whole edgeguard sequence and Faust dying was all started by one Fox up B. It literally popped up Faust to get killed and then set up Maher for an extended edgeguard. That's like, dude, that's just the saddest thing for the blue team right there. I think getting hit and killed by Fox up B is like the saddest thing, especially as a floaty player. Floaty players hate it.
Okay, well,
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Oh, can you get something here? Oh, what a forward smash from
You have to get this, but Nair.
What a Nair,
dude. And the up E again, but yeah, Cody's not coming back. Oh no!
Oh my God! J-Mook with the best needles. And Cody just barely not ready for that up air, but I mean, who can blame him? Mayer was right there.
And Mayer lost the stock there because Faust actually grabbed the ledge, I believe, and
Oh
now.
my God. Oh no! What was that, bro?
Cody even read that Mayer was gonna go up.
Yeah, read the
Like
jump.
he did an up B read. Like why?
Oh my God. Yeah, right. Because it probably won't kill, but I mean, you get the style points, I guess. Oh, this is a ton
Dude,
of damage.
shine into 4 tilt.
Beautiful.
Like
No way!
No.
All right,
Oh.
that's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame.
Oh my God, dude.
If they made that one back, I don't know, bro.
Oh, the needle to interrupt the up throw rest. Like seriously?
Beautiful.
Seriously?
Beautiful.
Dude, how does this team lose? How did Plup and HBox 6-0 them at Genesis? I actually just don't understand.
I think, yeah, well, those guys are also really good.
No, I know, but this does not look like a team that loses at all, like
Yeah.
ever. Like
Someone's gotta, they gotta check, you gotta check the disc, bro.
these guys
This
are.
is, you know what this is? This is not normally.
This is
You know about not normally?
not normally.
This is, they are not normally.
No,
dude.
this is not. This is not normally.
This is not normally.
Dude, look at that. And okay. Yeah, Faust.
Yeah, check him controller and PC, because they are not normally right now, dude. Oh my God. J-Boom just needled Faust, jabbed him, and then slowly walked away in the other direction. That was so Chad.
I mean, if there's one thing that J-Mook has, it is confidence.
Yeah.
And in his thread, I think he said focus.
Speaking of confidence, the princess is out. Oh no, we're looking for a dude. This is a bad side. It's on the bad side, by the way. Like, dude, Mayer and Faust, they were mostly smiling for like most of that set, which is like awesome from just the point of view of like, I think just being good sportsmen, you know. But it's also like a bad sign when it's like they're.
There's a term for this. It's called learned helplessness.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, I don't know if that's the right term for this. But,
Yeah.
I think we all know how how that feels. Like, if you haven't been
It's just like, damn, these guys
that
are good.
outclassed,
Yeah.
it's kind of fun.
No, it is kind of fun.
It's
You're
kind of
like,
fun,
"Ah,
in its
shit."
own way.
It's
Yeah.
like, man, Melee's hard. Because Mayer and Faust are, they're world-class players. They're really, really good.
They actually
They
are.
would beat 99.9% of, human beings at Super Smash Bros. Melee. They would beat most people in this room at Melee. They're in winter semis.
And I'm
but
glad
that
they
was
are.
not close. Hey, by the way, who'd they beat?
Yeah, I
'cause I don't think they were a top 4 seed.
I was trying to find out, but here, I don't know. My internet's not,
Yeah.
having trouble.
Maybe
So if you can find out, or someone in chat could tell us,
I got that. I got that. I'm on that roaming data.
Same.
I
I upgraded to the high-speed international, but it's not high-speed enough, so.
Well, I'm gonna check the bracket real quick.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Wow, what a treat to be able to have J-Mook and Cody team so consistently. Like,
That is right.
and okay, so what are they gonna do? And then, yeah, I mean that's just 2 single situations right there. Man. Oh, okay, that needle from the platform. Yeah,
Awesome.
J-Mook.
What about him?
I'm just saying stuff, and Toph is agreeing while he's looking up the bracket.
Well, but that's how
good
much
man,
I
good
trust
man,
you, I would
good
say.
man.
I
No,
think
I know. I just think
if
it's
you're
funny.
saying something, it's it's probably correct. Like, what am I going to disagree about your insights to these replays?
Appreciate that confidence.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh man. And then.
Oh, interesting. And the bracket Mayer is actually in the bracket with Aklo.
Oh, that's right.
And maybe Aklo had to drop or something.
I mean I guess he must
Literally,
have.
it still says Mayer Aklo, by the way. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. So they beat Jeremy and Joshua.
Is that Josh, man?
Is it? It's
That's
not, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh Man's in the bracket.
Sundowns.
Wizards. Team
Yeah.
of
Okay.
Sundowns.
Lost to Mega Man and Chango. No. Did that
Yeah,
happen?
I
No.
think they're playing over
Okay.
there.
Okay.
They're actually playing on the quad stream. Any Josh Man fans want to see how they're doing in doubles? They are playing over on the quad stream right now. So that's cool. Yeah. Okay. JV and Web Wipe versus Pasta and Vito.
Vito.
Web
Yeah.
Wipe, some of my favorite hair in Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Some of your favorite hair. He has a lot of hair.
Yeah, looks like a metal, fan or performer.
And Pasta and Vito, something I know very well. Whenever my wife and I try to figure out dinner,
What's
I'll be like Pasta, and she'll
she says
veto it. Yeah, obviously.
There you go. Oh my God, Puff just got bared 5 times. Fox Bear, I gotta say, Fox Bear is just like one of the best team combo moves.
Oh yeah,
it's insane.
And it's fast.
It's fast.
It's like frame 4 or 5. It's so fast.
It does like 15, which is non-trivial, and it sends them at an upwards kind of angle.
It does. It does.
So the best part is once they're at like 70 or 80, you can just up air and they die.
Right.
It's great.
As double Fox, and normally that back air is kind of a problem in singles because it's like, in the sense that like you back air, it's too high, your opponent lives. But that's
combo
actually
kinda ends,
right. Or like they don't even die from it because the trajectory is just like too high and you can just DI to survive, right? But in teams, it's like, yeah, it's just like it's perfect, right? It's perfect.
It's insane. It's an insane move.
Okay,
what an up smash here from one of the Blue Foxes.
Frame 4 back air, very strong, good range, very safe, almost no landing lag.
No landing lag. If you do the full jump version, then it kind of auto cancels, right? You just have to 4 frames of general landing lag, but then it's as if you didn't do an aerial at all.
Well, I just mean like even if you do land with L cancel, it's like you can shine. It's just like just safe. It's just so safe. Oh, and I meant to say, when you said Jigglypuff got back here to bunch by 2 Foxes, I was going to say she deserves it.
She does.
She deserves it. She back here's people all day.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Right. Yeah. Sometimes, some days you're the dog, some days you're the fire hydrant.
Right. In the beginning, the bunch of back airs, I was like, good.
Right. She's just had more than enough back airs for a lifetime. It's true.
All right, get the rest. Oh,
wow. Okay. I mean, that's a weird decision.
Oh,
it's weird to go for a doubles, in a sense, because you're never 100% sure. But I guess you just go for it, right? Like if you know that your teammate isn't like respawning or recovering or something, probably you can. Okay, pound, nice. I've always thought so. For that exact reason, I've always kind of thought that in that spot, downer is a little better than pound.
Right.
Because pound sets up really nicely for, unfortunately, for just the opponent team to follow up. But, there's different ways to look at it.
So if you down air, the problem there is that like then the Fox just has
recover again.
Yeah, recover again, exactly. So
no, it's true, but then
you're
both recovering together, and because there's still a Puff occupying the ledge, usually it's a pretty easy recovery. Like you go high as Fox, you uppy high, and then there's a Puff down here that's kind of keeping the ledge busy.
Right,
so it's usually pretty easy. In my experience, it's usually pretty easy to get back.
Yeah, it might be better, but it might be more complicated.
Fair.
Right?
And why does everything have to be so complicated? That's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
Life's like this.
Don't know the lyrics.
Who's that song by?
Up
air. See? Well, but great smash DI from JV there.
Whoa. Complicated? Is that not Avril Lavigne? Am I an idiot?
Oh, maybe. It's Avril Lavigne.
Dude.
Got confirmation from production. Thank you. Canadians, they love Avril Lavigne.
She's Canadian.
She is. And now we got a 1v1.
Is she Canadian?
ST mode.
Is she
Mind
Canadian?
games. Yeah, right?
I'm not sure.
Isn't she?
I feel like she is.
I think Avril Lavigne's Canadian. I think she is.
I think she is.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you could CC that.
Oh,
my God, this is a big reversal. Oh, my God. Oh, but the bear is going to send into the stage. This is so sweaty right now. Nair.
Oh,
waits
okay.
out the get
dash
attack.
grab.
Okay.
Shield stop back here, and what's the recovery? Oh.
No way! And the sad thing is, I
think
there's
more.
No, and the bear wasn't. This is, oh my God!
Why?
Tried to go for the Chinese up air, dude. But the Chinese up air, it wasn't time for Chinese up air. Oh my God! Insane. That was
that was a lot.
That was a lot. That got handled back and forth. Oh my God. I hope PB, there's no way PB's watching.
I mean, Teams love her.
Teams love her. So as the originator of the Chinese up air.
I can't believe
We're bringing it back, dude. Okay, so apparently, chat's confused. Look, okay, here's what happened. So this weekend, KJH retweeted something that he posted some tech in 2017 when he was a Foxman, right? Of like how to get out of Falco combos.
Yes.
When Falco does like down or shine, how to get out of his Fox. And
Yeah,
like,
you SDI down and you plant yourself on the ground and you're immediately actionable. You can like shine or something.
And somehow this post got brought up again, and PB responded, does Chinese up air beat this? And I was looking at this and I was like, what the fuck is Chinese up air? And so PB messaged me and he's like, bro, shout outs for coming up with Chinese up air all these years ago. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, I don't remember this. And he's like, yeah, like Zoo did a first up air into up tilt one time, and you said, oh, Zoo with a very Chinese up air. And I was like, I believe you, but I don't remember saying that. And so I decided, since we're commentating again, after all these years, I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to start calling it the Chinese up air.
Chinese up air.
So, and it's good, but I think that wasn't the right time for it.
That was like the one time where you don't go for it. I don't think you go for it at that high percent.
And you would know, because you were like the first person to do it.
Yeah.
So
I think you use it in oh my god, web wipe somehow grab you basically want to use it in situations where it would have been otherwise hard to get a follow up, and there it's just like as in a Fox Ditto, 110% whatever, you get the up throw, there's the DI, not on a platform, you just up smash.
You just up smash.
You just up smash.
Because and I think the thing too is I think the Chinese up air links into up tilt really well.
It does.
But I think up smash is just a little bit too slow to where sometimes they can just jump out. And so it's just a little bit more finicky if you want to link it into the up smash.
It's also because you need to turn around.
You need to turn around.
And so with the positioning of the Chinese up air, you usually kind of go past them, and that's why up tilt is great, because you're kind of attacking from behind.
Right, like a rogue.
Like a rogue, yes. I don't know. Like a rogue?
Yeah, like in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I believe you.
I think rogues do more damage if you hit from behind. That's like a thing.
Oh, okay. I see. Makes sense.
Where were we? So,
dude, I don't know.
Okay, I mean, we talked about like that concept of like, you have a really close game one and you lose it. It's kind of mentally deflating. And look what's happening right now. JV and WebWipe have ridden that momentum.
It has happened so many times.
Wow, reverse bear.
No. No.
Insane that the jump. I don't think
back throw.
Vito got Pasta got the jump back. Right. I guess they didn't land or something. But it was really weird because they were all the way under the side platform. They just never got the jump back. That was super strange.
I don't know. I
didn't quite catch it, to be honest. There was a lot going on.
Yeah. There was there was just no recovery for some reason.
Yeah.
Jump or not, they could have up beat. So. Well,
man, I mean, tough situation here. It just, it was a close set. We've seen a lot of these today. Close set. Like, game one, it's like, damn, this is going to be a classic. And then it's like 3 minutes later, it's a 3-0. It's like, what? How? When? But that's momentum. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think there's a lot of people that, probably watch a lot of Melee, but maybe never, like, played in a tournament or whatever. And, like, losing a close tournament game one, it kind of sucks.
Oh, it's
like,
terrible.
Dude.
It's straight up worse than losing by more. I actually kind of think so sometimes.
In some ways it is. Because, like, sometimes you lose, sometimes you get, like, 2 or 3 stock and you're like, whatever. Like, you kind of, in a weird way, you stop caring towards the end of the game. You're like, whatever, we're going to win game 2. Throwaway game, erase it from the board. But, like, you're so in it mentally the whole time. And then it's like this big, like, oh, man. And then you got to jump right into game 2. And you're not ready, you haven't taken the moment to collect yourself or whatever. And I think that's what really separates some of the great players and the really seasoned tournament players from the people who are maybe on the on the come up and very skilled, but just don't have that breadth of experience. And again, JD and WebWipe are just on top of things. It's looking like potentially another 3-0. And I think they've really established their positioning too. Look at this. WebWipe's just always in the air.
Oh. I thought he was going to go for the rest read. Okay, yeah, good break up there.
Yeah, I think WebWipe was looking for jab reset.
Right. But definitely. And then unfortunate. Okay, doesn't kill there. Okay, I don't know what happened with JV there, but
yeah. Getting out of the up air. WebWipe with
whoa.
Wow. Yeah, Webwipe still with 3 stocks. And when you've got a team, like a floaty teammate like this, like as the Fox, it's very, it's like empowering. It's like comforting. You kind of know that like things are going to be okay. Because your teammate's got all these stocks. Ooh, up throw, up smash.
Okay, yeah, blue team.
Wow, that was...
Yeah. Just not
Wow.
making anything happen, and then just kind of one little skirmish and both stocks are gone. That's going to be it. Decisive 3-0 after a very, very, very close game 1, as we saw.
Well played, yeah, from both JV and Webwipe. I mean, nice stuff to JV, too, to clutch out that 1v1 Fox did at the end. I mean, there were, you know, some little mistakes back and forth for sure, but I think at the end of the day, that came down to composure, and JV just a little bit more clutch.
Just a little bit more, but then also, and unfortunately, I'm not sure who the Fox was in game 1, but like going for the up air into the up smash, you know, just slightly off. Dude, you two are incredible.
Oh man.
Yeah. J-Mook and Cody are behind us. Man.
What's the, in one word, what's the strategy going into today, going into the finals?
I mean, against this team, it's game plan. Mid-tiers are like super game plan oriented, which I think the first time we played it, we lost 2 games, and I looked at Jake, I'm like, hey, here's my singles game plan against them, and then we won the next 3 games like really badly.
Yeah. It's just like hard, rigid, being very coordinated together, trying to move in a unit and just maintain the space that's a certain character length away, and maintaining that and hitting as hard as we can. Yeah.
Best of luck to the both of y'all.
Thank you.
All right. There you have it. Cody and J-Mook, great players. I hope that was, I don't know how, like, I was trying to hold the mic as close to the mouths as possible.
No, I heard it. It was
Okay.
good. It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool that they're like preparing specifically for that team.
Yeah, so this is gonna be really interesting. It's like 2 top tiers that synergize really well versus 2 mid tiers that synergize really well.
Apparently.
Right. But
Apparently.
you know, but when I think about, it's not, so like on the surface it's like, okay, Fox and Cheek should do better. But on the flip side, you know, incredible survivability on both Pikachu and Yoshi. They're hard characters to combo, hard characters to kill. I think they're defensively extremely strong.
Right.
And they can kind of run away with stocks like we've seen. So 2 very, very, very different team dynamics. Geez, I don't know. I mean, J-Mook and Cody, you think probably the small favorite, but I mean, I wouldn't take odds on this one. Let me put it to you that way. I think this is gonna be close.
Well, you know, I think odds are fair because they played and unfortunately I only watched the grand final set.
Yeah.
So I don't recall if they played in winners or before that, but like, you know, it was a fairly comfortable 3-1.
I get it.
I think for J-Mook and Cody, and
because Chic.
Because well, so here's the
Fairly.
thing. Fairly. What? Did I say
Chic.
fairly?
Yeah.
Did I say fairly?
Yeah, you said fairly.
Oh, fairly.
Because Chic.
Wait, but what? Now I forgot what I said. Like fairly
comfortable 3-1.
Comfortable. There we go. Okay. Fairly comfortable 3-1.
I get it.
Yeah. I get it too now. I didn't get it, but now I do.
Right.
So yeah, I think you could put some odds there, and I think like J-Mook and Cody are very intentional.
Yeah.
And intentionally prepping for that specific team, and it, you know, I don't, you know, I would guess that Amsa and Axe are doing the same thing, but like we have some data, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Gotta have data.
But, you know, that set isn't going to happen for a while. I think that will happen in top 4, right? So that should start later today at 3 p.m. Pacific, for those of you who want to tune in for that.
Okay. Yeah, I think Vish is going to be, I think it's going to be Vish and Walt, right?
I know Vish. I forgot the other caster.
I think it might be Walt.
Oh, man. Okay. I'm just excited to see more Cody and, I mean, honestly, both teams, man.
Yeah.
But, okay, in the meantime, of course, we are going to get more Webwipe and JV, and we have S2J and Shroom back at it again. Going back to Dreamland against a Puff
Another
team.
Fox Puff team. Yeah, so they must know something we don't.
They just like the space. I think they just like the space.
I think the space in neutral is nice because there is something to be said for all of Puff's survivability. Also, you don't have to deal with her as much. Right? She controls a lot of space, but relatively speaking, she controls less space on Dreamland because the stage is so big.
Right. And it might, you know, in some ways be harder for Puff to actually like make her move because it's so big. Like Puff is actually kind of a slow character. She has to already be positioned close to the opponents to like make something happen. And if like there's a 2v1 happening and Puff is on the other side, not much she can do.
No, it's
really
true.
Not much she can do.
I remember it was really fascinating. I think doubles has never been discussed very much. I don't think there's a lot of content around doubles. There have never really been any formal tier lists for doubles. I remember towards the end of PewFat's kind of reign, talking with them about their opinions on like the doubles tier list, and they kind of shocked me. It was the first time I'd ever heard this put to words, but they kind of shocked me when they said, yeah, you know, Puff actually kind of low-key sucks in doubles. And I was like, bro, there's no way. And like, not to say that Puff is like not a, like Puff is still like a quote-unquote like a top tier, but like Puff does sometimes, like you'll see where Puff has these weaknesses in terms of just what she can do, where she can go.
Yes.
Sometimes when her teammate's being ganged up on, she really can't help that much.
She really can't, yeah.
You can kind of zone her out, and it can be challenging. I think there's a way to make it work, but it's not as... I think we used to think, like I think the community used to think that Puff was like, you know, top 2 doubles characters free. And I think that that's kind of not really considered as much of the case anymore. I don't know.
Well, I can certainly see that for Pew Pew U's and maybe SFAT's like brand of doubles, right? It's like very, very teams heavy and like
control-oriented, right?
And 1 + 1 = 3 type of like mentality, right? But with Puff,
what does that mean?
Oh, it's just like when you put 2 things together, like they kind of...
Oh, greater than the sum of their parts.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. That's kind of what I mean by that.
I've never heard it phrased that way, but I like that. This is a lot of stomps and forwarders. This looks really annoying.
Hate this.
Yeah.
I hate this.
I actually wish I could get that as in like an Uncle Punch.
Like
an Uncle Punch replay, yeah, an event, and you have to like you have to ledge dash and get center stage, and that's the you know what I mean, and you just practice that. Practice getting past the Sheik and the Falcon spamming.
That's funny.
Aerials.
That's funny.
I would like lab that. That looked really frustrating. Really frustrating.
That was just obnoxious. Yeah. Oh man, all right.
Yeah, dude, doubles, like, man, 2v1s are so... I think the reason 2v1 comebacks are so special when they happen is because, like, they just shouldn't happen. Like, if you play... You know what I mean? Like, so you get these situations in 2v1s where it's like, oh, you can play in a style that, like, you really kind of shouldn't get hit.
I mean...
It's so... The risk reward is so skewed, is what I'm trying to say.
You know what I just realized? Like, one thing that I haven't seen in a very, very, very long time is the doubles wobble. I don't think that's banned. That's not banned, right?
No, it's not banned. With Axe?
No, not that. Literally every character can do, every composition can do it, I think, because if one character grabs and you do like pummel into alternate jabs, which is basically an Ice Climber's wobble, every character can do that. Okay.
Right.
What the fuck? Okay.
Axe will just do repeated jabs.
Right, but that's like the easy version. But like every character can do, like Sheik and Falcon, they can do it. Falcon grabs and then like pummel into alternating Sheik like jab cancel.
Right.
Right. That's a wobble. That's an infinite.
That is an infinite. I think you're right.
Why don't we see that anymore?
That's a good question.
I guess it's kind of lame. I don't know, but
it's kind of cool though in a way because it's like it's so rare. Right?
Right.
Like,
I don't know.
Axe definitely does the one with just where you just mash A. That was kind of funny.
Okay, yeah, so like he does that, therefore it has to be legal. So it's like, I don't know.
Can do it even with, I think he can do it with up tilt. Somehow, for some reason, the up tilt doesn't send them out of the grab. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
Fox can do it with Shine. Shine does not break you out.
Maybe when you get pummeled, I think, like if you're doing it during like someone getting hit during the pummel, like they don't get sent out or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Well, it depends on the strength of the move, because I think an up smash will always send you out.
Yeah, probably. You're right.
Okay. Knee will always... Oh! Speaking of Falcon Punch.
Is that intentional?
Yeah, probably. It's kind of funny. Oh, didn't quite get there.
Is that down tilt knee?
Yeah, it doesn't sound real.
I think it could be real. Oh.
It could be. Falcon down tilt against Puff is kind of awkward, I feel
like. No, like I thought it was Shrooms down tilt, but maybe, but okay.
All right, well, I'm tripping. Dang, I really missed double. We should enter doubles.
Yeah,
we really should have.
I meant to just play some unranked doubles, actually leading into this.
It's,
just to kind of prep and whatever.
That.
I mean, it's
Are
live.
there any double servers right now that people play a lot? I never know where to look for doubles games. You know, like, you just play on ranked, it's easy.
It is.
Or ranked.
Yeah.
Lately, I think ranked is more fun.
Ranked is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, that needle.
That was sick. Oh, okay, oh, no, Webboy, where are you going?
And that is going to be the last input.
Okay. All right, well, Johnny, you know, that looked, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
Eh. That's an SJ edge card. he had to bring it back for the feds, you know, for the old timers. Leroy Jenkins. Well, I don't know. I mean, what's the game plan here? Dude, anytime there's like especially Fox buff, I think what you gotta do if there's ever an adjustment to be made between games, I think one of the best, yeah, I was going to say focus more on getting rest. And I think one of the best ways to do it is just the Fox player focuses more on getting grabs.
Right.
So what I would like to focus on, if I'm the Fox, it's like try to drill shine up smash one of them so that teammate's out of the picture for like, 3 seconds, right?
Yeah.
And then try to grab the other one. And if you can make that happen, you're going to get a kill.
So I relate a lot with that mentality and also the pitfalls of it because
I
love getting grabs. I'm a grabber in general. That's why I play Marth now. But getting grabs in teams, much harder said than done.
Much harder said than done. No, it's true.
Nice.
It's true.
Oh, double pound.
Wow. Whoa, what a nair from SJ.
So it's like, it's like obviously like, set up the rest setups or whatever, but it's just like, okay, against a team like Shroomed and SJ, really hard to get those openings in the first place.
Yeah. SJ living at 190 is actually insane.
Oh, no.
Insane that he lived a back air, even if he died immediately after to a pound. I cannot believe he survived a back air at the ledge at 190.
Yeah, 202.
To me, that feels like it should be illegal. But we're in Canada, so maybe the laws are different up here. Oh, what a grab. Shroomed really, really good, I think, off his spawns. Like, when he spawns with invincibility, he is so good at catching the opposing team, like tunnel visioning.
Yeah.
This is something that me and, like, for example, like me and Silent have fought this team a couple times. And we always had this rule where, like, when when Shroomed is respawning, you just gotta leave.
Really?
Because you're trying to, like, teams edgeguard. There's so many times when, like, you're like, oh, we can edgeguard the Falcon, and then Dewan spawns behind you, and, like, somehow SJ lives and somehow one of you dies. Like, this has happened so many times to me. I think Dewan is, like, one of the best at it. He's really good, I think, at gauging tunnel vision. He can, it's really good at, like, the opposing team is tunnel visioning on the opponent. I'll sneak in there and get a cheeky kill.
Yeah, I have not noticed that. I'll definitely have to pay attention to that, for sure. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I think a good example was, like, the grab he got on JV a while back, where he just spawned and instantly got a grab on JV, and, like, JV wasn't even really paying attention to him. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Oh, whoa. Why did he up smash there?
Probably can't get anything else.
Yeah, but... Okay.
That is going to be, JV stock. Web wipe. Going to stall by the ledge. Looking to get some kind of KO by the ledge here, but oh man! Oh my god! Good thing JV chose to wake up in place. He didn't roll to the left or the right because that definitely stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, okay. Goes for the knee. Why not?
Yeah. Just get the stop points.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, why not?
Yeah, but you're dead.
Yeah, why not? Why not? All right. Well, this wasn't quite like the Cody J Mook set where the other team Faust and Maher. No.
Mayer.
Yeah, Mayer.
Maher.
Where they were like visibly kind of resigned and just having fun. It wasn't quite that, but I feel like there was a little bit of that, at least showing in their gameplay.
A little bit.
I feel towards the end.
I mean, I think you take what you can get. The games felt a little bit closer, but yeah,
definitely
it
closer.
Didn't really ever feel like there was a question. Let's put it that way. A lot of 3-0s, I gotta say.
3-0s with a close game one. I don't think this set. Did this set have something like that? Not really quite the same way, right? But
no, I think all the games were roughly the same level of convincing.
Yeah, interesting. Oh man. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this was the.
Oh, yeah.
This is like
I hate
what
this.
you don't want. You don't want this. And I mean, some of these foxes these days, some of these like, you know, some of these net play foxes will just like perfect ledge dash through that.
Yeah, I was gonna say shout-outs to JV for actually just fighting through that and like actually kind of breaking out of that situation.
Kind of made it work. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause
if someone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Fox.
For me, I would have ledge dashed and just run away, but he actually tried to fight them and actually kind of broke it up. So props,
Right.
you know.
If there's a character, great editing.
Yeah,
I
wow.
love that got cut off right exactly there. That's exactly where I would have. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Oh my god, and yeah, so like shroomed up smashed. Anyways, it's fine. It was just a weird read. Okay, that second knee. Okay, yeah,
just
SUJ redeemed himself.
Whatever.
Redeemed
I
himself.
mean, you can up air and make it back, but you also don't need to make it back.
Mhm.
You know, it's over. Well, that was it. I think we were booked to be here till 3, but unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever way you want to look at it. Well, we had a bunch of 3-0s, so we're ahead of schedule. So I think me and Zoo, that's all the action we have to bring you until 3 p.m. Pacific time. So, you know, go get a snack, whatever. I think we're going to show some highlights here on the stream.
Yeah.
For the next 20 minutes. And at 3 p.m., we're going to have doubles top 4.
Right?
It's top 4.
Yep,
yeah,
top
should
4.
be top 4.
So we can preview it really quick, right?
Yeah.
So on winner's side,
J-Mook.
Cody J-Mook versus Axe and Amsa,
Yep.
which this is kind of like a rivalry for this year. They've had a couple sets already, and again, like we've been saying, like I think they're solidly the number 2 and 3 teams in the world right now, at least like proven in 2023. So I think that's really exciting. And then in losers, we have S2J and Shroomed versus I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Someone
Someone drop it in chat, and then everyone will know, and then I'll check afterwards.
That's right.
And we'll all be on the same page.
And we'll all be on the same page.
Love being on the same page.
But probably Mayor. And
well, oh yeah, maybe Mayor and Faust. Yeah,
probably
based on the seeding. Hopefully we're right.
Well, they probably had to play another team to get into top 4, right?
Right. So it's probably that team or another team.
Yeah.
If you have it.
Maybe they're playing against.
Oh, Salami and Nut.
Potentially, or even Mega Man Chango. Whatever's happening over there.
True. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so TBD. TBD. I'm not wrong.
Looks like Mega Man Chango did beat Josh Man and Sundown. So Josh Man's team
is out, unfortunately.
Is out.
Okay, yeah, that's about to happen right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right,
well, stay tuned, everyone.
Yeah. Or
actually, no. Move over to the quad stream.
I would hop on over to the quad stream. Maybe there's
Yeah.
maybe there's a squad stream situation going on, but
It's not. Yeah, it's not a quad. Well, it's a quad stream because there's 4 players.
No, I'm saying like between this stream and that stream.
Oh, I see.
You know, squad stream.
Squad. Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah.
we're out of here, but we'll be back. You know, singles tomorrow for all of you singles.
Oh, it is. It's gonna be so sick. Everyone is here.
Everyone's here.
I mean, almost everyone is here.
Almost everyone. I mean, the only like top 10 player that's not here is like
Plop,
and you know
Wizzy.
I would say.
I miss Wizzy so much.
Yeah, Wizzy's kind of been. I'm not gonna say inactive, but you know.
Hey, Wizzy's enjoying Tears of the Kingdom.
It's true.
And I love that for him because Wizzy is a huge Zelda fan.
Wizrobe is a Zelda enemy.
Right.
Right? That's a Zelda enemy. Wizrobes are like a robed wizard enemy in Zelda. So.
Yeah, I guess, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, we're out of here. Catch you on the flip side.
Gotta go. Hey guy, looking for gaming clips? Of course you are. But first, check this out. Brand new TikTok challenges that all the kids in middle school are doing around the clock. Wow!
What's this one?
Oh, that's just the Fresh Cut app. Gamers join their favorite communities to post and watch content. Hey, check out this gruesome fighting video you wish you never saw.
Wow, these clips are awesome, and the built-in tipping feature is sweet.
No, over here, Subway Surfer.
I like Fresh Cut, and it's focused on gaming community.
But kid, this app here.
I'll definitely take the Fresh Cut app.
I knew that.
Find all the best gaming moments in one place on the Fresh Cut app. Pick your favorite communities for a curated experience. You can complete quests for awesome rewards and use those rewards to tip your favorite creators.
Bruh.
Fresh Cut, the Smash community, all in one place.
Welcome back to Battle of BC5. I am Vicious Vish, joined by Turn Down for Walt.
Oh, it's joined by. What's going on?
Turn down for Walt. Sometimes I want to turn up for Walt. How do you feel about that?
That makes me happy.
And the viewers at home are going to be turning up for Walt right now.
Because we're getting into a game already.
Right.
We're in Melee Dubs top 4.
That's
Vish, I'm
crazy.
so excited.
The remaining teams we have here so far are Jmook, Cody Schwab, and Amsa Axe in winners finals. And then in loser semis, we have S2J Shroomed and Mega Man Chango. Mega Man Chango actually a little bit of a surprise here.
I watched a really close set with, over Josh Man. Josh Man's team, 3-2 with Chango. Chango messed me up real bad, so I'm excited to see how they do in this top 4. But we got some weird matchups coming up first. Let's talk about Ecstatic up against Team New York. I don't know, what's their team name? JBDW?
Well, when Cody was IBDW, the team name could have possibly been We Be Doing Work.
Wow.
Actually coined by Webbs.
I think
We Be Doing Work, I think was that was a great team name that Webbs came up with. But we got game 1 here. And these are definitely the top 2 seeded teams of this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Cody and Jmook kind of been going on a little bit of a tear. Good first stock right there as well. Amsa off the top.
Yeah, Jmook Cody won Collision, beating Amsa and Axe 3-2 there as well. No sets lost. And Amsa Axe got first at DreamHack San Diego, second at Collision, second at Major Upset, losing to Flub HBox. So definitely going to be a really tight battle here.
Oh, yeah,
I imagine it's going to go down to the wire.
Red team just dead completely now. Let's just see. Have them come back. Axe hanging on to his first stock right now, which is pretty solid.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the strengths of blue team is that they can really stock tank. You know,
absolutely.
I think we saw that a lot in the Shroomed versus S2J set that they had, where it just felt like Yoshi and Pikachu were living to a very high percent, especially Yoshi, right?
Exactly. It takes so long to kill them. Amsa going to go off the top right there. Axe looking for the quick pickup, though. Not quite going to get there in time.
But I like the attempt, especially when, you know, you have your teammate there and Pikachu has such great recovery off stage.
For sure.
So going for it. The risk to reward is kind of in your favor sometimes.
We'll have to see how Red Team takes advantage of these potential 2v1 situations because it takes Amsa so long to recover if he gets knocked away like that. But they've been finding a lot of kills off the top, which has been quite good so far. Jmook's going to go out right there.
Yeah, really good KO confirmed there from Axe with the awareness to go for the up smash there on the platform. Really nice percent awareness.
Amsa, nice pick up there off of Axe presenting the knockdown, but Jmook's there now to pick up the pieces. Nice stuff.
Yeah, kind of stopping Amsa from potentially edge guarding Cody Schwab there. I feel like I want to say Cody, but I have to say Cody Schwab now.
The full name?
You
that
have
makes
to
it
say the
so
full.
much harder, man. I don't know.
The Schwab is cool. He's schwabbing it up.
J Schwab?
J Schwab.
Is that the name?
Ooh, J Schwab has got a nice ring to it.
Schwab.
Oh. That's less. a little bit less of a ring to it.
By the end of this set, we'll have a name for them, right?
Definitely.
I'm sure Chad will help us out at some point.
Definitely.
Okay, Amsa picks up ledge right there. Axe not there to pick up the easy kill on Jmook there, though.
Yeah, goes right to ledge. I mean, oh
Nice.
my god. Almost They couldn't quite pick up the pieces there to do the KO on the 2 red players there on the right side, unfortunately.
I mean, blue team did have like all of the necessary components there to make that work, though. So I like the vision a lot. Super late in air there. Amazing tech from Cody. Just barely hanging on there.
Oh, great use of the double jump armor there for Yoshi to get back onto stage.
Mixed signals there, Axe and Amsa. No one wants to know who to go for the follow-up after that up throw. So Cody's still hanging on, but not for too long.
Yeah, not getting like the right hitbox of the up smash there would have actually KO'd Amsa, and it would have been a one-stock situation here for all the players. Man, Amsa's doing such a good job holding onto the stock, and that's what I've seen Amsa do across the board just in all teams tournaments. It just feels like you cannot KO this guy.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's the same thing as Yoshi's in singles, right? Oh, it's got to be it. Okay, one more. Off the top still, just gave it to him.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Like, how long did Amsa hold on to that stock? Well, it felt like Amsa was at like 120 for a long time.
It's a hot minute, minute. But it's tough because even in singles, right, like so many situations you just want to like kind of break armor, go for follow-up hit to get the kill. But now there's just a second character there that's just in the way to mix up all of this action.
Definitely, and especially with how fast Axe is off of like the up Bs and whatnot. You know, it just feels like it could be anywhere on the stage at any given point. But that being said,
yeah, very survivable team, Axe and Amsa. Axe held on to a lot of stocks during that first game as well. But Fox Sheik is notorious for finding really, really quick kills. We know a pretty famous team from back in the day that was quite good at doing that too.
I think this is the first game that Cody Schwab and Jmook have lost this tournament.
Really?
Yeah. So kind of pretty big so far. So it looked very dominant for Jmook Cody going into this winners finals here.
Okay, splitting off into a couple 1v1s, changing dance partners now.
And it can be difficult, I feel like, for if they're split up in that kind of fashion, it could be a little bit difficult for Yoshi to kind of get there with like the horizontal movement in particular, right?
For sure.
Because there's no platforms there to like really traverse to get to the other side. So it can be a little difficult if they split up like that.
A little bit overzealous there on the up smash, but still trade stocks nonetheless. Not bad.
Yeah. And looking really good for the blue team. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I honestly don't even think this is that bad of a counter pick for Axe and Amsa to be playing on, too. Like, we saw Amsa just go absolutely apeshit on Cody for, like, 80% on that first stock. Because as long as he has the room and can get a couple jab resets in, it's just like, the teammate has to come in at this point to try to break up some action.
Dude, it's actually kind of crazy, right? Like, how fast Yoshi racks on the damage, right? So if you give Amsa, like, 3 seconds, all of a sudden it's like, oh, Cody's near death percent now.
And we're giving them a lot of stocks right here. It's 7-3.
This is red team's counter pick. Oh my goodness.
And aside from the damage rack up too, I think another really potent thing that blue team takes advantage of here is they live for a really long time, like we talked about, but they're so good on edge guards, and they just know when to kind of like pass off responsibility of who's going to like finish off the kill, who gets an edge guard, specifically against Jmook too.
That's a really good point, because I think they have the understanding that, you know, Yoshi has like the hard hits on stage with like the down smash and whatnot, and then Pikachu goes off stage with like the up airs. And it's like a really good combination. Get some like nice low-ish percent KOs on both of them.
I think a lot of onus, especially if red team's going to go down 2-0 here at this point, is going to be on how does Cody break up kind of the 2v1 edgeguard situation moving forward, especially on FD, right? Because there's no platforms for Jmook to run away to. So Axe just sits there and goes for an up smash every single time.
Yeah, no, it's kind of going to be on the Fox a little bit because of the speed and maneuverability Fox has here. But, oh, wow, really good edge guarding off the top and getting the edge grab. That was a 6 stock wall.
They're locked in. Locked in. Maybe not. Axe always having fun.
Definitely. 2-0. Whoa.
All serious here.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa.
What the hell are you doing?
What possible advice could be happening right now here?
I think my favorite, I remember there was one tournament, I can't remember what it was, where they mic'd up doubles players, and I think it was Dewan and Zach. And Zach was like talking game plan, and he was like, yeah, here's the thing we have to do. And Dewan's like, we just have to run at them as much as we can. And Zach was like, no, we're not supposed to do that at all.
Differing mindsets there I see going into the set. That's a little bit crossed wires. I really like the idea of having mic'd up players.
I think it's so sick.
It's so good. The times that it's happened, I think, have been really, really entertaining. I think it happened at one of the Battle of BCs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool to do. Again, Deer, I know you're listening.
Definitely gotta let the players know, because they might. They're not gonna be censoring themselves. Ooh. Wow, that nair hit both of them just because of the nice fast fall after it.
Wow, Amsa still almost set off the alley-oop there with the egg toss. Still finds a kill on Jmook again. Yeah, and this is like the huge punish character for Axe and Amsa to take advantage of, right? Because as soon as either of these characters can push Sheik off stage, it's just super bad time unless Cody can interject a little bit in between.
Oh, makes it back onto stage there. Fox recovery, a little strong. It looked like it's just a little bit too far away, but it'll get you.
Ooh, platform cancel again.
Great coverage there from Cody to not allow Axe to get the edge guard on Jmook there on the right side. Oh no!
Needles!
The needle! You're hitting.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Oh my God, that is nice little helping from the opposing team there. That's crazy. Both the needles hit his teammate. That's crazy.
One that kills, one that saves, but red team going up 2 stocks now. Jmook at a pretty precarious percent though right now. The kidnapper from Axe.
Okay. Good awareness there from Amsa to not continue comboing Axe there.
One more. Yep.
That is actually so crazy that they threaded the needle to get the edge guard there, right? Because they were in such close proximity to each other, all 4 players, and somehow Axe gets the 2 KOs there. That was beautiful. Didn't even really hit Amsa as well.
The same as Jmook and Cody, but it really is like the homie difference where you're so in sync with someone that you can just do close quarters combat like that and it's just fine.
That's not easy to do.
No kill yet. Yoshi's heavy boy.
Here, Cody target switching right now. Ooh, great roll from Axe to avoid the grab from Cody. Cody playing really nicely, reflecting all the eggs and then going for the 2-on-1 situation on Axe there, I think is a really nice strategy. Keeping out Amsa and then trying to go for Axe.
All right, Blue playing on the back foot right now, but this could swing in just a minute. Double, toil and trouble, okay.
Ooh. Thunder not going to be able to KO off the top there. No up smash from Axe. Oh.
Amsa finally goes down. Slow get up to over 100% means no kill on Axe just yet.
Yeah, that's a tough KO to get, especially at the low percent. You kind of have to get like shine basically multiple times, but okay. Somehow Fox is still living.
Yeah.
Finally getting KO'd.
It right here.
Oh, what? Okay, Axe dipped super low to get that up air, and somehow Jmook still lives. I'm not really sure if I saw a tech there, but okay.
I'm still losing it at Axe doing down smash and then Amsa just knowing where to go for up air, jab reset, up air. That was just so gross, and it's very close. Doable for Axe.
It's tough. Oh, great recovery there. That was really hard to kind of predict that Axe was just going to be on that like the left side of the stage there. But yeah, that's a hard 2-on-1 comeback to get.
Mr. Schwab, Jay Schwab staying alive right now. Advice is paying off. Lots of yelling.
Finally on the board. Lots of yelling.
Axe and Amsa are just like, I love you, man.
Oh.
Like, you're so good at Melee.
How are you doing this, Yoshi? How are you doing this with Pikachu? Whoa.
Melee's so cool.
Melee's so cool.
Okay, counter picks come through. I honestly don't think FD was that bad, too. I know it's off the table for the rest of the set for blue team to counter pick to, but it looked really, really solid, especially from the perspective of, like, Axe is on kill Jmook duty whenever they get off stage, and there's nowhere else for him to run at that point. So I wouldn't be surprised to see something like bigger, maybe like a Dreamland or something like that, force a little bit more interaction off stage, but we'll see where they go in a minute.
It is kind of interesting, right? I feel like if we're thinking about which team can get the low percent KOs, it's definitely more so Yoshi Pikachu as opposed to Fox Sheep, right? So
actually completely turning things around with a small stage here. Don't mind this either, though, because again, you mentioned earlier just how survivable blue team both members can be.
Right, and it'll like at least eliminate a little bit of that, right?
Also opens up the close quarters right now for just some crazy chaos to go down.
Yeah, and Axe also can't do the as crazy deep offstage plays that he does on the other stages on a stage like Yoshi, right? So it kind of mitigates that as well a little bit.
Blue team left side right now.
Oh my god, that up air!
Cody was looking for Amsa for sure, right? But just happened to find Axe.
The nice
I don't
part,
know.
Yeah, exactly, because Amsa's egg was right there, and I mean he was trying to either like punish the shield drop, and then the Pikachu up air just came there. No, I completely agree.
I mean he's just different though. It's possible he just knew both were going to be there.
Yeah, Pikachu up air, sorry. Cody knows.
Cody knows.
The Schwab effect.
Axe trying to pick up back throw on Jmook right there.
Do you think we can make enough Cody Schwab type jokes that he
We
goes
have
back to
right?
IBDW?
Yeah.
We make so many Schwab jokes. He's like, you know what, guys?
After being bullied for 6 months at every tournament I've gone to,
I've decided.
I am now changing back to IBDW. Oh.
Ooh.
Schwab mode? No.
Ooh. Oh, okay. No confirm there. Nice down smash.
This is what I mean, though. Like, how do they know what's going to happen off of that?
AMSA is definitely looking out because, I mean, the down smash does take a little bit of time,
Yeah.
so AMSA has a little bit of time to, like, arrange himself, but you're totally right that it's very impressive.
I think both,
AMSA's
of course,
right
like
there.
such high APM players, too. To just be like, yeah, I'm just going to start throwing my buttons your way and, you know, we'll make it work.
We'll
It's
see
all
what
good.
happens. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Gotta watch out for shielding Yoshi. You know those shield drop up airs are going to be coming out. Shielding Yoshi on platform.
All that being said, red team's hanging on to a small lead at the moment. Off right side, so much action right here. Okay, Illusion almost saves Jmook, but not quite.
Yeah, I like the idea. It was like the quickest thing he could have done to get blue team off the ledge.
Big nair, enough to kill on this stage as well. So
now a slight lead for blue, but if they get the KO on Pikachu here. But see what I mean? Yeah, like those offstage plays are just a little different
so
on
much
Yoshi's.
harder for him to kind of fully commit to as well.
Because you dip so low as Pikachu when you go off stage like that.
Tournament winner from Axe isn't going to get too punished. High percent from Axe, though, is real dicey.
Yeah, that up air also not KOing was pretty crazy. Good awareness there for Axe. Axe saw that Jmook was on ledge and then decided to go to the right side platform. Oh.
That was insane coverage from red team, and just like that, it's another swing.
Can they get the KO on Jmook right now, but instead gets the KO on Cody? Wow.
This coverage has just been so good, and even into this counter pick, right? Jmook can recover on side platform there with the straight up poof. Axe is just ready to cover all of it.
Yo, this is potentially the set right now with this 2-on-1.
Winner side.
Okay. Cody picking his positions really well. Great get-up attack there as well. Oh.
If anyone can do it, though, it's Cody.
Definitely seen Cody make a couple of 2-on-1 comebacks. But this is pretty difficult because we talked about how potent the punish game is on both of them. Off stage now, missing the tech as well.
Wow.
Oh, and that's it, 3-1. Axe AMSA are going to grand finals.
That was super impressive, man. I
Definitely.
mean, like, the ending got a little bit dicey. AMSA was without a jump. Axe tried to go for the save, so it could have potentially been a one-on-one, but they close it out before we even get a chance to talk about it. I mean, this is cool.
Yeah.
Pikachu Yoshi in grand finals. Axe, formerly a Battle of BC 3 winner, if I'm not mistaken as well, so that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit of an upset because I think Cody and Jmook have beaten Axe AMSA at least in recent history, right? We talked about the Collision 2023 win.
Right.
Jmook taking that. Cody taking that.
It is interesting, though, now, because we get Pikachu, Yoshi in grand finals. That leaves us with loser side Jmook, Cody, and then the winner of what I assume is our next set of top 4, Mega Man Chango versus S2J Shroomed.
Ooh. Korean Fried Chicken. Team Korean Fried Chicken.
Yeah.
I miss the days of team names. It used to be a thing that everyone did, right? Like everyone came up with like
Did you have a static partner?
I teamed with Toph a decent amount, but I wouldn't say that I had like a static partner, unfortunately.
When I lived in South Carolina, I teamed with a Sheik. Tag was Pikmin. Shout out to Pikmin. I know you're still out there.
Hey.
Your team 2 scoops. Let's check out some replays.
Sweet. Yeah, let's check out some replays here.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, I mean, blue team was just very, very solid, I think, in terms of just playing the scramble really well, and then whenever they got out of the scramble, Axe and AMSA knew their roles immediately when one of them was off stage, right? So look at this right here. Axe picks it up. AMSA does not even mess with it whatsoever because Axe just has the kill guaranteed.
Man, really, really crazy. I mean, just thinking of like the recent results, I really was not expecting this. And with how dominant Jmook and Cody were throughout this tournament and have been in other tournaments. Now I was talking to to Cody a little bit, and he was talking about how, they have their sights set on Plup HBox as their, main team's rival, right? Because Plup HBox is arguably #1 right now in terms of just when all the great teams are at a tournament, they tend to win it.
Sure.
So they kind of have their sights set there, but, AMSA and Axe throwing a wrench in the works right now.
This is the needle bonanza that was happening right there.
Yeah, hitting the teammate with the needles, actually causing the KO, unfortunately. Even there, I really like seeing it's simple team stuff, right? But I like seeing it nailed. Not dropping
and it feels like
positions
especially
like that.
when you are playing the 2v1, it should be so easy against Yoshi at that point, because you're like, oh, out of jump sort of thing, but that's kind of the beauty of doubles, right? Because interactions with players, target switching, the whole nine, everything can really come into your decision making, and you have to make decisions so fast in a format that's this quick.
Definitely. I mean, I've seen top teams drop stuff like that all the time when it's crunch time, so, got to give props where it's due.
Oh my god, I still can't get over, like,
the punishes off the down smashes.
Knowing.
Yeah, it's really solid. That's also a great KO confirm there from Cody. Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be the plight for people fighting Axe AMSA, is how can they get those KO confirms at the high percents.
Right.
And I think a lot of it's going to be centered around who can get the grab. Because, like, if she gets the grab, right, then Fox can do, like, an up smash and things of that nature. But getting it at those crucial percents is easier said than done.
Absolutely, yeah. But there's a couple more teams that have to fight to get into Grand Finals to face off against Axe AMSA. The first is going to be our loser side set between Korean Fried Chicken and Chango Mega Man, if I'm not mistaken. But want to give a quick thank you to Asus, one of our sponsors, the official monitor and headset partner for Battle of BC. It's what we're wearing right now, is it? Maybe? I don't know. Could be. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. Yes, thank you to Asus Gaming Monitors. Give you the perfect blend of features for games that you love to play. Cutting-edge technology to the market for hardcore gamers, as well as options for mainstream gamers, too. I'm not reading off of a script. This is just all off the top. I want you to know about that.
Off the dome, Walt?
That's how much we appreciate Asus.
Oh, my God.
And it's pronounced Asus, right? Not Asus.
Asus is right. Asus is right.
Yeah, we know. We know better.
Yeah.
Thank you, Asus, for sponsoring Battle of BC. It's been super rad here so far.
Now, it's been a great tournament. I think, man, Battle of BC is definitely one of my favorite tournaments of the year. I think it gets better and better each year.
It really does.
It
it's crazy to think about, because BC4 was the first one I went to, and I was like, this is a lot of fun. And I didn't know how I was going to feel about it being on the college campus and stuff. It was a little bit smaller and maybe more intimate. But this is like such an insane like jump in quality and like space and size and grandeur and everything. So huge shout outs to Deer and the rest of the Battle of BC staff for making something cool like this happen.
Just like the player experience, and I think the attendee experience is really good. They really try to cater to make sure that no matter what type of attendee you are, you have a good time.
Super cool.
Yeah,
Fun
they do
stuff.
a great job.
We got a loser set coming up. This is for 4th place. I played doubles against Chango. I teamed with Mikey. We went Mario and Luigi. And Chango's teammate, I can't recall. I think it was Meds, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Strong
it was
team,
a bad
actually.
time.
Strong team. Meds went Marth or Fox? Fox, okay.
Meds would just shine me and then into Chango's rest.
Dude, the wave shine into rest is a crazy combo.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So it looks
brutal.
like Chango found another Fox to do this one with. But I think S2J Shroomed is like one of the sleeper top teams of like the last 10 years.
Oh,
something.
definitely.
So they've been around for a minute.
They really have been around for a long time, right? And also, I think just in general, Shroomed has been a team's connoisseur, right?
Yes.
Teaming with a lot of like the NorCal favorites and doing super well with pretty much any teammate that he's been with.
See how they stack up against the Puff right here. Mega Man's going to go off the right side. Keep this one pretty close right now, favor of blue team.
I was talking to Johnny and Shroom prior to this set, and they were saying that they felt really comfortable versus Puff.
Yeah.
And they just need to figure out something versus Axe and AMSA. Oh my
Wait,
goodness.
Chango just set that one up.
Yeah. But just look at this beautiful punish game. Not even able to get the save there from Chango's end.
Yeah, try as you may. S2J and Shroom will find the combo.
And look, they don't push the advantage on the Puff as Puff is recovering. Instead, going for the 2-on-1, but the Falcon Nair with the fastball.
Yeah.
Not the thing you want to do off stage.
Edge guard time.
Oh, what a save!
Great save as well, yeah.
Also good awareness to not like pound again, you know, just like use your jumps instead of hitting your teammate one more time. I like that.
Yep, love that from Shroom. Just says, I don't even want to remotely play against Chango. I'm just going to run to the other side.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the weakness of Puff, right? You push her away a little bit, and then you 2-on-1 the other person.
Right.
There's definitely limitations. I think Puff is a pretty solid team's character.
Sure.
You know, you can do like the low percent KOs, you can like save your homie off stage, but the weaknesses are there.
Okay, Shroomed off stage. Johnny probably has no time to go for an edge guard, and they're not going to give it to him anyway.
Ooh, I guess Chango was trying to get on the right side before doing the down smash because didn't want to commit fully to rest, especially at this stock count here.
As much as Blue Team was kind of like hanging on to a razor-thin lead, I feel like KFC just kind of completely blew the door open in this match.
I think so, right? They got but there you go.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, and then the nice little wake-up too with the dash attack as well.
Yeah.
Pretty good. This is doable.
I mean, pretty good on teams.
Oh, okay. Not able to really get in the middle of that from the Fox's end because he was preoccupied with Shroom. This is a scary situation to be. Man, when you're Falcon and your teammate has a nice little pop-up like that, it feels so good,
So
dude.
juicy.
It's like your teammate has a stomp too?
You're just
Hell
rubbing
yeah.
your hands together.
Oh, definitely.
That one gif.
Like a fly.
Yeah, like a fly.
Like a fly about to eat the pizza.
No one understands what is
like
being said here.
like the Birdman,
Yeah.
like the rubbing of the hands. Oh, we know.
Hey, man, you're blind as a bat.
Wow. What are now?
Deep cuts. All right, red team with the 2v1 right now. Doable for Chango, but again, low percent on S2J means like you just need a pretty big open up, and it has to pretty much guaranteed be on Shroomed first.
Double rest.
Oh, imagine.
Imagine. It's okay. Yeah, that goes for the knee. Down throw knee there. Very, very hard to escape from. I mean, if they know where your DI or if they can react to your DI, that's a dead Puff.
Now, this is a team comp where I would imagine if we mic them up and Dewan says, we should just run at them, Johnny would just be like, yeah, true.
Why were we doing that before?
All right, I could do that.
Run at them more.
Okay. All right, we're running it back instead. But
I guess Blue Team really likes the space here.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Chango wanted drift and rest right there, but just did not have time for it.
Like I was mentioning, I mean, Dreamland on paper I think is a really strong Puff counterpick, right? But just the way that Puff has to basically drift back whenever she's hit at like above 50%, it's a lot of time.
Totally. Nice pickup there from Chango. Can't find the drift off of S2J, though.
Has to get like those off-stage KOs at the lowish percents, you know? If you're going for a counterpick like this, you really have to get your KO confirms. Oh, up tilt.
Wow, that is crazy. That red team like so boldly wanted to edgeguard Chango like that.
Yeah. Oh.
Might not be that huge of a punish, yeah.
Yeah, no punish at all. Actually being saved by the Fox. Charging the up smash just a little bit too long, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, missing the jump after the knee. What a
I have been there
miss.
so many times. I can't say I can relate because I'm not good at the game, but that sucks.
Yeah. In that moment, Johnny was also not good at the game. Just for that one moment. Just for that
one moment. For a brief,
just
a
brief
flicker in time.
It was human for a second. Man, that's so brutal, though. Because, I mean, that's a huge stock swing, right? Like a huge stock swing, potentially.
Ooh, great edge guard there.
Gets the up air, gets the knee up air that time.
Chango looks for save. Finds it. Great tech as well from Mega Man, but none of it even matters.
Look at that. Great awareness from S2J there, understanding that the Fox is coming back. So just holds shield instead of trying to punish the Puff. Gets KO'd there on the right side, though. Great edge guarding.
For sure. Deadlocked at 5 stocks apiece.
Oh, boy. Great pressure there from the Fox. I like it. Doesn't quite continue it even after the shine. Wake up. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, and I love that too, run up shine, right? Because Mega Man has no real like quick button to press unless he wants to just hit him with the strong aerial. Run up shine, pushes right off stage, not a big deal for Chango at all.
Definitely. And I think even sometimes you might see dash attack, but you know there's just a lot more ending lag. So shine there is a really nice option. Ooh, okay.
Nice angle from Mega Man. Shroomed is all over it though. Weak hit Nair, and now both of them are off stage.
Oh, just slightly mistimed. I think Puff obviously wanted to get off right before the Fox got there, but that's unfortunate. Still very doable.
You're going to have a bad time if you're in between S2J and Shroomed.
Oh, no. Dipping solo. Great save. Chango is popping off.
Yeah, he's been the medic. All set so far.
Johnny trying to follow this Fox, but cannot get the KO confirmed.
Great target switch from Shroomed as well. Switch over to Mega Man, the high percent target. Definitely the value add here. Go for that.
That was so nice. I mean, we saw the KO there from Shroomed on the Fox, I want to say. But the really nice part is that Johnny knew that the KO was coming from Sheik and shielded, so he didn't get hit by the forward air. Just that little awareness, right? Just adds up over time.
I truly love doubles for those reasons, because when you're so in sync with someone like that, it's just like you know the limits of what you're able to do in every situation and where your partner can come in to pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh my god.
Tries to go for a nipple spike, I guess. That's a thing, potentially. No, I completely agree. There's just so much more you got to keep aware of or keep track of, so when you see a player doing all of that, it's very impressive. And Johnny somehow not getting KO'd for that offstage nair. The craziest offstage nair.
Up smash doesn't do too much. Mega Man target switches to Shroom, finds the kill right there. It's got to be one stock apiece now.
Very doable. Oh.
And now it's just do not get pushed off stage, Mega Man.
Yeah.
Or do not get pushed off stage, Chango, because that gives so much time for Shroom to switch over to the Fox.
Oh, that drill, if it became a shine into a rest, wave shine rest, oh boy.
So patient, I love that. Oh, no, don't do that.
Gets the crouch. That's going to be a KO.
Oh, tricky.
What is he doing?
Shroom is the best player when he so chooses.
He thinks that there's an invitational on the line. There's an invitational on the line right now for this 2-on-1. Oh! He knows.
He found out.
He found out there's no invitational.
He realized.
Oh?
Maybe not. No, he knew.
Dang, what a great 2-on-1 there.
Congrats to Shroom for qualifying.
Qualifying to the next game.
to game 3.
If you think about it, every game is a qualifier. That's the mentality Shroom needs to get into.
This is why you get paid the big bucks,
That's
man.
why you get paid.
This is why you're gonna play so much better than me at this tournament.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're going into game 3.
I think the biggest thing, all things considered, Blue has been keeping this quite close. The biggest thing is so much onus on Mega Man to just not die, right? Because Chango's playing so much defense to make saves, and they've been working out phenomenally, but Mega Man needs to really try to not put himself in these positions where he's just getting double edge guarded.
And yeah, I mean, it also is a little bit on the puff as well to like nail the edge guards off stage at like the lowish percents, right? Because on a stage like this, I mean, Falcon also has survivability.
Of course, yeah.
We saw that in the previous game. That was an
drop zone fair.
That was insane. Off the needle, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And I do want to say it's not totally like, oh, blue team is not doing enough. It's Shroomed and S2J are doing such a good job at walling out one of the blue team members to make sure that the 1v1 is as favorable as it can be.
Yeah, no, it's really tough on the Fox to do like a 2v1 every so often like this. Oh, great shot! That was amazing from the Blue Fox. Amazing for Mega Man. That nair was none-esque.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Nice mash for Mega Man as well. Gets out of trouble for a second.
Ooh.
Oh, just stomping.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a tough down throw need to get, but still gets the back air there.
Yeah. All right, both of red team off stage. Needs to find a kill off the top as well. That's wonderful.
Amazing. Amazing gameplay from blue team right now. Can they just keep up the pace? Because they've, like you said, they've been like very, very close battles, but can they close it out?
All right, Mega Man off stage again. Finds time to recover.
What's the edge guard here from Johnny? Wow. Huh.
This is what I mean, right? Chango is right side that entire time, and as soon as Johnny runs over there, Shroomed is like, all right, my job is just play wall out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of Falcon, right? You can just boost all the way to the other side off your dash incredibly fast.
Wow, so much action over here on the left side. Shroom's fighting Mega Man now.
Ooh, great Raptor boost. Oh! That was, I think, a little bit more on Shroomed because when you see that, because Falcon has the KO finisher off the top, right?
For sure,
or with the knee, rather, in the air. So I think Shroom should have just let that happen.
Oh, wow. The door is just busted wide open here for KFC. Looking for losers finals now. Jam reset.
Oh, my God.
Nuts.
Oh, God.
Do it.
Oh! Oh, no. No way.
Stop it. Stop it now.
Oh,
there
God.
Are too many ways to finish that 3-0, but they got it.
That was
insane.
They know? Not
right.
even a smile? Not even a smile to want? Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, man. Actually, I wonder when, now that I'm thinking about that forward air and the knee colliding at the top, I wonder if Shroomed wanted to do like a forward air into Johnny's knee. I think that's what actually they were going for. Yeah. Because I think Shroomed has enough awareness to know to not go for that particular forward air while Falcon has the opponent in the air like that. So I think he wanted just super style, forward air into knee.
God, I hate that my mind immediately went to like PEMDAS, like order matters. You know what I mean? I
Order
was
of
like,
operations? Why?
Yeah, because
Why?
it makes me so upset that that's like where my math brain just went. Because I'm like, oh, if the knee hits first and then Shroom gets the forward air, like order matters. You know?
Right. The knee
9
is like
plus
the
1 parentheses.
The knee is like the
3.
parentheses.
Yeah.
And the forward air is like the numbers inside.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go home. You know. This is worse than the poutine allegations. I don't know if I can come back from this one.
For those that don't know, the poutine allegations that Walt is talking about, yesterday at dinner.
Oh my God.
He wanted to get the poutine, and he asked the waiter, "Does this poutine come with fries?" Our very Canadian waiter looked very offended.
She was so mad,
she was
dude.
So mad.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I had to subject everyone who's watching to my stupidity.
And then Hugo ordered the smoked pistachios, and to make a joke, he was like, "Does the smoked pistachios come with nuts?" And we
You
just
know
like
what?
riffed on that the entire day.
It was a good joke. I'm so glad we were all just playing pretend and it wasn't a serious question.
No,
at
you
all,
knew.
right?
You knew.
Yeah,
You
I
knew.
definitely knew. I knew
You
for sure. Don't worry.
You're doing it for the entertainment.
Anyway, good stuff to S2J. Shroom moving on to losers finals up against the rematch. Cody and J-Mook trying to make their way back to grand finals.
Friends versus friends.
I guarantee you, I'm getting absolutely cooked in chat for the poutine allegations now. So.
No, you know you're good. I think they all understand. I think we've all done that. No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
No, I've never done that, and I probably never will. But
it's okay.
I'll tell you that I'm going to do
Thank
that.
you. I appreciate that. That's what I appreciate about you.
That was actually such a good save. Amazing saves. From the blue team, just in general, the saves have been solid.
I still love like how willing red team was to just like send it all against Puff off stage.
Yeah. They were definitely playing with confidence.
Oh yeah, for
playing
sure.
with a lot of confidence. But again, congratulations to Mega Man and Chango.
Order matters. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Carry the one. Ooh, damn! You carried the one way off stage. Oh my God.
So here's a fun one that's coming up now. So we have Sheik Falcon versus Sheik Fox. Both good team compositions for sure in today's day and age, although there is a Yoshi and a Pikachu in grand finals of this tournament.
Yeah.
So why don't you just like forget everything we're talking about?
Yeah, I think like teams tier lists are just so hard to gauge, you know? It's like really, I think in theory, it's like, oh, okay, maybe these certain combinations are the best, you know? For a long time, people thought like Fox Puff was like up there, Fox is like up there, but the ones that actually make it to the top 8 or grand finals or, you know, like top 3 at a tournament like this typically aren't quite those teams that we see, you know? Like we see Plup H-Box probably, which is Fox Puff, so my bad. But yeah, but it's other than Plup H-Box.
Okay, man.
Other than Plup H-Box.
I think you're right though. I feel like static teammates has become very important, especially just like with how good the rest of the field is. Like, just teaming with anyone is a tough order sometimes. And then also just team compositions can work. And case in point, Axe and Amsa, as long as you guys kind of understand your roles and how those roles shift over the course of a match.
Survivability and speed really are so important in teams.
I feel like there was so much back and forth over, you know, like the last several years for Melee on like, is Falco a good team's character too, right?
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, Laser can save from literally anywhere, but Falco dies from literally anywhere, sort of thing. So, I don't know. I think all of it just goes to show, even in singles too, you can just play who you want, except the bad characters. Don't play those.
Play the ones that can win.
Yeah.
Whatever that means to you. Whatever that means to you, chat. Play those characters. But we have J-Mook Cody versus Shroomed S2J. As mentioned before, J-Mook Cody won Collision 2023, got second at Genesis, first at Apex, first at Big House, first at Gommel 2022.
It's a pretty solid resume.
Really solid
it's not
resume.
Bad.
No, not bad at all.
I'd give him the job.
On the other end, though, we have Shroomed S2J who got 5th at Genesis. And they've just been teaming for so many years, right?
Ooh, the double-double.
Ooh. Ooh.
Wow. Shroomed on the 1-2. Very nice opening from blue team.
The double slap.
2 hands.
Ooh. I love these little mini team combos that you get when there's just like a second to make it happen.
All right, J-Mook push off stage right now. Rough recovery for S2J, yeah, and that's going to be a double kill now right back for red team.
Yeah, answering back really quickly.
Oh yeah, getting gummed up a lot on this left side now. And Johnny does need like a little bit of space to function here in order to make some of this, you know, initiation happen. And it's tough, right? Because as soon as Johnny gets shine, that's like, oh my gosh, we're going edge guard mode, red team.
Yeah, it really does feel like Johnny hasn't had the ability to move a little bit. I completely agree with you. And now that he's found his footing a little bit, you can just see him coming with the force.
Again, once more.
Great positioning there as well to not hit the teammate with the knee.
Okay, unintentional chain from J-Mook doesn't get punished too bad.
Oh,
Johnny has some room to run though.
Ooh, yeah. It's tough to go for like an extended tech chase sequence there, especially when the opponent is right there. You saw the DI towards the opponent from Cody as he was getting tech chased, but...
Ooh, mixed up right there though. Cody got the wrong cheek.
Oh, you missed the knee! No! Okay, picks it up anyway. Great up air.
Still no jump from Cody. And the reverse hit from J-Mook kind of supports that one, but Shroom can't get to legend time.
Yeah.
Oh, he got that knee!
Not the one he wanted.
Recalibrating. Everything's fine.
Oh, man. Both players actually getting the KO on their teammates. Okay. They're human.
And dancers.
Great needles. Great needles.
Okay, that was accidental from Shroom, but it still kind of worked out for extra %. Nice pickup from Shroom there. I think that was super tricky on whether he was target switching to Cody or not.
And I think he got the jump, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, going to ledge here. Johnny just trying to cover the platforms with like some nice well-placed stomps, but kind of just caught in the movement a little bit.
Okay, S2J hanging on to the stock. So is J-Mook. Wow, needle stuffed in air though, and J-Mook finds the reversal off of it. Has to be a stock take now.
Yeah, that was just like standing still needle.
Yeah.
Beat like that aggressive nair. Wow. Impressive. That's a tough one to get.
I almost wonder if you just go for back air at that point.
Something, right?
Yeah, just to push off stage.
Get at anything you can because the teammate's coming in. Ooh. Doesn't quite get the back air there from the Fox's end. Whoa.
That got a little
dicey. Little dicey.
Okay. Johnny's still hanging on for dear life now, but Shroom is super high %. That's going to do it there. Off stage, no target swap though.
Oh, doesn't refresh invincibility properly and...
Okay. Keeps it even.
Close though.
Yes.
Bringing them down to 1 stock. This is definitely very doable for Team KFC.
Was that only game 1? Did I just black out?
Yeah, that was only
Holy
game
crap.
1. Yeah, I think that's only game 1.
Why did I think they were on game 2?
They were just playing. There was
just
just so much happening in that
speed.
one game that it felt like 2 games. The amount of information that we absorbed felt like 2 games.
All right, open up the space a little bit. Yeah, and I think this kind of touches on that point I mentioned earlier, right? Johnny needs space to move around, at least get that initial burst of speed, get things going right here, because when he's getting cramped up in one of those sides on Battlefield, it's so hard for him to find any meaningful opening.
Yeah, even when he was trying to like retreat to platforms, it was getting like called out a little bit too. Oh, wow, what a knee. Is that just going to be the KO? Yeah. Tries to needle to save Cody, but not going to happen.
Yeah, this is a shout out to the most legendary doubles team of all time, PewFat, talking about how Captain Falcon is the stock melter in the entire cast. Just a knee like that can just ruin anyone's day.
Yeah, and it just can come out from seemingly nowhere with the speed that Falcon has.
All right, J-Mook finds it right there. It's a double kill on both sides.
Actually, like a really crazy forward tilt. Again, J-Mook just stood still and knew that Shroom was going to be coming at him.
Right.
Based on just like how he was flying at him. That's crazy.
All right. Cody just laying on so much pressure against S2J. Cheeks kind of facing off right now as well. J-Mook taking front.
Again, that's so good. Just dashing through everyone.
It's crazy. Cody was at 80 there, and he just died.
Oh, yeah. You love to see it. Oh! Oh, yeah.
Spoken like a true Falcon man. I don't love to see that. I hate it, actually.
Hey, whoa. Ooh.
Nice.
Stomp doesn't quite get anything else. Oh, great knee there because you know you're not going to be able to get Nair into grab at that particular point. So just waiting for some defensive option and then kneeing that.
Ooh, a little bit of a sandwich combo supported by Shroom. No time to save either, so Johnny is the one that suffers there.
A little bit of a lead here for blue team. Can Falcon close out some of these stocks? Ah, great up air there from J-Moog actually to cover that whole right side to really help the Fox recover.
Right. Gentleman, Johnny immediately goes for his teammate. Love that.
Yeah. Actually, very interesting DI because Cody DI'd super hard away, and then that kind of made it such that Johnny had to go to the other side, right? Because he's not going to wait for the Fox to come back. Interesting.
Mistimed needles as well. That was rough. Oh, what a tech!
Oh, what? Wow. Momentum canceled.
High percent for both of them. That's got to be a kill right there. Single hit is close. Up air probably could have connected there. J-Moog's still hanging on.
Ooh, they cannot get the 2-on-1 on Cody. Really impressive from Cody there.
And this is like a weird double situation where you almost like are fine with J-Moog living for a while. They are going to get the kill right there. So it's just even down 1 stock each, low percent.
Yeah, I think you can't force the situation. Even when you know the other player's at kill percent, you don't want to force it because that's what they're looking for.
Wow, amazing target switch from Johnny as well, but not enough to save Shroom.
Yeah, and I think that stomp was also in anticipation of Shroom not being able to grab the ledge and potentially maybe canceling it if it did hit.
Okay, missed time from J-Moog, but still off stage is S2J. Shroom has got to put in some work right now.
Oh, goes right into the up B because he sees that Shroom is there. Oh, barely not grabbing the edge, but...
not quite. Couple more charge frames, couple more percent might have done it, but that'll do it either way.
That was really nice. It was like the light shield edge guard that we see on Marth.
Yeah.
But the needle is what prompted the light shield to push off and grab the ledge there. That was really nice from Cody.
A little slingshot action.
Yeah.
Push him to the ledge.
That was nice.
We got to run at him.
And also put the light shield up at like the last second too.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Yeah, that's definitely the advice they're giving. The advice doesn't change. Whether they win or lose, it's the same advice.
It definitely, in my headcanon, it's the same every time, and they agree with it every single time, too.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, for sure.
Oh, man. Great holding down there from Johnny. Almost gets a nice reversal, but not quite.
Traded hit. Wow, J-Moog looked for up air there instead. That was crazy. Plenty of time to play there. Oh, that was option coverage. They knew exactly how to cover everything, I think, but just tech in place.
Yeah, Shroom definitely had like the left options covered there in that sequence. Beautifully done. Ooh, scary position right now for Johnny.
Yeah.
Gonna make it back.
That down smash from Shroom was so good to basically force J-Moog to stay in shield, otherwise he'd get hit. Allows Johnny to come back and find the kill.
Right. Oh, wow. A lot of percent built up there on the red cheek in a matter of seconds.
Ooh, Johnny going all the way out right there, and he has no teammate to back him up. You're going to have a bad time there, but good tech.
Somehow the Falcon gets in the fray there, but it's a little bit too low. That's happened a couple of times to Johnny over the course of the last 2 sets that we saw. Just like a little mishaps on the recovery, it feels like.
Wow. J-Moog just bravely knowing the hack dash was coming from S2J as well. Plenty of time for the knee right there. It's not going to kill, though.
Nice choice to go for knee without letting the opponent to land. But, yeah, you have a lot of time, like you said. And props to Johnny again for not hitting the teammate.
Okay, Cody needs to find it right here. Shroom is here for defense, though. J-Moog Cody just oppressive on this ledge, but somehow Cody dies there.
Yeah, sometimes when you're on stage and you're hitting someone, they like grab the ledge really quickly because you hit them, and then that accidentally edge guards their teammate, right? I feel like that's one of those things that happened there.
He did the thing.
He did the thing. The edge cancel with the up B on the stadium
and that one.
Ledge. He's edge canceling everything.
A little acrobat.
Whoa. Oh, man. Kind of crazy. Everyone's just hitting each other. It felt like it wasn't quite in tune as to what was happening right there for like 2 seconds.
It's looking like the For You page on Twitter. Only the fight accounts. S2J now weirdly holding shield in a rare moment of him not attacking.
Yeah, I think in those kind of situations, it's really the Falcon that gets blown up sometimes. So I get it. I get the want to hold shield there. Ooh, gets the knee off stage. Gonna get the edge guard here. Kind of a miss there from Cody, but still cleans it up, so it's okay.
Yeah, and I do think that's perfectly fine from Blue Team's perspective, right? You take the kill on Jmook, Cody's at high percent. Oh no, but this is a huge swing.
Wait a minute. Can Johnny get the KO on Cody here? That's going to be the name of the game.
Yeah. Of the two, Falcon is definitely the one you would rather have in the 1v2, but yeah, tough order for sure.
Definitely. Oh, gets the grab.
The classic.
Yeah. Oh, quick.
Oh, he got the jump too. It's 3-0. And the run back to Grand Finals. Jmook and Cody Schwab want that smoke against Axe and Amsa.
Dude, this just happened so fast, man. That was not the sequence I was expecting. I was expecting Jmook to not throw back, but like hit back towards Cody, right?
Yeah.
But just sniffed out the jump with that quick back air, I think. Nair back air really fast, right?
It's crazy, man. Yeah, and I feel like this is such a meme that people talk about now of like the 3-0 but close. I legitimately thought that S2J Shroom won game 1. And they evened up, and it was a 4-game set. That's how close they were and competitive that was. But either way, Shroomed and S2J are going to exit this tournament with a bronze medal. And we're going to get a rematch of Grand Finals for Battle of BC 5 Melee Doubles.
Oh boy, can Axe and Amsa do it over the, I don't want to say they're bracket demon, but definitely a team that has given them a lot of trouble in the last few teams tournaments they've had.
Absolutely.
Or will Jmook Cody continue on this reign as probably number 2 team, I would say, in terms of just the landscape of Melee doubles? I think it's Plup HBox 1 and then probably Jmook Cody 2.
For sure.
Something like that, right?
You
Just
said
off
it
the top of my
before
head.
too, right? Like Cody, Jmook seemingly have Axe and Amsa's number, but not in the last set they played, which was a few minutes ago. So we'll see if Axe and Amsa can remake some of that magic here. It seems like they really had their winner's side set under control there for the most part.
You brought up the point about how FD actually wasn't that strong a counter pick, and it actually felt like pretty solid for Axe Amsa.
Right.
And I think that's where Axe Amsa 6-stocked him, or something along those lines, right?
It was a gross one for sure.
So I wonder if they're going to rethink their counter picks just a little bit going into this set from Cody Jmook's side, I mean.
Absolutely.
We'll see.
For as much of the time I spent talking about Shroomed and S2J and how good their synergy was, Jmook and Cody definitely had it figured out for this matchup.
Oh yeah, they're synergized. I'm excited for this. It's going to be a lot of gameplay if Jmook and Cody want to bring this back, because like we were talking about, just the survivability of Axe Amsa. You're in for a long set. You know, if it goes the distance, it's a long set.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I'm really curious about how the counter picks are potentially going to work, if we're going to see any kind of changes here, or if they're just going to continue with what they're tried and true.
Oh, he did the thing.
Oh, oh wow.
I
did not notice the thing happening. All I saw was the light shield, and now I thought it was like some high-level Cody, like, oh, I'm going to light shield to get pushed off by the needle.
I think it's
but
both.
he was jerking off.
I think it's both.
He was
I think it's
jerking it.
both. Hey, shout outs to Frazier on that one. Melee moments.
What?
Breaking down the importance of self-care in Melee.
I can't believe I gave Cody so much credit in the moment of like, oh, dude, light shield, he really beat the needle. He's just jerking it. And then I was helping him jerk it. God. Oh, my God. Insane.
It's all right.
I'm mad.
It's all right. Surely this won't happen again in this set, right? There's no way.
No way.
Absolutely no way.
I can't believe myself. What have I done? But yeah, now we got the run back.
Looks like we're getting started in just a moment, folks. Thank you for joining us, Battle of BC 5. We're going to be determining our winner of Melee Doubles in just a moment.
Also, if you like the tank top that Jmook is rocking, that is some of the Battle of BC 5 merch. Looking great with the Game Boy Advance, right? Game Boy Advance?
Yes. Oh, and we're just starting. Okay. Can't even chill for the merch, Vish. There's not enough time. Let's get right into it. Game 1.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is kind of like the exact positioning that we saw on winner's side that was so successful for Axe Amsa. Axe just kind of sits down under a platform. If he can find a back throw against any of them, it's great. Against Jmook specifically, even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, Axe AMSA has gotten like first and seconds pretty much this entire season. Only really losing to like J-Mook, Cody, and Club HBox. So out here to make a statement if they can win this.
Nice jabs.
Yeah, that was really nice from Axe there as well, because a lot of times Axe will kind of drop down and hit with like a nair or a up air as he's falling off that jabs, but instead just goes to ledge as he sees the Fox dipping super low.
Yeah,
I like that.
Totally. Super, super patient. Gets gummed up on top platform, though, so Cody finds that kill. A little bit of time for the 2v1. Not too much damage.
But it felt like a lot.
It's the mental damage.
The mental damage is there.
Like, God, I just got owned.
Yeah.
This hurts so bad.
There's definitely mental damage in Melee for sure.
There
Like
is.
certain things just hurt, and you feel bad. Double up smash, knee, triple knee, things just hurt.
Ooh, Axe is just getting a goodie bag right there. Both of Red Team coming over towards that ledge. Big pickup, not enough to kill off the top yet, so Axe has to swap to Cody now.
Yeah, I think at that particular percent, maybe you try to go like send off stage again, but it's a tough thing to do because I mean, AMSA could also like pick up off of that up smash as well, right?
Yeah, and we've talked so much about in doubles the importance of like when to stop your rinse and repeat and not tunnel in these situations. So I think just take away a little bit of the mental there. Go for the quick hit, switch targets, move on.
I completely agree. Tunnel visioning is a great way to put that. Spending too much time on any one particular thing in doubles can be pretty bad.
Yeah. Cody and Axe both getting the same idea now. AMSA caught in the fray. See J-Mook just playing the zone out now, so can't support his teammate, and AMSA is just losing stocks left, right, and center now.
Yeah, Cody playing hot. That was a nice edge guard sequence there on the Yoshi.
Wow, nice.
The coverage. Where can you even go? You can't even like try to drift away and then drift back because that forward smash from Pikachu just goes so far in front. So it's kind of a checkmate situation.
It's a tough position for Sheik to be in singles, so if you throw another teammate right there that could just cover all of it, you're in for a bad time.
What are you gonna do?
Caught up a little bit. Axe dies from that?
Wow, that's really unfortunate because that was off of AMSA naring him, right?
Wow. Okay, Cody needed to not up B and basically just trade stocks there in order for AMSA to die, but he'll live to see another day for now.
And it's going to be, how long can AMSA live here?
Not long.
Not long enough.
Not long.
Enough, yeah.
We've seen Axe do some stuff, I believe.
It's just tough, man. Because, I mean, oh, great needle. Because even like the percent that you build up from Pikachu, right? We talk about that a lot in terms of like up air. It's just, it's not very much.
Right.
So
look at how much respect J-Mook is giving too. He's like, Cody, you can go fight here, man.
Yeah.
You got this. I believe you.
That's so hard. I mean, J-Mook is already incredibly hard to hit in singles.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Nah, it's a kill. Yep. Just patiently biding his time until he can find the grab, high enough percent for the guaranteed kill. J-Mook Cody first on the board here, on their way back for a reset.
5 more games stand in their path, potentially, if they want to make this huge reset. But we're going to see some adaptations here from Axe AMSA. And even in their previous sets where J-Mook Cody did win, it was still pretty close. It was like 3-2 at Collision and whatnot. So curious how this is going to go. Man, Axe and AMSA have been teaming for a long time, right? I feel like the first time I saw them was like Smash Summit 5 in like 2017. Just a long time ago, where they came up with like the Egg Static team name.
It's so long ago to think about, like how long these people have been playing just with each other and on teams like this too.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
And on the flip side, like J-Mook and Cody were, like J-Mook was the person that beat Cody at his first tournament, something like that, right? So it's just
way back in the day, over in Syracuse.
Just must be nice, man, to make it on the big stage there with your boy. Must be cool.
All right. Lots of talk coming through from Team Ecstatic. We're going into game 2 now. What are we looking at? Battlefield again.
Okay. Interesting counter pick here. Because Sheik is quite strong on a stage like this. But I think, you know, Axe has crazy up B angles and whatnot that you can do off the ledges, or off the platforms rather.
Yeah, I don't think either of them particularly like want to go to FD, even though it went so well for them in the winner's side set. So like you keep some platforms, especially so AMSA can keep moving around. It gives some real estate for Axe to just camp underneath one of them and find a grab. Nice pickup right there, not going to kill.
I agree with you. It's
no.
really the movement from AMSA here is just so strong on a stage with platforms like this.
Sure.
But,
Wow, great pickup from Axe there to keep AMSA alive with the air dodge.
Even getting forward air into up air there from AMSA's end was really nice because it didn't look like too much could be done from that edge guarding position.
And again, I'm singing the praises of blue team's edge guarding so much right there. Jmook gets pushed off stage, and the positioning was a little bit awkward where maybe Axe would want to go to ledge there, and they just know their roles so well. Axe is like, I know AMSA's going to be there. I'm going to wait for him to go to ledge, and then it's just such an easy up smash for me at that point.
Yeah, and I also think they're really good at switching the roles when they need to, right? It's really impressive to see. It's what we come to expect for top-level teams, but still love seeing it.
Lots of damage on the right side here. Up air is going to put AMSA on top platform, but that means a lot of movement to come through now.
Not going to quite get the KO off the top.
Nice. Really good pickup. Just slides to the ledge right there from Axe.
Yeah, and even amidst like Jmook throwing the needles as well on the right side ledge. Ooh, the eggs coming out.
Cody feet planted on center right now, letting Axe do all the dirty work.
Yeah, and Axe isn't like getting too destroyed in like some of those 2-on-1 situations. Even when AMSA was throwing the eggs, it wasn't too bad, right? Because the eggs do like take up a lot of the stage.
Yeah.
Even on Battlefield. Yeah, just roll right out of there. Yeah. Not on a platform. You can't really shield drop, so just roll right out of there.
Okay. Easy pickup from Cody. 2v1 for just a moment. So many hits.
Double jump armor, all the down smash hits.
That's the thing. Only one of the hits has to break the threshold. Multi-hit moves. Common myth.
Oh.
Wow, nice decision from Axe to back throw there so that it pulls Cody into Jmook's fair.
Right.
But it didn't result in the kill.
Off stage right now. Both of them off stage. Oh,
okay. Saved for now.
I mean, even getting one KO there, I think is pretty good from the blue team. Not too bad. Oh, Pikachu not able to make it back.
Yeah, that was pretty tough distance, and also Axe was a little bit too low where I think if he Skull Bash first, it would have been dicey to find that ledge in time.
Right.
So now AMSA's stuck in the 2v1.
I think if we're thinking about characters, because we brought it up before with Sheik Falcon, I think you want to have Yoshi as the 2-on-1 guy? I don't really know. I'd have to think about this.
It's tough, right?
It's tough.
Because
I don't really
as soon
know
as
the right answer
AMSA
is.
goes off stage, you just go for like, you know which moves can break your armor at that percent.
Yeah.
And then it's just like pretty linear pickup there, so it can be hard to say. But Yoshi can blow up some people pretty quick.
Yeah, and so can Pikachu, I guess, with the offstage plays. I'll have to ask them what they think about that in terms of who can do the 2-on-1s better.
That being said, though, Cody and Jmook definitely warm from their set earlier with S2J Shroomed.
Absolutely.
Looking down a 3-0 to reset.
They're looking good so far. They're looking great. They're looking quite dominant. Way different from what we saw in the previous set.
Talking strategy, talking baseball.
Baseball. Are they baseball? Avid baseball fans?
There's a podcast called Talking Baseball, I'm pretty sure.
They're talking Pikachu.
They're talking
Yoshi.
Just mythical beasts. Mouses and dinosaurs.
Mice.
Is it hot in here? What's going on here?
It's hot in here. It's hot in here.
What is this?
You know, actually, okay, so Shroomed and S2J were talking about how they wanted to approach, because they wanted the run back with AMSA X, right? They were the ones that got defeated by AMSA and X earlier. And they were saying, like, all the games were pretty close, but it really came down to, you know, them surviving, X and AMSA surviving, and the opposing team not being able to get a grab at the crucial percents to get the KO confirms. And I think that's going to be super important to, like, really identify the percents as to when you can get the KOs on the Pikachu and on Yoshi, and then try to get a grab or something that will KO all the time, right? Like a guaranteed KO setup.
Yep.
Which is difficult to do, because I think once those percents are hit, they're going to be looking out for it as well. So,
okay. Angle's a little bit weird for Axe to find that kill, but Cody will die there. Stocks are even now, 7 apiece.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Wow.
Slight lead to red. AMSA just no fear jumping in right now. Low percent Yoshi is a scary thing.
Yeah, with the double jump armor, you're all right. Just jump in. Just jump back in.
Why not?
Just take the up air in there. You got this. You got this. Oh, great jabs into Pikachu back throw. Not going to be quite a GIMP setup, but a scary position.
This has been the other difference maker, too. Almost every recent back throw Axe has gone for so far, Jmook or Cody have been able to snap to ledge from it.
Right.
And it just completely removes any possibility of the edge guard happening there. So Axe is kind of just like, well, damn, okay, I'm going to go with the other guy now.
Yeah, especially with how good Cody is off the ledge. You kind of just have to respect it, right? Like, oh, you're back on ledge, you're probably going to do some invincible option. Let me go to the other guy.
Okay, both off stage.
Ooh, not quite getting the up air that sends you back off stage. Can you get the edge guard here? Not quite.
Okay, Axe forced in the 2v1. Jmook just hanging on for dear life with this stock. Tail whip's only going to lower the defense right there.
Oh, not quite fast enough to get to ledge before Jmook. Jmook is still not dying. Jmook's DI is insane.
Yeah, still can't find it either, just because Cody's there to just mix up so much.
Right.
Nice.
Great cancel. Oh, is that actually KO'd off the top?
Jmook's still alive.
Jmook is still alive. What is going on?
All right. Everything's fine. Keep your hands and feet in the vehicle.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and Jmook just instant spot dodge on wake up, right? Just knows the back throw's coming.
Right. Okay, they're taking a little bit of time. Gets the back throw, but yeah, the back throw hasn't been netting too much. I mean, perhaps going. I know like the risk reward is great if you do get like the nice huge edge guard setup, but it just really has not gotten anything other than the damage of the throw, right?
Wow, nice.
These edge cancels are so beautiful from Axe though with the down airs.
Okay, AMSA in a bad spot, and it's just a double back air off the side right there. I don't think, AMSA did not have his jump either. Axe will trade one back, but they are falling behind fast.
Yeah, and that percent you're not going to get the KO as Pikachu as well with the up smash, so what's going to happen here?
Oh. Yeah, and this is like the perfect situation for Axe to be in, right? AMSA has all of Jmook's attention. He needs to find that kill on Cody every single time.
Yeah, he got the pop-up up air, and maybe was trying to go for the up air that sends you off stage. But, I mean, the pop-up up air also gets you a nice combo, so.
Okay, nice from AMSA. Grab ledge. Where are you going, Axe? Okay, plenty of time.
So many stocks right now for Jmook.
But he might lose all of them right now by virtue of Cody having to go for the stock trade. Quick up smash, and we're back to even now.
Yeah, it's going to be how long can AMSA survive here. It's going to be a pretty long time, especially because Axe is doing such a good job, like, distracting him. It's like being in the fray.
Quick two-piece from Cody. Promotes the knockdown. Not going to get too much more. Now Jmook's turn to get a piece of the Pikachu.
Oh, wow. These double forward airs from Jmook have been so good.
Okay, still no jump from AMSA, though. Has to be an air dodge again. Now Axe has to save if he wants the 2v2.
Right. Yeah, not letting AMSA land there is so big to continue the edge guarding. And that's
reset.
That's a reset. That was a fast reset, Walt. It was a super fast reset.
For sure. My gosh. Yeah, they look totally locked in right there. And I do think some of it is just Cody and Jmook are super warm. They're playing to their game plan perfectly now. They're not getting caught up in the weird mid-tier action that's happening there.
Yeah.
But Axe and AMSA's game plan too just kind of fell apart in those later games. You know, Axe couldn't find early pushes off stage. AMSA can't find the 2v1s for edge guards. It was just like a really tough situation to be in where red team can just out-tier them, do a bunch of damage, and then find the kills when they need them.
Yeah, I think it was really also Jmook not getting KO'd for such a long time on the Dreamland pick made the Dreamland pick a little bit, not as strong as it could possibly be, right? Because we were really accustomed to seeing Pikachu and Yoshi being the ones to survive, but Jmook definitely took the cake on that one. And just can't KO Jmook. And Jmook is so good at the Dreamland-specific recoveries, using like Wispy or using like the little, edge cancel that you can get off like the right or left side platform with like the drift. Super good at that as well. So
see if he can keep it up for now. That last stock was a great showcase of just what stock tanking and basically playing support to that situation could be. Allowed Cody to hang on for a little bit longer, share one of those stocks. Brought him to the 3-0 for that first set, and now it's only one set left that separates us from a champion of Melee doubles now at Battle of BC5.
There's so much discipline. I think, you know, in a lot of 2-on-1 situations, we pointed this out earlier, how Jmook like kind of just stood back a little bit and let Cody go in. I could see a lot of other players just like, you know, this is our
that was the
advantage.
Mewtwo King
Yeah,
originally, right? Just wait there.
Yeah.
Just sends his teammate in, says, "You got this. I believe you."
And then just being just close enough to be able to punish off of any kind of like stray hit that you get. But yeah, we're going into set 2 here.
Okay, and they're starting on Dreamland, which is where they last counterpicked, so I like this, especially just given how much they were able to make the comeback towards the end.
Where blue team counterpicked in the previous set, yeah. It's interesting, right? That means Jmook and Cody are very comfortable with the stage. They don't see it as a counterpick, even though it was a counterpick in the previous set. Huh. Very interesting.
Tough position. I mean, a lot of times I feel like you'd see, especially Axe against like Marth, he'd go for just like drop zone nair once he's on ledge and the Sheik is too low like that. But it's a pretty tough commit, especially in doubles when, you know, the threat of Cody is ever looming.
Definitely.
Why not?
Okay. Axe cleaning up the stock there on the right side and gets the second one here. Double up smash.
Perfect setup. Again, exactly what blue team wants.
By the way, that's also a really nice thing. If both players are on the Angel platform, rather than dropping down, don't drop down at the same time. What you actually want to do is one player drops down, and then the other player drops down afterwards. That way you have the invincibility of the first player and the invincibility of the second player, right? A lot of people might just drop down at the same time, and you actually don't get the full advantage of your invincibility going that way.
There's actually a lot of really weird, super nerdy like tech things that could happen there where you can mess up L cancels, you can mess up fast fall timings and stuff because one person expires invincibility before the other and stuff like that. Little optimizations for sure.
Yeah, I mean, maximizing invincibility goes a long way because you get one opening and it's a huge open up.
Weak hit nair is not going to do much on the side of Jmook, but now back thrown off stage. Amsa delivers another player over there.
Ooh. Oh, the juggles?
Wow, nice. Amsa can't close it quite yet, though.
Yeah.
Double jump's gone, too.
Yeah, not going to quite get there in time.
Axe just pushing the envelope right here, trying to pick up this kill on Cody before Jmook comes back.
Ooh. Very interesting there, actually. Jmook not opting to go for the 2-on-1 and just continue to edgeguard Pikachu, which is a character that's very hard to edgeguard.
Yeah.
In my opinion, when I edgeguard Pikachu, but not for Jmook.
In my educated opinion.
In my uneducated opinion.
Okay.
Oh,
nice needle as well. Back on ledge. Is it going to matter? Nope.
I mean, making them work for it is always something nice, right? Because sometimes maybe you get like a odd tech because they have to like hit you in a weird way.
Yeah.
That's beautiful needles. Beautiful saves there from Jmook. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Air dodge from Amsa. Gets through.
No shield drop into aerial there punish from Yoshi's. And unfortunately missing the waveland, and that's why you saw that air dodge got completely punished by the back air.
Jmook holding it down right here on the right side, gets picked up from the Pikachu grab, though, instead. Back throw again. Cody can't get there quickly enough, though.
Yeah.
And now it's Amsa versus Cody, 2v1 now.
Uh-oh. That up smash cost Cody a huge down smash. Makes it back, though. That is a gutsy shine, especially while Jmook was on the right side there, but doesn't get KO'd for it.
They need to find a kill on anyone.
Anyone.
I think blue team will take a kill on either of them right now, especially with this deficit.
Yeah, and this is where the previous game kind of fell apart a little bit.
Right.
Because Jmook just didn't get KO'd.
Double nair from Amsa.
Is the same thing going to happen?
Probably enough? Okay, okay. Quick wait right there. Ooh. Oh, that's not where you want to be. Okay, Skull Bash gets the save there. We're on one stock apiece, but Axe has to play careful.
Right. Yeah, Axe hanging back just a little bit here because you don't want to get hit by like a straight back air up smash from either of these players.
Yeah, top platform is not where the Pikachu wants to be, right? Look at where he's positioning. So much under one of the side platforms. As soon as he approaches center, Cody scouts it out and finds a hit.
Yeah, that was like the one aerial approach that Axe has really done, and it got hit, like that back air. You saw just so much more dash dancing, but Cody just ready for it. That's going to be the KO? Wow. Uh-oh.
Amsa at high percent, though, so any real hit could be enough to do it right here. Mixed up.
Wait a minute.
Grab, it's over.
Going for grab there is just so nice.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what... You want those KO confirms, right? You really want those KO confirms. And grab just does such a beautiful job of that.
4 unanswered games now for J-Mook and Cody.
Oh, you're right. Wow. That is a statement.
Is the 6-0 coming?
Maybe.
The 6-0?
Maybe. They got it like that?
Is this what Plup and Hungrybox have to fear?
Ooh.
Moving forward?
Ooh.
Can Axe and Amsa make this comeback? I don't know.
We don't know.
We got to watch the rest of the set.
We're going to find out. In 1 to 3 games, all will be revealed, Walt. Man, the adaptations here, it's kind of tough because they brought Cody and J-Mook down to the wire.
Yeah.
They just couldn't close out the stocks. And I think in teams, Yoshi's grab is not as strong as some of the rest of the cast, right? Because we're talking about how the grabs lead into like huge KOs. Yoshi's grab is kind of odd. It just like spits you out so fast, right? I feel like it's kind of hard to combo off of. That's just my perception of it.
Yeah, I want to say we saw it like, I can count on one hand in their winner's side set. Maybe like once or twice over the span of that 3-0 from Axe Amsa, or whatever their set count was. I can't remember anymore.
Yeah.
Life moves at you fast.
When I say combo off of it, I mean like the teammate comboing off of it, right?
It's like guaranteed you hit your teammate and then also get a hit on them because Yoshi's just chewing on them.
Yeah, it's an interesting grab. And then anytime Axe got a grab, he opted for like a back throw to like set up a gimp situation. Right. Whereas for the other team, I feel like the grabs usually netted something with their teammate, right?
Yeah, and the counter pick to FD though is coming through though. So this is like case in point what this game plan can be. And it's just like Axe full commits to Gimps, and then when he can't get there all the way, Amsa is hopefully there to cover ledge and then just make this a really awful 2v1.
Right. Very interesting how the counterpicking has worked and how it's like kind of evolved over the course of this set.
Sure.
Because, you know, Axe Amsa counterpicked Dreamland, and then they went neutral to start the set. And then now they're using IBW and Cody's, Cody and J-Mook's counterpick against them. Very interesting.
Oh. A little bit mixed up right there. Yeah, and that's, like, again, the classic where you would see Axe just drop down, get a weak hit on the Firefox that's recovering so low. Just didn't have time to commit to it. Nice.
Those eggs were from downtown. All of them hit. That was crazy. Oh, okay. Doesn't quite get the tech chase grab there. That was such a big position for Axe. There was like a hot 3 to 4 seconds before J-Mook was coming down, right?
For sure.
I think that's a big moment. Oh, goes right into down smash here.
Amsa as a singles player, too, has proven that this stage is actually not as bad for Yoshi because the platforms are gone, too.
Yeah.
So I think when you get those mix-ups off jab reset, it becomes such a powerful tool, especially when you have a teammate who can just, like, commit so much after the knockdown.
Right. And you saw just Amsa getting the low percent KO. That was like a 52% down smash on J-Mook. Huge.
Grab ledge. That's Axe's bread and butter for sure. Keeping this one close with a slight lead over to blue team now.
Wow. Second to KO, barely not doing it. Goes right into light shield so you can slide away. Great defensive option from Yoshi.
Cody's got it. There's the grab you talked about, but
just didn't do
swing and a miss.
Unfortunately, nothing. Ooh. Oh, barely mistimed that, but I wonder if that would have hit. Okay. Yeah, I think it's smart of Axe to not attempt any kind of edge guarding situation there. Or maybe that was a missed input, to be honest, because it went right into get up attack. But that get up attack also sends you back off stage.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Amsa playing forward position right now against J-Mook. Nice edge cancel on the dare there. Super tricky.
Super tricky, but I think red team is very aware that Axe is going for back throws.
Yeah.
So they are DIing right to the ledge.
Reverse hit on that forward tilt isn't going to do too much. Amsa can't find his way into the action, and J-Mook's picking up the kill on Axe now.
Oh, J-Mook makes it back as well. Uh-oh, okay.
Swing. Huge swing right there for blue team.
Yeah. And I don't think they're going to... It's going to be tough to get the KO on Amsa here, especially with Pikachu going in front like this with the eggs as backup.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And this is the edge guard,
Wow, that's a good confirm.
Oh, no. Not where you want to be on this grab. Okay, Amsa off the Angel platform to save right there. That would have been huge damage on Axe.
Yeah. Okay, what's happening here? Gets the grab from Axe's end. Not going to get too much. That upper just doesn't do very much percent.
Okay, nobody home off of the up throw right there.
Oh. Jab down.
So scary. And there's just J-Mook standing still again and getting these brave F tilts like you mentioned in the last couple sets, Vish.
He's just so confident
in his like positioning that he knows he's not going to get hit even if he stands still? What kind of confidence is that?
J-Mook off. Oh, how did that combo? What?
Oh, God.
Down B to down B?
They said it couldn't be done.
I was doing that when I was a child. I didn't think we could do that here.
Wait a minute. Is it? Oh, and wait a.
Axe and Amsa hang on the counter pick, but my word was that close.
Super close. I always love how much fun it seems like they're having, despite like whatever it says on the stream.
Yeah.
You know, despite whatever the score is, they're always looking like they're having such a good time. Axe and Amsa.
And this is to win the tournament,
This
too.
is to win the tournament,
Which, yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Meditation boys coming in. Ooh, we're back to platforms, though.
Mm-hmm.
Axe finding a home underneath the platform again. And it's like, this is fine, right? Because you commit to the game plan of, you know, we win on edge guards.
Mm-hmm.
2v1, Amsa kind of puts himself in that position. He might actually die for this as well. Needs to save.
Oh, the Thunder Jolt there was a nice try to get the person off of the ledge, but they just have so much time to set up, you know, after that.
Some of that staggered invincibility you mentioned as well, Vish.
It
But
definitely adds up.
Axe Amsa definitely playing off the back foot right there. Meteor cancel from Cody, lives to see another day. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Still gets the down smash. I was like, oh, okay, Amsa drops the combo on the right side, but no. Still follows. Still gets the down smash.
Practically even as well. Just a slight percent lead now to red. Ooh, okay.
Oh.
That could have got real ugly. Pikachu back throw getting knocked down on Amsa there, but they somehow make it out of the scramble, and Axe finds another one. He scouts at the jump as well, but it's a reset.
Okay, Amsa now to the ledge here. Yeah, I got to really watch out for that double jump off of the ledge because the Nair's just been hurting the red team. I love that Yoshi just takes it. It's like a full forward smash. Yoshi's like, ah, and it just goes right back into it.
Is that the best you got?
That's it.
Okay, grab from J-Mook. Amsa's not there to break it up. J-Mook now.
Well-placed Nair there from Anso, capturing Cody jumping into it as well. Ooh. I like that because I think Axe knew that the shield drop up air was coming and positioned to combo after the shield drop up air. That was really nice.
Amazing, yeah. Deep edge guards from Axe. Again, the name of the game for blue team. Deep edge guards from Amsa too, apparently, but that one's going to kill him.
Oh, wow. A little too deep. No Needles. Needles not going to be hitting and saving on time. But a little bit of a lead for blue team.
That's right.
That was such a good up smash wall. Just the turnaround as they're catching Pikachu approaching like that. That was amazing.
And the kill off the top was so important. Look at Amsa's percent right now.
Yeah, Pikachu was like a perfect percent to get KO too. Like 105. And that up smash turned everything around.
Just like that, man.
Just like that. Oh,
expecting the weight with the up smash there, though. So Axe makes it out. That's actually a pretty critical miss there for red team.
Right. They're still definitely on their side, right?
Okay.
They're still okay.
Who you hitting there, Cody?
They are really respecting Axe here. I think they know how quickly this can get reversed off a two back throw, double up air, double up air. Oh.
Imagine. It's crazy because the game plan doesn't change, right? Because Axe on back throw can still collide with the other teammate. But that one's going to find the kill because Cody was in perfect position to pick it up.
Yeah.
We're at set point for Battle of BC5.
Yeah. Just great up smashes from Cody to get the Pikachu at like the percents where they're about to get KO'd. Really nice. 105 and then 100.
That
for the
start
last
KO on Axe to put him to last stock was so huge and just turning the tides back to Cody and J-Mook, right?
Yeah.
They just built up, what, 100+% on Amsa, and then it was just quick kill off one side. Axe, rather, is forced into the 1v2.
Yeah.
Super rough, but amazing play to J-Mook and Cody right now, bringing this all the way back.
There's actually a couple positions where I feel like Axe is like, you know, those like kind of aggressive nairs that he does?
Yeah.
They've been sniffed out a little bit by red team and cost that up smash in one of those positions.
All right, this is to stay alive for Axe and Amsa, but one more game separates Cody J-Mook for the tournament.
That's crazy that Yoshi's up smash just hits the platform while staying on the... Oh my god. While staying on the stage.
Wonderful tech from Cody, but Axe gets mixed up on Randall.
Yeah, and then Amsa actually had the edge there during Cody's side B, but gets off. That's a tough reaction.
Great drift.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Axe didn't want to pull the trigger there, risking to kill AMSA, but red team's going to find the kill either way.
Yeah. I thought they missed their opportunity because it wasn't like hit right away, but
yeah.
Cody knew to get that up air. Great shine as well.
I want to give a shout out to the Pikachu Discord there, saying that Cody is like one of 3 foxes in the world that will ever go for that shine against the Pikachu. Dude's crazy.
I mean, it's scary to do offstage stuff against Pikachu, right? I understand the mentality.
Okay. AMSA getting caught up in a lot of hitboxes right now.
There's no way that Jmook power shielded the egg and then comboed off of that amidst Axe also trying to stop the combo.
Oh my gosh, this is going from bad to worse. Vish 7 stocks to 4 right now. Needs a kill on Cody ASAP, but Jmook will do right now if AMSA can find this damage in.
Great choice with forward air there. Sends back off stage with Nair. Axe.
Reverse hit.
Yeah, it doesn't send the right direction, unfortunately. And Jmook also just waiting out the shield drop up air option there while the Yoshi's on the platform.
All of this being said, Axe is on last stock. Both of them are still so turbo aggro here in all of this.
Yeah, they are.
It's like they're not even looking at the stock count.
Oh, man.
Okay, Cody with the assist right there to find the kill on Jmook. Stems the bleeding a little bit, but AMSA is in bad shape here.
Yeah, the stock lead is just so big right now. Unless... Oh,
okay. Needs it right now.
Yeah, the spot dodge saving from the up smash KOing. Oh, that was a great wall jump. That was an insane wall jump. What? That was an insane wall jump.
Light shield toggle means Axe finds ledge. Okay, hanging on for a little bit. The Nair saves him.
Okay. Oh, that was also a great angle to not go to ledge as you see Axe keeping guard of it.
If either one of blue team dies right now, it's got to be over at this point.
Right.
This is such a hard 2v1 to get.
And it's going to...
AMSA's off, but it's going to be AMSA needs to take 5 stocks to bring it to just to a game 5.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Jmook's going to help him a little bit. That's a charity stock.
This is so brutal because... Again, they just play so patient. They give so much respect, right? They're not overcommitting at all, even when they have so many stocks to play with.
Yeah, and I think, like, we go back into that question you asked, right? Who's a better character in a 2v1? It's not Yoshi there, right? He just gets destroyed after that double jump is expired.
Oh, man.
And Cody and Jmook bring this one all the way back to take Battle of BC5.
Oh, man. Oh, what a great teams tournament, actually. Really back and forth there.
Unreal stuff. Yeah, that was... I think the definition of when people talk about momentum from a loser's run there, Cody, Jmook get knocked out winner's side in what looked quite dominant from Axe and AMSA.
Yeah.
And then just immediately make all the necessary adaptations they have to make to just go on a rampage through the last 3 sets.
That was a 6-1, right?
Yeah.
6-1 for Cody Jmook. Yeah,
not bad.
Solid. That's
not
really
bad
solid.
at all.
Really solid. Very interesting, though. I'm just still thinking about the counter picks. I want to think about that a little bit more. How FD was actually the one stage that Axe and AMSA ended up winning on.
I'm curious about what they think with the 2v1, too, now that you had brought that up.
I think we kind of got the answer, because in that last situation, AMSA had 2 stocks as he was flying to the right side.
Yeah.
So there was, but I mean, it's like a split-second decision, right? So maybe it's not like they made a decision to send in AMSA.
It's so hard, though, right? Because, again, like a Yoshi that cares so much about getting counter hits and just finding, like, really meaningful, strong hits off of, like, lazy approaches, perhaps.
Right.
It's like, if you're in a 2v1, you're just going to get so much damage built up against you. Eventually, one of those hits is just going to kill you.
I mean, it's just a bad position to be, obviously, right? Like, against Fox Sheik is just tough.
Crazy stuff, yeah. I mean, wonderful to Jmook and Cody for as much as we talked about the uniqueness of Axe and AMSA to any new viewers at home watching this tournament and wondering how and why a Pikachu and a Yoshi were in grand finals for this. Both these players are really good, but Jmook and Cody just a little bit better on this tournament.
Yeah, also as we were watching these replays, I gotta say Cody's edge guarding on AMSA was really on point. Anytime that AMSA and Cody were like alone by the edge, Cody just took the stock.
Totally.
Just like the refreshes with the back airs, you know, like knowing when the back air is going to break and then when they're going to have to like air dodge and then covering the drift of that. Just really good, really solid punishes there from Cody's end. Great teams tournament. Wow.
The downtown jumpers that you had talked about earlier.
Oh boy.
Super long eggs right there from AMSA.
You guys did it.
Nice job.
Congrats, congrats. Hey.
Oh, it's right there. That's my. Is there interviews or are we done?
Do you want to say anything? You can talk to the fans if you want to,
Yeah,
Cody.
we got a quick word.
Yeah, you can take a word.
You guys just talk to each other. Yeah. Do whatever you want. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's not a third mic.
No, but yeah, go for it.
whatever.
Man. I'm sure the people want to hear from you.
All right, sure.
Hey, what's up?
You take that one. Okay, I'll.
Can I sit in your lap? It's only
The winner's laps. I'll sit on Walt's lap. You sit on Vicious lap.
Let me get some of that vicious lap.
Isn't this what you guys wanted to see?
That vicious lap. Oh, you're trying to split?
Isn't this what you want to see?
Yeah.
Teams.
What's going on? What's up, stream?
I gotta
Hope
do
you guys
it.
enjoyed the doubles.
Ecstatic split pretty good.
Ecstatic, yo, they were cooking us in our last set.
No,
Sure,
no,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
So, Walt, how
How
did
was
you feel
your
about
day?
the seagulls on the field yesterday?
That was crazy.
Are you
That
sore?
was crazy. I lost so much money at the casino.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about it right here. It's fine. Everything's cool.
What were the adaptations you guys made from the first set where you lost to this one?
So I think overall our overall coordination, like we had some sort of rigid spacing that we were maintaining, like back and forth, but we just weren't capitalizing on very specific situations. And also, as you can see in the last set, we were grabbing more. We were getting like a lot of chip damage, and also focusing more on not getting hit. Like we were living on Dreamland. Like
I lived to 200 like every stock. It was hilarious.
Yeah, and the thing about them is that they, is that like
That's a meta.
Pika Yoshi, their goal is to essentially play the corners super well, and then set up a 2v1, and then create chaos in between.
Yeah.
And then like in that chaos is when they get like the eggs, the Pika up airs, and as Sheik Fox, it's important to disengage and maintain that, just like refresh neutral, roll, just get a chip damage, and But I think that's kind of our adjustment.
That was one of the things that we mentioned was like Axe just kind of jockeying for position so much under platforms and just go for back throw and either hope for edge guard, right? But like what's like y'all's response to that when that happens? Because sometimes it was target switch and then 2v1 Axe, and sometimes it was like let it rock and see if he goes for the edge guard or not.
I mean, the main thing is just baiting it out over and over again. It's like when you know someone has that style, and to be fair, Pikachu needs to do that. Otherwise, like the character is actually just butt cheeks. Like Pikachu needs to gimp.
Thanks, man.
So I think the main principle is just if you know what's going to happen, then you have to force them to like overshoot out of the corner. Because if they don't overshoot out of the corner and you're just completely like fading back over and over again, they're just gonna look like dummies and whiff the grabs over and over again.
For sure.
So
I think the key point is to exhaust themselves of those hard call-outs.
Yeah.
Just like making playing neutral, playing very safe until Axe goes for the back throw or Amsa tries to go for the egg lay. It's like there's like moments of desperation, and calling that out and staying focused is I think the key against the mid tiers, the statics.
You're kind of like forcing them to lay it all on the line.
basically, it's like if they because we did get gimped a lot the first set,
Right.
And it's kind of like, all right, you want to do that? Like, fine. Well, let's not interact with that at all. Which is again, not to like diminish because the characters need to do that.
Right,
It is an essential part of their
I
kit.
think that's what they did so well in their winner set was they understood their roles really well, and it was so much like Amsa goes to ledge, and then it's like specifically you where Sheik is just having such a bad time getting back to stage, Axe just kills you if you get put in that situation. It's just super rough to be in.
I mean, time in teams, time is the best resource.
Yeah.
Or time is a resource that you have to understand how to use and also take away from the team.
Yeah, for sure.
And then
How do you guys feel about
like reading when the big individual adjustment is when he interacts with Amsa on the platform, fade away from the Yoshi shield.
Right.
Don't go into the
So
freaking
tempting. I
shield.
just want to crack that little
God,
leg.
believe me, I feel short up. I'm like, oh, please just
what are you
hit.
doing up there? What the hell are you doing up there?
But you have to like fade away the hit, so you also take center stage as well as like safely contest his shield, and then eventually, if you do that while someone's like pressuring below or someone's pressuring the platform, he kind of can't just stay there. He has to do something, and then you can punish him out of. So I think a lot of coordination on punishing their platform movement, specifically Amsa, was like a big adjustment.
Huh. Makes a lot of sense. How do you guys feel about the counter picks? Because you guys counterpicked FD in the first set. That didn't go.
Just wanted to try it.
Just wanted to try it. But what's like your theory behind it? Like, what are you thinking of when you choose the stages?
I think first set we're like, let's see if we can get big punishes in FD, but we were also forcing a lot more, and I think, like I said, we pulled that back. But then I also realized that because of their character dynamic where they like to separate a lot, and Amsa's punish game on FD is now amazing because there is no platform.
So good.
And so I realized, like, if I get
good.
separated, like I just get absolutely murdered by Yoshi.
Yeah.
And so it's not as good as I thought. I think there's still a way to make it really good for us, but not... I don't think our punish game together, coordination, was as good as it has been in other tournaments. And so we didn't hit hard enough to make that worthwhile.
Yeah. Also on FD, I feel like it can kind of be like a refresh where, let's say on Battlefield or Dreamland or Yoshi's, if we find that we're not really playing the platform, like we're kind of getting lost in the chaos and kind of like it's all cluttered and mushy. Just take it to FD, like a wide open space, take your time.
It's like a reset too.
Yeah, kind of a reset. So I think it's not even a matter of like a matchup counter pick or like this, like for like the stage counter pick for matchups in particular. It's more so of like which team is more comfortable in the chaos.
Yeah, and also like. We feel good on every stage, and especially FD is kind of the oddball out, but every other stage we're really comfortable on. So worst case scenario, FD doesn't work out, we feel like we'll reverse 3-0 anyone else in the world. So then now they just can't go to FD. We know that it doesn't work, and now you have to go somewhere else.
Let's just put this one out there. HBox and Plup have been seemingly one of the teams to beat. You guys got anything to say to them? Next tournament, you guys might have to face off.
Where the hell is Plup?
Where is Plup?
I mean, I'm gonna put a knife in the narrative because they've literally gone to one tournament where we were there.
Okay.
And we've
That's what I
dropped
wanted.
one tournament ever, and that was Genesis when we were. We played like garbage against Puff. Like our game plan against Puff was horrendous.
You're saying you're the number one team.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think it's a question.
He's saying that. I think.
I don't. I don't think. I don't think. One, you can't be the number one team if you don't go to anything. And two.
Let them know.
Come to us in a tournament. Come see us.
We kind of got rocked.
Right. I love.
That doesn't matter.
No, I got to stir the pot a little bit there.
We're better now. I think literally just grinding Puff combos against and also maintaining that same discipline we had against Pika and Yoshi.
That is huge versus Puff.
Yeah. Playing this like we were really playing the center. So I think those adjustments. I think it will be at least closer. Yeah. At the very least.
Well, you guys played awesome. Amazing adjustments either way to 6-1 in that grand final set. Great job to both of you. Any last words you guys want to share for the stream?
Shout outs to
Zamsire, Eggdog, guy who got me out here. Thank you. Go check him out at Zamsire, Zamsire. I almost reversed that in my head. Also, I'm a free agent.
He is.
That's true.
And one of us is probably going to be number one after this weekend. Because I don't think anyone else is really in contention right now besides maybe Zane.
Is it?
Pretty much.
Oh. No one's number one right now.
Yeah, I know. But I got to say that because, sponsors. They got to hear that dude.
Number one in teams and number one in singles? Cody?
Exactly, this guy.
Whoa.
This guy. No, he's the best. He's the best player right now.
See? Told you.
Free agent.
Too modest.
Shout out to FlyQuest. Sorry, I'm not wearing the jersey today, but I figured I rep the Battle BC, the TOs, and the tournament. I love coming to Vancouver.
This tournament's dope.
Not only one of my favorite Smash trips, just trips in general. Like so much shit to do.
Also, the TOs really tried hard to make this as nice as they could for competitors.
Yeah.
Like, they did an amazing job.
For those who don't know, they had gift bags in the VIP room for like
a large selection of players.
Like think of the top 30
and commentators.
And commentators. Did you get?
You should have a gift bag in there.
We should go up.
You definitely have a gift bag in there. I saw both your names.
We can go up
That's
after.
So cool.
Yeah, we'll go up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank Battle BC.
Okay, so like you made it.
Thank you, TOs and Cody.
With a little love letter on the.
Yeah.
Well, great job, guys. Either way, congrats on winning doubles, and we're looking forward to seeing you guys fight for number one come singles bracket this weekend. Right. So, thanks for joining us.
To quote from Scar, the climb, the climb, the climb, the climb, the climb. All right, thanks for watching us.
Take it easy, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
That was great. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for
Appreciate it. No, of course.
Don't you agree?
I actually
Vicious?
I really do like it.
Fun doubles. I love doubles. Again, I feel like the narrative is just so underappreciated as a format.
No, I think now that we have like a few static teams that are kind of coming in pretty much like the top four is like kind of similar teams that we see at a lot of doubles tournaments.
Yeah.
I think, the narrative is definitely there.
For sure. Guys, we got a couple ad reads for you before we wrap this one up and pass to our next commentators. I think we have some fun events wrapping up for the evening. We'll have a Millionaire later. We'll have a grudge match, a rubber match for the name Max coming up tonight. That's going to be crazy. You guys aren't going to want to miss it. But Vish, why don't you tell me off of that wonderful tablet of ours what we can talk about now?
Fresh cut. No, they aren't here to give you a fresh cut, even though you might need one. You don't need one.
You don't need one either.
But you should get one the next time you need it. They are the home of the freshest Smash content from your favorite players, creators, and TOs. Download Fresh Cut, follow the Smash community, and enjoy a curated content experience daily without all the other junk.
Yeah.
Complete in-app quests for diamonds. Use those diamonds to tip your favorite players or redeem them for rewards in the diamond shop. Don't forget, Fresh Cut is putting $1 directly into the pockets of Battle of BC TOs for every app download and follow of the Smash community this weekend. So that's great. I mean, if you're really looking for a way to support, this tournament, do that. Do exactly that. Download Fresh Cut, and you're adding a dollar into the.
You can
the
see
TOs.
all the milestones right there, too. 24K about to take over the Fresh Cut Twitter. That's going to be a disaster. And at 5,000 downloads, HBox will look like that and do a cool special announcement.
Ooh,
about anything. It really could be anything.
Just
I don't know.
5,000 downloads.
That's it.
We can get there over the course of the weekend, I think.
Up next, we want to thank Battle of BC, of course. Thank you guys for tuning in with us this weekend. Check out some of the merch. You got a cool live feed of the merch. Look at that. You can see the prices, too, in Canadian. You know what Deer said to me today as an American? He said, I'm already giving you 35% off because of the conversion rate.
Wow.
Which that's really nice of him to do that.
That is really nice of him to keep Canadian prices.
Merch is super sick. I love the Mint TV one. Probably going to pick one of those up myself. But check out the merch if you want to support it. Get some awesome Smash-related apparel, posters. This store is going to be open online for everyone until Tuesday, so you can check it over on the Start GG page as well if you want to buy some stuff.
It's good merch. It's really
merch.
solid merch. I really like the, I want to say teal. Is teal the right color? But it kind of has like this Arizona iced tea kind of
I like it.
Look to it with the little flowers. I really like it. It's solid. There's great merch overall. I like the thing that J-Mook is wearing, the wife beater.
Tank top, yeah.
Or sorry, the tank top, I should say.
Yeah, close enough. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a terrible term. I'm an idiot. But yeah, the tank top.
Guys, I think that's going to do it for us. We got one more. What's going on? Atlas driving. What is that? Is that down here? What is this? What? I think you're lying to us. I think production is actually lying to us. Driving school?
Which one is it?
Smashers don't drive.
That is so true. So true.
That's a deep cut.
That is a deep cut.
It is not there.
Yeah.
Okay, we will be back with that ad read sooner or later. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us for Battle of BC 5s. Congrats again to Cody and J-Mook for taking that one home. Axe and Amsa with the silver medal, and Korean Fried Chicken at third place. Good stuff. And we got a lot of cool stuff over on this side right here. Check it out. Tweak Talk's coming up next. Millionaire right after that, and some exhibitions to wrap up the night Friday.
You'll be on Millionaire.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm really nervous, actually. We'll see what happens.
I think you'll do well. I think you'll do super well.
Vish, I had a blast.
That was
thank
a lot
you
of fun.
again.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back in just a moment. Keep it locked right here.
Crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He ain't move slow, he can jump high, but this calls one heck of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnut, peanut, pineapple smell, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smell, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah!
still don't have a fresh cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh cut!
What's up, everyone? It's Gavin or Tweak.
And it's Charles or Chuck. And you got Matt or Has. What's going on, everyone? We're so happy to be here live from Vancouver, Battle of BC, one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Of course, so happy to be in Canada. There you go. All right. Give it up, chat. What's up, chat? We got real life chat, and then we got you guys, obviously, and fake chat. Well, actually, that's a super real chat. But we have a live episode today, which we're super excited for because we love doing these live episodes. And we have actually becoming a mainstay on the podcast here is Watch, well-known Smash translator, who's going to be coming up with a couple of players here today. But how are you guys doing? Tweak, how you doing? We'll start with those.
Didn't play doubles, and my singles isn't today, so I'm kind of just a spectator. Just found out Cosmos got DQ'd.
What happened? Yeah, that's interesting. Cosmos? Cosmos, question mark? I don't know what happened. Breaking news. Yeah, I guess he didn't know he was playing on Friday.
All right, that's the end of the show. See ya.
Lights out, yeah. They really are. See ya. Jeez. Sheesh. Not the shots. So, yeah, that is. I like how I asked you how you're doing. You're like, Cosmos got DQ'd. I'm like, that's awesome. That's a pretty good opener.
I just learned this information, so it's the first thing on my
You were
mind.
terrible. So the nice photographer here was like, we were playing some friendlies. The three of us were rotating. And the nice photographer's like, do you guys mind after this friendly? It was me playing against Gavin. And the photographer's like, do you guys mind after this friendly taking a picture? I was like, yeah, for Tweak Talks. Like, yeah, of course. And then Gavin afterwards, the match takes like 5 minutes because he camps with everything in his soul in friendlies. And after we were done, like the photographer's so nice waiting for us to get up and finish the friendly. We stand up and Gavin goes, sorry, he was camping me the whole time. I was like, are you serious? I was like, of the two of us, who do you think was camping? Chat, press 1 if Gavin camps. Come on, I've had enough of this. Yeah, we need to know. We need to nothing. You can't even say anything. All right, we've been waiting long enough. Let's get Watch. You guys ready? So we have Watch and very, very special guests, and we're very happy while we're here at Battle of BC to have some international representation, because that's kind of the biggest thing about this tournament is Ultimate really has transformed and turned into this global presence, especially in Japan, EU growing so much. And we have Yara, one of the best Samus players on the planet, 3-0ing Spargo recently. So, ready to go? All right. Hey, Yara, how you doing?
Yara-san, genki desu ka? Genki desu. He's good.
Excited to be here?
He's excited for the tournament very much.
Cool.
Yeah, I think the big theme for this tournament is a lot of international talent, obviously, right? And I think a lot of Japanese talent coming out here for the first time. Is this Yara's first time competing outside of Japan?
そう今回大会でなんかその世界中からいろんな選手が来てると思うんですけど、ヤラ選手今回ヤラさんの初めての海外遠征ですよね。はい。
初めてです。Got it. And what is he looking forward to in terms of play styles? Has he prepared, studied players, or I'm just very curious because I feel like when someone comes out of their own region to compete, especially in North America, anywhere in the U.S. or here in Canada, right? I think the play style difference is the biggest thing. Does Yara have like some kind of plan or some kind of strategy against the more aggressive play style of North America?
そう今回の初海外ってことで、海外と日本って結構そのプレイングスタイルが違うみたいなことをよく言われると思うんですけど、この大会にこう臨むにあたってそういったなんか違いのために用意したりとか、なんかこう作戦とか準備したりとかしましたか？
そうね。海外のプレイヤーってガン攻めな方が個人的には多いと思ってるんですけど、まあその辺の対策っていうのは結構考えてきたかなと思います。
So he thinks like the US players or like North America players is really aggressive than besides Japan style. So he has a plan for those like playing style. So he's preparing something, but maybe it's secret.
Oh yeah. Right, we don't want to.
I tried to get out of that. I tried.
Nice try, Chuck. All right, come on, you're not that smooth. In terms of your bracket, who are you looking forward to playing the most, and who are you most afraid to play? Would be my question.
今回のトーナメントの中で一番対戦するのが楽しみとか、なんかこの人大変そうだなとか、なんかその気になってる選手とかいますか？
ダバズ。
The buzz.
Wow, the buzz.
Be the translator for that one, yeah, the buzz. Most excited to play the buzz. That's interesting. Traditionally does well against owners.
両方やけどまあ怖いの方が多いですね。
Excited, but like more scary. The most scary for his tournament, I think.
So I got to ask, I mean, the win on Spargo, right? How did he feel after that W? Did he feel like it was more Samus inexperience, or did he feel like he just had some tricks that Spargo wasn't ready for? Does he feel like he just straight out played him? I'm very curious on his thoughts about that Spargo W.
カガリビーでのスパーゴ選手に勝った試合についてなんですけど、対戦してみた後のなんかこう感想みたいなすごいふわっとした質問になっちゃうんですけど、なんかこう対戦しててなんか例えばその対サムスのところを感じたのか、それともなんかこう事前に準備してたものがあってそれでなんかこう用意したものとかあったりしたんですか？
事前に雲行さんっていうジャパニーズスパーゴがいましてその方とかなり対戦して対策を積んだっていうのもありますし、自分自身サブでクラウドを使ってるっていうのもあるので、まあ、そういった部分で結構対クラウドにはもともと自信もあったので、自信がある上で結構対策も積んだってことで、まあ、スパーゴと対戦して勝つっていうのはかなり自信はありました。
So he had confidence for the versus Cloud very much because he has like a training partner for the Cloud, so he played very much, and he was preparing for the match. And also he uses like Cloud as a secondary character too, nice. So he has the knowledge already. So maybe that worked very big.
That's awesome. A question actually from the chat too is, who is your favorite North American player to watch?
こう北米の選手で一番見るのが好きな選手とかいますか？海外、アメリカ、カナダ。
スカイジェ。
Oh, good answer, Sky J.
Sky J, nice.
Yeah, amazing answer.
Easy answer. Yeah, that's a good one.
I actually have a question. It's kind of funny because it's a topic that's appeared a couple times on the show. We always compare Link and Samus. They're kind of similar in a very general sense, and they're also not super popular at like the top 8s or like top level. And I think it's really good question to ask the best Samus player or potentially the best Samus player. Who do you think is stronger between Link and Samus? Like just to settle this argument we always have on the show.
Which character is stronger?
Link or Samus?
世界で一番強いサムス使いがいるので聞いてみたいんですけど、結構海外とかだとリンクとサムスどっちの方が大会で活躍できるかみたいなことを言われることがあるらしいんですけど、なんか、どっちの方が強いと思いますか？
リンクとサムス。サムス。
Dang it.
Great answer. Yup. I knew it. Another question from the chat is, where would you put Samus on the tier list in today's meta?
今のこのトーナメントとかのメタの中でサムスを置くならどれぐらいの位置にサムスがいると思いますか？
キャラランクの話ですか？トップ20かな。
Top 20?
Top 20? Pretty high. Honestly, pretty high.
Higher than Link, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I guess. All right. One question that I have for Yada is, does he switch between Samus or Dark Samus depending on the matchup? I know there is very small differences between Samus and Dark Samus, and does he think one is better than the other? Does he switch between them for matchups? Does he just like one over the other? Because especially Samus has specific hurtbox shifts that are better than Dark Samus, and their charge shot is actually different too. I know Dark Samus has a lower charge shot as well. So yeah, I'm just very curious which one Yada thinks is stronger, or if he just kind of uses both of them.
ダークとサムスとサムスいると思うんですけど、それぞれなんかちょっとした違いがそれぞれあると思うんですよ。そのチャージショットの高さだったりとかっていろいろも、使い分けたりしますか？あとそのダークサムスとサムスで個人的にどっちの方が強いと思いますかとか。
使い分けたりはします。で、サムスの方が強い。
So he uses switches on some matchup, and he thinks Samus is better.
Okay, overall, I think Samus is better, but sometimes we'll use Dark Samus in certain matchups. Yeah, I know the big one is the Dark Samus ledge hang, or like the charge shot hits lower, so you can hit like ledge trap differently and stuff like that. So,
another good question from the chat is actually compared to the other top Samus mains that we see, Siski and other good Samuses, Quick. What do you do in your game style or your gameplay in your style that's different than what they do, or what do you look for that might be different?
世界にいろんな強いサムス使い、シスキー選手とかクイック選手とかいろいろいると思うんですけど、自分のサムスとの違いとか、なんかその自分のサムスを使っている上で意識していることとか、なんかこうあったりしますか？
まあ、ターン継続とその中で、結構回避読んでなんか空した空母だったりとかでかいタクトをして早期撃墜をよく狙うっていうのはありますかね。あと崖で絶対に詰め切るっていうのは意識してます。
So he concentrate on mostly on the ledge guard very much. Try to like finish it on the one ledge guard, and also he tried to like mix up read like rolls and down air to back air or something like that. Like so he focused on those two things very much. Beside other.
Whenever I watch, it feels like he lands down air way more than I'd ever expect. I don't know why. It feels like it's one of like you said, like consistently gets kills at the ledge and also just lands more edge guards than I would expect, especially with a move like Samus down air. I feel like it would be easier to avoid, but I see him land it a lot.
そう結構復帰阻止だったりとかの詰め方もすごい綺麗だし、なんか空下の使い方がやっぱり特徴的だなっていうのは実際見て思ってたので、そう。
Cool. And I think this will be our last question. Chat wanted to know how you feel about the food in North America, in Canada, which I thought was a great question.
初海外ってことで、カナダに来てご飯どうですか？
ご飯美味しいですね。
He likes the food very
much. What's his favorite specifically?
こっち来てからまだサンドイッチしか食べてないんですけど、サンドイッチ美味しかったですね。
So he only eat sandwich here yet, only one dish, but like it's already really good. So
it's all it takes sometimes. All right. Cool. Thanks, Watch. Thanks, Yara. Good luck in bracket. Hope to see you throughout the weekend.
週末の大会頑張ってください。
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. That was cool.
Yeah, that was really sick to just have the insight of Yara, right? Definitely crazy results at Kaguribi 10, able to take out Spargo, and we'll see what Yara can do outside of Japan here at this tournament. Obviously, the singles bracket is going to be absolutely insane, right?
Bro had a sandwich, you know what I mean? Yara eating sandwiches, I love that.
Just being nice, there's no way. You ever hear Gluto talk about the food, bro?
Yeah, Gluto.
Get him up here. I love Gluto. Where is he?
Please.
I would love to have Gluto up here. Wouldn't you love to see Gluto? Nice job, chat. You guys asked some great questions, by the way.
What was the answer? Am I an aggressive player or campy player, chat?
Oh yeah, chat. Press 1 if he camps.
Be honest. No troll.
Obviously be.
Two if he doesn't. 2 if he's aggro, 1 if he camps.
I can't believe you threw me.
We all know that he camps.
Don't type 1 just because it's easier.
Oh, well, that's why you always go with press 1. Like whatever answer you want to see,
right,
you just say press 1 because it's easy. Someone said both. That's a good answer, actually. 1.5. Good. That's a good answer.
Okay.
It's honestly the answer is 0. You'd be camping the whole time. Also, want to shout out. I hope Marcus is watching. What up, Marcus? We missed you, obviously.
Yes.
Hope everything's good at home. We always miss you.
Shouts to Marcus.
Talk about the matches that might happen this weekend and stuff like that.
Sure. What are you looking forward to?
Yeah. I mean, well, let's talk about your bracket path, right?
Yeah.
Sure. A lot of the matchups / players are players I've already fought. I think I'm projected to play like Black Twins, Shattuck, which is someone I've played, Light, which is someone I've played once or twice.
Yeah.
It could go a few different ways though. It's a lot of. I think I'm projected to play Big D, which is something that's happened quite a few times already. It's mostly like Diddy Kong matchups, but there's some Sephiroth sprinkled in there. But it also, this is the kind of tournament where it might go completely not as projected. So.
Oh yeah, if there's a tournament
Tiny
that's
Mark's
not
in there, Kronos is in there, Gluto is in there instead of Light maybe. Like it could go anywhere.
So many different ways.
I was gonna say too. Light was talking about like his bracket path, and he hasn't been playing as much recently, but I feel like that's kind of the case for a lot of players, honestly. Like it's
Light always does this though.
I know.
Oh, I haven't been playing. I'm playing so poorly, like, and then he just doesn't lose at all.
He does.
There's never been a tournament where Light says he's playing well.
Yeah.
Very rare. Very rare.
I'm excited, man. I mean, doubles was great. Obviously, Charles, you closed that out. Commentary. Sorry I couldn't join you.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, especially top-level doubles is insane because the damage output and the 2v1 advantage scenarios, they feel so impossible because the players are just so damn good, right?
Are you hopping in? I was just
It's
gonna. I saw
time.
you over there. It's our favorite Has Hecklers guest. All right. We're
veteran,
taking over.
Another veteran of the show.
Yes.
Actually, true.
Your show, actually.
My show. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's very different shows. Okay. Let's get that straight. What's up, Big? It should be. Flip the thing up.
Up.
All right, cool.
Okay, yeah, now it's on. What up, Big D? How you doing? There
The
you
crowd's
go.
going wild.
Big D, Big W.
They're
What's
about
up,
it.
man?
W.
What's up, Big D? How you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Great,
Welcome to
thanks for
Vancouver. Beautiful Vancouver.
Glad I made it. Yeah, it was good.
Why is it so beautiful? Like, I'm actually in shock.
The city it feels like a Pokemon city. It's so beautiful.
It's pretty nice.
We shouldn't say things like that.
Chat, what?
That's so lame of us to call it that.
Us?
I agreed with him so fast. I mean,
It does look like it is beautiful. It's such a beautiful. It reminds me of Seattle.
Yeah, it's very similar to Seattle.
Yeah.
It's West Coast Canada. It's right on the water. It's beautiful. I've never been before, but I'm so happy to be here. So, Big D, how you feeling about this weekend? I think, when everyone talks about the Defenders of Canada, it's you and Riddles kind of are the NBA Jam poster for that. And Ouch, obviously, is in there too, of course. So how you feeling about this weekend? How you feeling about your bracket? How you feeling overall? What's the weather like up there? All that good stuff.
I got to say, a little nervous, a little excited. I've been competing for many years, so kind of figure out you get your ritual and you just kind of do that until it's game time. But I'm excited. It's really cool to be here. All the previous Battle of the BCs have been at the university. And now that we're at Canada Place, you look up, it's like a freaking stadium, natural light.
I know. You almost hit your head on that ceiling, actually, had to fix the lights.
Yeah, you can see the little holes in the roof.
You stood up too fast. Damn.
Or are those from the pop-offs?
So you talked about your ritual, which we actually talked about on the show this week. So what is a part of your ritual, or preparing for an event, or what do you really focus on?
I think Sense Summit. I mean, damn it, it's a ritual Sense Summit, but I think I just play a lot until my set. And then once that set's over, you play a lot until your next set, and you keep that. I bought myself a portable setup. I've upgraded it. It has batteries now, so now I can just play on the little chairs in the sands, anywhere in the woods.
Damn.
It's great.
In the woods? You don't have to do that. You can if you want to, though.
Big D never has to wait for a setup.
Yeah.
It sounds like such a simple answer, but it's not something I do. You know what I mean? It sounds like just playing as much as you can would be so obvious, but it's not like everyone does it. It reminds me of whenever I'm around the Melee crowd, I never see Zane not playing the game.
Grinder.
Yeah.
It's
Yep,
not
he is a grinder,
everyone
yeah.
does it. Some top players, they might just spam friendlies, and
We were just talking
if it
about
works,
Light,
it
yeah.
works. Yeah.
Sometimes
Light just, hey, want to play.
It's interesting because everyone, I feel has a different approach to it. And I always feel like it's a balancing act, right? Because you want to play enough where you're warm and you're feeling good, but not so much that you feel burnt out or bored, or overthinking, I think, is such a problem sometimes too. Especially you look at a bracket like this, and I think even making top 8 at this event it's always an achievement to make a top 8, but here I think it's that is the first goal, and then you figure out the rest from there, because it's going to be wild.
Yeah, and especially with how unpredictable this bracket can be, right? And especially for your character lineup, Big D. I mean, it's just Ice Climbers, right? So I feel like the unpredictability. I mean, it is two characters.
One lineup.
It is two characters in one.
A lineup of one.
But the unpredictable bracket, especially for you, I feel can be a big fear, right? Because at any given point, you can just run into a min-min or run into one of those bad matchups. And how do you even try to prepare for something that's so unpredictable, right?
In my case, most people have to prepare for me, right?
True.
Especially in losers bracket, because people look at their winners bracket, but in losers, it's I have to play an Ice Climbers. In my case, I've tried really hard to get good at my bad matchups. I've put so much more time into those than my good matchups. So I'm just trying not to be caught with my pants down. So I prepare for the Duck Hunts, prepare for the Min-Mins, the Gunners, the Belmonts. Even if they're rare, just be prepared.
You need to prepare,
I know
man.
that.
Yep.
As a Diddy player, Duck Hunt is probably Diddy's worst matchup. So, and everyone always tells us, right? You won't have to play against it, right? But then you do. I had to play against Duck Hunt to get out of pools at a major tournament twice in a row once.
Wow.
They spawned in just to make my life difficult.
Well, and I think that's such a thing with Ultimate. Not only are there so many different play styles and regions being represented, characters, man, there are good characters. There's 100 characters in this game. There's going to be a good player for every single one of those characters that you just might run into. And I think Canada is such a strong region, too. I watched a ton of Canada in the beginning. I still watch a lot of Canada, but I watched a ton in the beginning when I was first getting into Ultimate, because you guys had all the Kens and Belmonts, which was great. Not so much anymore, but that's fine. But Canadian Smash, who's on your radar for having a breakout performance that chat might not know about? You can't say ouch. We all know ouch.
I know. I'd probably give it to Lemon. He's probably doing like
great Joker.
Yeah.
Great
really
Joker.
good at regions. I feel like it's just a matter of time for him. Machu. Actually, we have the from the pre-local yesterday, the two Bryans, Pack Street and Offsign.
Offsign. ZSS.
Yeah. And there's a whole ton. I don't want to go through them all, but there's a good bit. Be on the lookout.
Is there any international player that you really want to play against specifically, like anyone from Japan or Mexico, anything like that?
I really want to play MK Leo. I haven't played him yet.
I think you said that at Summit too.
I did, right? Yeah.
You guys never played, right?
Never played.
Wild.
He keeps dodging you.
What?
I think he's dodging you, man.
I think technically I dodged him.
He's always so humble. How does he do it, you know? He got an Acola win at that tournament. He's like, well, actually, I dodged Leo, so.
Those are hard to come by.
True.
I don't have one of those.
That's true, actually. Dang. So what else is up, Big D? Tell us. Is there something we should check out this weekend? Vancouver's?
Yeah. Do you know the area?
Vancouver's, man.
Like, are you? Do you live in this area, or do you live near this area?
Yeah, I live in Vancouver. I think the main place that the locals will recommend is a gourmet burger place called Bin 4.
Everyone was posting pictures of that yesterday when I was trapped in the airport in Calgary. So.
So it's not overrated or overhyped. It's legit.
It's legit. Everyone comes here, has a good time. You pick one of the 20 burgers. You get like a dip with it. Fries are good. Can't go wrong.
All right, we go.
We go for sure.
We go. Yeah, we go. All right, Big D. Anything else you want to say to the people?
Any shout outs?
Yeah, shout outs to Vancouver, Canada. Shout outs to all of Canada. Shout outs to everyone here. It's awesome to see you all again and making this what it is.
Good stuff.
Nice.
He might have to replace me on the show. He's on the show a little too much.
He's
now.
like an older version of you. It's like your big brother or something.
All right, see you later, Big D.
It's crazy because, dude, I mean, everyone talks about how tall he is, obviously, but like you're a pretty tall guy, and he towers over you.
Especially like right now, like with my gamer posture, just like chilling.
You're gamering pretty hard right now. Yeah, that was rough. I know. Yeah, he was sitting upright. That's a grown man right there.
I had a conversation with him at Summit, and he was saying I think he was saying he's 6'8", and then and I'm a big like NBA guy, and it's like, that's like LeBron James height, and he's not even like the big man on the team or something like that. It's like, he's not even like super tall for NBA standards. Like he's tall, but like it's kind of crazy that there's taller people out there. Why? What are we doing?
Why?
The human race is crazy.
It is. Look at this, man. Great crowd here. Dude,
talking about?
I don't know. We
What kind
is
of
a
spamming?
strong word. Not me. You two. I guess
You're spamming NBA again.
You are spamming NBA. The Celtics are playing tonight. We go. We're watching.
Miami's
obviously.
up 1.
I know, dude.
Jimmy Butler.
All right, come on.
Is this a basketball
Back to
podcast?
Spanish.
That would be awesome.
Soon.
The transition.
True.
The NBA TikTok.
W. So what's up, chat? See if we got any. Oh, I would love. Is Apollo Kage? I heard he's around here. Wait, can you chat? Production. The sword guy's back at it. I saw what you did earlier. That was awesome. He's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Can we get Apollo Kage?
Anyone.
I saw him. He's so enthusiastic.
I feel like
he'd
there's a lot
be
to
down.
talk about regardless if we have a guest. Like
It's true.
this
yeah.
tournament is crazy.
Heat and 7. Come on, chat. What NBA team does Tweak like? He likes the 76ers. Oh, there you go.
R.I.P.
Ooh.
R.I.P.
He's got the moves.
I'm from Philly.
Wait.
I basically live in Philly.
He does. Oh, that was an
I don't
ugly
wanna
game.
talk about
By
it.
ugly, I mean beautiful.
They offered to let me sub in, but I said no.
You could have saved them.
I was busy.
Sword guy.
You could have saved
Sword guy
them.
rules.
I have this tournament, this podcast.
He's got moves, man. He's still going.
This
Sword,
is crazy.
Sword guy's stealing the show. What? We
That
got
was
multiple
Sephiroth down
angles.
smash.
Sephiroth down
That was
smash?
Sephiroth down smash. I
The
hate that
Sephi
move.
smash?
Boom.
He charged that a little bit.
He did, yeah. A little charge on that. The sound effect. Someone
That was up there.
someone
That was
someone
low-key
added
up
that.
there.
Put the sound effect in. Here you go.
Oh?
Bro, I'm telling you, he's got moves.
Oh, idle stance.
Don't say
I don't know
Lakers
what that
Game
was.
7 chat. Come on, that's
I think
embarrassing.
he's spamming now.
That's embarrassing. He's spamming. All right, what else we got? What else is up, chat? It's good to see y'all.
Charles, if you could pick one match that you need to watch this weekend that's projected, unless you haven't looked. I'm assuming you have, knowing you. What are you excited for?
I'm very excited, and I hope this ends up happening, but I'm very excited to see Light versus Gluto.
Yeah.
Light versus Gluto is always
classic,
it's
dude,
always
yeah.
a really good set. I think Light has been winning as of recently, but Gluto is so good against Fox. So
Very last time, though.
Sorry, Phil.
Was Gluto, right? No. Wait.
no, I think it was Light.
Wait.
If I'm not
It
mistaken.
was Gluto. It was Gluto.
Oh, it was Gluto.
Yes.
It was
At
Gluto.
Let's Make Big Moves, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Another one I want to see too, I don't know if they'll end up playing, and I know Light doesn't want this to happen, but Mia versus Light, because we've seen Light kind of overcome this like really, really bad or one of the worst Fox matchups against Meister, and we've seen him have success versus Meister, but I'm very curious to see how he does versus Mia. Mia obviously having a different play style than Meister, but Meister and Mia getting similar results at a lot of these majors, so really would be really interesting to see that dynamic with Fox.
I'm dying. Couple things I'm dying to see here. Mute Ace. You know, how is Mute Ace going to do this weekend is a pretty big question.
Mute Ace Spargo would be really cool if it happened, right? Because if you guys don't know, Mute Ace is up 3-0 versus Spargo in set count. So Spargo does have
he's got a couple demons, right? yeah.
He's got some demons that are at this tournament.
Definitely. DeBuzz. I got to see some DeBuzz this week. I got him.
I
always got to see
versus someone else.
No, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
seen him.
Well, that's because, you know, he's busy. He's prepping.
He's a busy man, all right?
Yeah.
Top 4 at Kagura B10. Very busy.
True, actually. I was so happy to see that, man.
He's playing with
the world is a better place when DeBuzz does well in bracket. It really is.
Absolutely.
So I'm excited to see him do that. And then, of course, I'm always excited to see Andres come over here and play. Obviously, huge fan of Andres' play. Andres Fortnite, actually, his tag. And then
Gotta use the full tag.
Jazzo too.
We had breakfast with Jazzo this morning.
Did breakfast with Jazzo. It's true. Dude, it was so funny. Yeah, very different podcast. Charles and I went down to the restaurant to get breakfast this morning, and Jazzo was down there, and me and Charles were like, yeah, we'll get a table. And Jazzo walks up to the waitress and goes, I know these two men. Is what he said to them. It was so funny. And he's like, you guys want to sit with me on breakfast? Like, yeah, we talk about bracket, talk about Smash. It was funny.
It was great.
Ferps too? Yeah, Ferps and obviously Riddles, of course.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ferps travel out in quite some time. I believe Scuff World Tour was the last time we saw Ferps travel out to a North American tournament.
It's been a minute since I've seen Ferps, yeah. So
yeah, really excited to see how he does.
The cool thing about this tournament is it's much easier for international travel to get to this part of the world than it is the United States. Like, it's a little tougher.
Right.
So I love that, man.
For me, two people that I feel like are usually in like the big conversation of like the best of the best that have like not been talked about a little bit as much is Light and Gluto. Those are two people I love that I want to see do well. And it would be cool to for them to be added back into like the big conversation.
The top 5 combo, right?
Yeah, something like that. And I'm sure Twitch chat is probably. I'm sure all of us are dying to see how like some of the Japanese players will do, specifically because they haven't traveled outside of Japan. Yoshidora is like the first one that comes to mind.
That's the headliner, right?
Dara was on the show. Like those players could literally just farm everyone, because they are so consistent in region. They play at such a high level that I think a lot of us aren't really used to. So like, who knows what's gonna happen? Like if they just like 3-0 a couple top players or something like that, it's like, will we be shocked? Because we've been watching them do it for a while, like in region, like just consistently place high. Like, I don't know, especially with a character like Yoshi and Samus, it's like a weird breath of fresh air, because they're 64 characters, but they're not characters you ever see in top 8 of Ultimate. Sometimes you need that. Like, you know, throw a couple Marios in there once in a while. Like, it's Mario. Yippee.
They be popping up, yeah. Well,
Yahoo,
Samus too,
will.
man. I mean, Samus, Yoshi, Pikachu, like these characters. Shiny Mark.
Shiny Mark's out here, yeah.
Diddy Kong is not.
He's cool.
Very cool.
No, he's not.
Press 1 if Diddy Kong is cool.
Chat is empty.
Press 1 if my Diddy Kong is cool. I'm going to rephrase it.
Oh, my God. I like Aaron's Diddy. I like James's Diddy. I like Aaron's Diddy.
Well, yeah.
You're the only one who doesn't go by his first name. James, Aaron, Tweak. What's up with that?
I thought about changing my tag, but I was too late. Like, this is like within the last couple years. Would y'all support if my name was just like Gavin, or even just Gavin Dempsey?
I like when you use that one in bracket. Like, you use that as your in-game tag when you use Gavin. Yeah. The version 1 obviously is people are a fan of that obviously too.
The different versions, but technically you don't know what it means.
Gavin
There's a shroud of mystery around it.
Gavinor. That's funny.
That's my real name.
Gavinor.
Your government name. Yeah.
Y'all decided that.
At the Canadian border, Gavinor. You did that. We decided it. That is true, I guess.
I've never typed that phrase once. Well, I guess I say it every week.
You spam it, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we want to do the crowd Q&A now, or if we're ready.
I think this would be a good time to transition into the Q&A. And we could also do chat Q&A as well. So
I'll handle chat. It's me and you chat. It
All
always
right,
is.
All
and
right.
then you
Has
guys,
always handled chat.
I always do handle. Well, no, you don't handle chat. You are one with chat. You know.
Got it.
If
You're
I wasn't
always
here,
hanging out with chat.
If I wasn't here, I'd be there. That's always what I say. That's a perspective. Like, let's be real. Anyway, has handles. Okay. All right, Phil. You got it.
Phil?
Yeah, Phil.
Yo,
he
Phil
got
in the
mad
chat?
that I said the Lakers are
Phil.
going to lose. He said it has. Come on.
I
Phil,
mean,
hit
they're
us up
down
with a
0-2,
question
right?
now.
Oh, yeah,
Also,
Phil, you got a question?
How the NBA playoffs going for you, bro?
What up, chat?
I mean, the Clippers are already
How
out.
am I? I'm actually exhausted because I got caught up in that whole WestJet thing. There was like strikes going on with the pilots.
we could talk about that a little
Well,
bit.
long story short, my travel was extended like 12 hours. I probably slept about 3 or 4 or 5 hours today. That's about it. So that's the story. There wasn't a whole lot.
Yeah,
It was
there's
just awful.
there's some trials and tribulations with the travel to Battle of BC right now because of WestJet. It's the airline going on
It's good
strike,
now,
right?
though.
They're good now?
They settled when I
Oh,
landed,
nice,
yeah.
nice.
So
It has
I'm
been
good.
settled.
Loogie, yeah. Thoughts on poutine? I love it. I'm going to get some this weekend for sure. Do we want to call people up? Chat, anyone in real life, if you want to ask a question, we can start a line right there. You're starting it.
You can start the line.
Hop in, bro.
We
Have I had it? I haven't had any food yet, chat. I just went to bed. Actually, I had breakfast with Jazzo and Chuck.
Test.
What's up?
Hey.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for
So-
having me.
So the way we'll do this is introduce yourself and then say your question and who your favorite Tweet Talks host is.
Okay.
We're
I feel
really
like I'm
doing
under a
this.
lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Jared. I'm one of the head TOs for Battle of BC.
Jared rules.
I do all of our marketing and content, so anything you see online is probably from me and my team.
Let's go.
And I have a couple questions, a lot of NBA ones that I'll hold. My first question...
The other podcast, yeah.
No, actually, I won't hold it. My first question is for Tweak. Tweak, how do you sleep at night being a fan of the 76ers?
He doesn't these
I
days.
literally, as soon as the series ended, I said, next year, I don't have like a team affiliation. I'm just a spectator.
You can't
Never
do
again.
that. That's so lame. No, that is
giving up.
so lame. Because then when they win,
done.
I don't want to hear it. Like, you got to... This is what makes a true fan. You got to be there when they lose, man. When shit hits a fan, are you a real fan? Come
I'll
on.
be there now.
And that was terrible. The shit
gonna
did
get
hit
a
the
new
fan.
coach, so
It's
I'll
sprayed
show
all
up.
over the...
You can't camp next season. That's camping.
This
like
is,
if you don't commit to a team, you're just
you are
camping.
literally
Right,
camping the
next
NBA.
question.
Yeah, this is
So
terrible.
whack.
Second question
This
is
whack.
Harden
You're
staying?
whack.
Okay, no. I'll jump
normal.
ahead to something event-related. I guess open question to any of you three who want to get on. What is something unique that you've experienced? Obviously, you've had a tough travel day, so maybe you don't speak.
Pilot strike, yeah, that was
something
unique.
good and unique that you've experienced in Vancouver or at Battle of BC, like anything that stands out to you about the city or the event?
Breakfast with Jazzo.
Breakfast with Jazzo is number one for sure. Number two is amazing public transportation. The train system kind of reminded me of Japan because I was there for Kaguribi 10. So that a good, safe public transportation is always like number one for me when I go into a city. Because if that's the case, that means you can just go out and explore and have a great time, right? And then the building, the architecture in Vancouver is very beautiful. Reminds me of Seattle. And yeah, I appreciate that. I used to work in the construction field. So whenever I see that, I get very particular about it and judgmental about it. But it was beautiful. 10 out of 10.
So we get Charles's approval. That's like legit approval on the architecture. Okay.
Chad just keeps saying sandwiches, which is super funny.
And we haven't even tried the sandwiches yet.
When he's serious about the architecture thing, because this man has literally built houses from scratch.
Yeah.
Like when we were in Hawaii, we would just drive by a house and he'd be like, "Yeah, I made that house." I'm just like, what?
Yeah, like 7 to 8 before the age of 19.
Chuck constructs
From ground up.
For me, I tried Jollibee for the first time. It was actually pretty fire.
Did you get spaghetti?
No, that made me a little nervous.
Understandably.
So
That's not a thing in America. You know?
So pretty much, so chat knows like I got delayed, and I pretty much came here, fell asleep, woke up, and did this because I've just been so delayed and overnight flights and all that stuff. What is the first thing I should do? Like, let me flip the question on you. What would be a great first experience to have for me in Vancouver, food-wise, experience-wise, whatever?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think it really depends on what you're looking for, but I'll skip the BS like fake answer there and just get into what I think you should do. You got to get outside while you're here. I mean, obviously, anyone who's here right now, we have really nice weather going on. Shout out BC for giving us hot summers these last few years. We're downtown. We're right on the water. You could frankly pick a direction and start walking. An hour anyway, 30 minutes anyway, hit back. It's gorgeous. It's any bench you sit on is the view. If you like good food, like we have a lot of different types of like culture and cuisine in Vancouver. I am not the most like experimental with my food, so I'm gonna leave that to like the BC community to recommend. But I really think like long walk on the seawall sounds lazy, the opposite of lazy. It sounds boring.
Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go, probably catch some water types. And yeah, beyond that, honestly, just like do what you can to obviously enjoy the event, but I would say get out of the venue as much as possible.
For sure. Sounds good to me. All right.
Waterfront pier stuff, I love that. It's
Yeah.
so fun. It's so fun. It's beautiful too.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything else?
I have no other questions. If it really depends what you guys want with the flow. I can get someone else, or I can.
Yeah, see if anyone else has a question.
Anyone else in the crowd want to ask some questions?
Last? How about last? Last is
Last is Old Faithful. Last is Old Faithful.
He's old reliable. Yeah,
Last
he'll
told me
always hop
his
up.
drive to work. He always listens every week. Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, we can start making a line.
Yeah. Jared,
Regular Tweak Talks listener.
all right, introduce
Appreciate
yourself.
it.
Has say hi to Last. Hi, Last.
Last looking dapper out here right now.
I'm a what?
As
a little
always,
dapper.
dapper.
You're looking
Thank
good.
you. Thank
Good.
you. My name is Last.
Insulted him.
He's like,
Charles,
Hey,
that's
he
what
hit me with the what?
I thought
You
you
listen
just,
to every
like-
episode. You know how Charles does it. He
I
just
thought you
insults
just, like,
people.
went straight for the throat as soon as I sat down.
You sat down and I just insult you immediately.
I wouldn't put it past you.
All right, introduce yourself and ask your question, Last. Let's hear it.
Hi, I'm Last, and actually, for all three of you, for the people watching along at home and for myself, I want to know, how do you deal with nerves for you in bracket and for you two, like on commentary and content and stuff like that? Because it's a problem that I've been having a lot recently, and I'm sure a lot of other people have too.
I can go first on this one. So especially when I talk to Void about this, Void gets nervous a lot. And
Really?
Yes.
He plays it so cool.
I would never have guessed.
I can see through it though.
You can?
I can tell. I
Yeah.
swear I can tell.
I believe you.
One thing that Void's perspective is on getting nervous, which I really like this approach, is one thing you have to know is what kind of tics you have when you're nervous, right? So what are the identifiers that you're nervous? Is it something that you feel? Is it like a certain habit you have in the game? Do you stutter over certain words if you're commentating, right? Like everyone has a specific nervous tic that they can now verify that they're nervous, right? And then when you find out that you are nervous and you figure out that these specific tics you have, then the game becomes, okay, accept that you're nervous, right? And just be like, oh, I'm nervous. Okay, I need to work on playing nervous or commentating nervous, and I need to counteract these tics. So that's a good way of figuring out what's up.
I agree with you.
Oh, you were like leaning closer to me. I was like, do you want a hug?
No, I'm good.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You know what I do when I'm nervous? I tell jokes, which is helpful but also annoying sometimes, I feel like. Another thing that I do is when I know I'm heading into something and I'm feeling nervous about it, I over-prepare. Because I feel like the reason I feel like I'm nervous is because I feel like I'm not prepared for something. But I feel like if I can do my best to figure out every possible problem that might happen and try to figure out how to deal with it, that helps me mentally prepare for it. But then like 90% of them don't happen, and I'd wasted a ton of energy and time. But it makes me feel better, so.
I personally do so many things, and I think the quantity of things I try is simply because the goal is to be as present in the moment as you can be, because you don't want to overthink things. You don't want to be let's say you're playing a tournament match, you don't want to be thinking about what's going to happen after or your next match. You know what I mean? Something I try to push as a perspective a lot when I do Metafy lessons or something is looking at the clock while you're playing. Because it's a kind of a way to not over-focus and not under-focus either, and also because it tells you a lot about how the game is going. Let's say you're respawning or your opponent's respawning, right? Perfect time, you have a few seconds. Look at the clock, ask yourself, oh, a minute and a half has passed. And it kind of tells you how the match is flowing, maybe what you want to adjust, if you want to play slower, faster, keep it the same pace. And I think maybe some of this stems from being a Wario player and actually using the timer for one of your moves. But I think it's so helpful for anyone. I think the easy example I use is if you're playing someone and you lose the first stock, 3 stocks to 2, you're losing. Everyone usually wins or loses around that point at most levels of the game, honestly, because they think, well, this person's winning, they don't have to approach. I'm losing, I have to approach. And there's some truth to that, but in reality, if there's 5.5 minutes left, you don't necessarily have to play it that strict yet. You know what I mean? So using the clock to kind of give you info about how you want to pace yourself, it helps a lot with my nerves. And then there's obvious stuff do you want to listen to music? Do you want to stay warm and play a lot? Drink a lot of water? I do a lot of meditation and stretches, just trying so many things, seeing what works for you, and you'd be surprised at what helps, honestly.
So your solution to being stressed is to camp, is what I'm hearing? If I had to succinctly...
Spoken like a true camper.
No, I'm aggressive.
And I
run away.
That's how I deal with stress. I just lie.
That's what
Is what I
Chad says.
do.
They always say
Chad
I'm
did not.
aggressive.
Chad is not saying that.
They did say that.
I think a big one from what you said is staying in the present. I've been meditating a lot recently, and it helps so much because whenever you get nervous, you're either thinking about something that happened in the past or something that's about to happen in the future. You're not thinking about what's actually happening right now. And there's different emotions. Like for me, I get nervous, but the thing that makes me play really shitty is when I'm angry. So whenever I play, my biggest goal is what can I do to not get frustrated? Because when I get frustrated, I spam dash attack out of the corner. I have like these handful of habits that stem off of being frustrated. So I think identifying specific emotions and how those emotions activate is a very big deal. And meditation is such a good way to wire your brain to think about the present.
Thanks, Last.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See
That's
ya.
Chuck's secret. Yeah, he's always angry. Did Last just take the mic? Oh, there. It's
Oh, not the Hulk line.
He's going home. Yeah,
Not
that's
the
what
Hulk
that's
line,
what Phil
please.
said. He said Charles is always mad.
I'm
what?
You are like
mad
if
90% of the
If we
time.
were the Avengers, you're the Hulk 1,000%. 1,000%.
Hello?
Yeah, definitely.
Is
Hey,
it
how you
working?
doing?
I can't tell. All right. Nice to meet you all, by the way.
How you doing?
I'm good. Oh,
you want to introduce yourself and ask your question?
Yeah, so my full tag is Lightning Quiz 7, but people just call me LQ for short, so you can just call me LQ. My question, I know it's kind of complicated, but what do you think is the least optimized part of the game? It can be like a tech, or like, using the clock, or like corner pressure or something. But I just think that our player base needs to do a better job of ultimate. Where's the camera? There. Yeah, utilizing all of the stuff. Like for example, I think directional air dodge is actually underutilized in a way. People use it defensively, but you could use it to like, let's say, I like jump off stage. They think I'm gonna attack. I directional air dodge a ledge and do something, kind of thing. So, anyways,
Question. I already have my answer, and I'm going to answer before someone else says
So
it.
can I go first?
No,
I would say ledge slip would be the first one.
Yeah, I think
that's what comes to my mind first is ledge slipping. I've always said that.
I wanted to go first.
Yeah. Yep. I typed it in chat. I said, "Watch how mad tweet gets."
ledge slip fair.
Ledge slipping. Yeah.
Ledge slip with fair
It
with
is a good
cloud
answer,
is really good. Like it makes like edge guarding so much easier in a lot of matchups.
Ledge slip is very good.
Yeah,
And
you're copying Haz's answer.
yeah, I'm just a big fan of Haz.
Thank you.
There's,
I know.
There's so many
Favorite host,
characters
you're right.
that would benefit super greatly from it. I really enjoy it with Sephiroth. It's not as crazy with Diddy. I already do so many things that are kind of similar. And when you have a crawl, it's a little weird too. But ledge slip is so universally great. Another thing is slingshot. Like it's funny that it's weird. I feel like it's gone in a couple different cycles because it was such a popular thing when it came out, and some people think it's great, some people don't. But I genuinely think it's really, really good. And I even had a conversation with Haz not too long ago. He was like, I'm not really too interested. I'm not sure what I can do with it. And I'm like, hey, just try. Like, you would be surprised, like, what you'll find with ledge slip but we were talking about slingshot.
Slingshot, yeah. It was cool, too, because with slingshot, like, I did it initially, like, when the first couple videos came out, and I was like, I don't really think this fits, like, either my play style or I can't naturally incorporate it. But then you told me a few weeks ago to just try it, and like it'll just make the game more fun, like to work on something like that, and it was true. And then I went back and I was watching some VODs. I was like, holy shit! I'm like, it's like seeing the Matrix. I was like, I see all these like I was watching Spargo versus Leo, which obviously you're gonna see a million slingshots for a match like that. And I was like, holy shit! Like it's crazy. Like it's really cool.
I need to use it more myself.
I think everyone, yeah. I think of the players I just listed that use it. You, Leo, Spargo are probably the top three I think of that use it.
My big recommendation for trying to implement more slingshot is just do it when there's a buffer window, right? So you hit someone's shield, slingshot away, right? Because you're buffering it out of the move. So when you're buffering it, it's way easier to do.
Yeah, it's like just instant. It's like
The one I saw was, I think it was Spargo did cloud forward air on shield, slingshot back air to catch the roll away. I was like, bro, that is so good. Like,
yeah, and you do it on reaction.
And you think of Cloud, like, to have the ability to move that fast with his back facing you instantly after facing forward, that's like the textbook to me right there. It's really cool. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, I think.
Question. Thank you very much.
Oh,
and Charles.
Favorite host is Void. You can't stop me. It's Void. It's Void.
Oh, come on, get out of here.
Let's go.
What is this?
My answer
Don't
for the
say
question would
that's
have been
goated.
edge guarding, which is like similar to ledge slip and all that other stuff.
Edge guarding, yeah.
I do think players can go harder off stage.
I think so too. Depends on the characters too, though.
How
you doing?
Everything good? Good. Nice to meet you guys. I just wanted to say shout-outs to Tweak for showing me Jollibee. It's really good. You guys should go if you're in Vancouver. I don't think they have one in Toronto. I had a question before.
You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sorry. My name's Cade, tag CadeX. I just have a question for you. I had a question about mentality before. Last kind of answered it. But I heard you're talking about Hawaii, and then the TO was saying that there's a scene in Hawaii, and that you were from Hawaii. And I was kind of curious, like, what got you into Smash, and did you, like, start the scene in Hawaii, or?
God, no, I did not start the scene. For the Brawl, Smash 4, and Ultimate scene, Dark Musician is the one who mainly started that scene. He was a Melee veteran.
Dope tag.
Right. And
dope tag.
Yeah, amazing tag. And,
that is a dope tag.
Yeah, so he started the tournament scene, and I was just a high schooler during Brawl, so I would just go out to tournaments, and there's these group of kids called GSM. I didn't like them, and I tried to beat them, and then I ended up joining their crew.
That's
so
awesome.
That's my quick TLDR story, and we used to do combo videos and all that. And then I met Void and coached them and yada yada.
So-
and then we moved from Hawaii to California.
Oh, wow. So Void was originally from Hawaii?
Correct. Yeah, we're both from Hawaii.
They moved
And
over
you guys,
together.
I guess grew up in the Hawaii scene and then moved to LA to make the big leagues or something. That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. Obviously, there's limited resources in Hawaii
Yeah,
and
for
stuff,
sure.
and our play style didn't really work because we didn't camp super hard. We weren't timeout. We were very aggressive, and we made a bunch of combo videos and stuff. But it is very
awesome.
cool that Void tried to translate that style as much as he could into professional play. Obviously, at the end of the day, there's still times you have to camp and stuff. But Void
Right,
on
Gavin?
hit was crazy, right? So
That's awesome. Well, yeah, as a Canadian, I guess I'm pretty uneducated about Hawaii. When I think of Hawaii, I don't really think of a Smash scene there. I
think
guess.
of grass huts and
Yeah.
hula dancers. Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to say that's awesome and shout out to Hawaii.
Hey, let's go.
W.
Shout out
The
to Hawaii.
craziest thing about that is how it connects into everything. I got into a lot of things with Smash because of those videos, and now we're doing a show together.
I couldn't really hear from the mic. Did he ask you if you invented the scene in Hawaii?
Or started it, yeah.
How old does he think you are, Chuck?
Ouch.
Hello.
Hey,
what's
how you
up?
doing?
Good.
You want to introduce yourself and ask a question?
My tag is Ball.
Okay.
My tag is Ball. Y'all can call me Brady. I just got a basketball question for you.
More basketball questions. Let's go.
Of the teams left, what team would you want to see win the championship?
Come on, Gavin. You got to give it up. Come on, man.
That is such a good question. Not Boston.
Come on, man.
Not Boston. I think it'd be awesome if Jokic got a chip. I really do. I think he's the best player on the planet for sure. Miami's also such a cool story right now because they were the 8th seed.
I do like the
They
Heat.
beat Milwaukee. They're up on Boston right now. Jimmy Butler getting a championship would be awesome, especially because he's getting a little older. And then, what happens if LeBron gets a 5th ring? If I had to pick,
Wouldn't
I'm
worry
actually
about
going
that.
to pick Denver, though.
Yeah, I think every storyline is
Yes.
really cool right now.
Yes.
But I'm personally rooting for the Heat just because the AC story.
How could you not? They've been such
a
a
good
fun
pick.
story, yeah, for sure. Obviously, I'm not rooting for them right now, but if they beat the Celtics, I'll certainly jump on that.
My
You'll give it up.
I what? You got it, man.
Going with Miami
This is a Jimmy
too.
Butler show.
Because we also went
J
to a
Butts.
Miami-Philly game, so it's she's just going with the other team she saw live.
Phil, that's embarrassing what you just wrote in chat. I'll let you read it, Gavin. Can we get a shot on Gavin? I want you to read what he just wrote in chat. You wrote KD.
What's your thoughts
You can't
on
even
that?
say it.
Jokic is the best player, and it's not close right now.
Yeah. Really? As a Philly fan, you say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's crazy because I'm happy Embiid got the MVP, but there's always the thought in the back of my head, all right, I think
Let's be real, yeah.
I think Jokic should have got a 3rd one.
I love Embiid too, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I
much
remember
it.
I was watching Game 1 of their series versus the Lakers, and it said he had 6 triple doubles. It was a 6 triple double in the playoffs, and it's crazy that I thought that was a low number.
Yeah. It's just another day for him every time. Some of the player's best performance in the playoffs, he's averaging.
Yeah.
Insane. He does everything. Every player's having a career high season just because of his presence on the court.
True. I love that we're talking basketball. This is unexpected, but very,
fun.
very,
Thank
very
you
good
very much. I
surprise. Yeah,
appreciate
thank
that.
you.
for your question.
I do have a quick Smash related question. You guys can answer as quick as you can so we can get more people on. But I was just wondering, going into a set that you're projected to lose, or somebody who's ranked higher than you, how do you approach that and not go in already thinking I'm probably gonna lose this and stuff like that.
I think, and from what I've heard from top players in my own experience, is it's easier to be the underdog because you have something to prove versus, hey, this person might cause an upset on you. The pressure's kind of on you to prevent that from happening. But if you're the one that's causing the upset, if you lose, it's damn, that was projected to happen anyway. But if you win, that's awesome. That's the best. So I think in a way, there's a way to look at it is there's less pressure on you because the expectation isn't there. but you have something to prove, which is cool. Like, you have nothing to lose and a lot to gain. Where the opposite is true when you're the top seed and this player's making a crazy run, you have everything to lose and not a whole lot to gain from beating them.
For me, like, there's a lot of hills and valleys with it because I've gone into a major tournament as like the first seed or like sometimes a little lower, and it's funny that the example that comes to mind the most is always me versus MK Leo. Like, so like there was a summit where I played him in like winners quarters, where it's usually like one of the last matches of the tournament, and everyone was like freaking out about it. I'm like, I'm actually chilling. Like it feels like let's just get it out of the way now while there's like the rest of the tournament coming up or something. So like basically I think there's a lot of truth to what Has said. But for me, like this tournament, I'm projected to get double eliminated by Spargo, and that's someone that I've gone back and forth with, like lost the last time we played. So I'm just like, kind of over preparing for that one more than anything else. It's a familiar face, familiar character. Like I have a lot of matches to watch on YouTube, so it's kind of like I'm expecting to sit down in that chair, and it's not going to be a surprise if like I turn and like my next match is Spargo. You know what I mean? Even though I'm seeded to lose to him.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
yeah. And
thank you guys so much. It's really.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
I just want to get more people on. So.
Yeah, for sure. All right,
thank
thanks
you
for the
so much.
question.
It was really nice to meet you all.
That was great. No one answers. No one listens to Chuck answer. Also, hold the mic near your mouth. We did 100 episodes.
Sorry,
What's
I'm,
wrong
like,
with you?
fidgeting everywhere.
You
so.
are, yeah. Fidgety
Hey, what's
guy.
up, man? You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Rohit, and my tag is Botman. And I actually started playing Smash competitively back in India. And I've recently joined the scene here. So I just, like, back home, I kind of know all the people I play with because there's not that many people. But here, there's, like, so many matchups that I don't know. So going into a set, how do you prepare for a matchup that you don't even know? Like, a lot of people that I played with, I didn't even know which character they were going to pick. So how do you prepare for that? Or, like, how do you play against them?
I think the biggest thing when you're going into something unknown is your first priority is to not get reversaled. The biggest swing in Smash is when you're in advantage and then you get put into disadvantage because you're trying to push your advantage state, but then they reversal you from like a nair or some kind of thing like that. So when you're fighting against something unknown, try to establish like, okay, at this range, find out the range where you can't get reversaled. And if you play in that scenario and play, at least that's your foundation and basement, at least you'll get more interactions, right? Okay. They might not be winning interactions, but you'll get more interactions. And with more interactions, you'll get more information, and you got to just make best with that from there. So the foundation is always not to get reversal.
Okay, yeah.
So that's my piece of advice.
This is something I talk about a lot when I teach the game on Metafy. And I actually always try to reframe the thought process, because a lot of people come to me and they say, there's a million characters in this game, like, I can't be ready for everything, like, how do you deal with that? And for me, it's like, I like the thought process to start with your character, being very flexible with your character. It's like, you're playing a character, you don't know what they're going to do. Let's say they're on the ledge. It's like, oh, I'm scared that they might do something crazy. So like, back up a little bit. Let them get off the ledge, see how they do it, the timings they do it, how do they get out of the corner. Kind of like what Charles said about playing it a little safer for information.
Yeah.
Kind of like, you're trying to learn the matchup while not putting yourself at risk on the fly. And same thing, like if I'm talking from a Diddy Kong perspective, it's like just having a very adjustable flow chart for what works and what doesn't when I'm playing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, when I toss banana, it's not really landing. Let me hold on to it a little bit more. And just adjusting as much as I can without even considering the matchup I'm playing.
Okay.
So like just, I think it can allow for a lot of consistency, even if you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Like I truly believe that, it's possible to win regardless.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think echoing the same thing is relying on your fundamentals, like relying on, every character in this game, they might be unique or different in some way, but they all need to follow the same basic rules, right?
Yeah.
Like ledge trapping is ledge trapping for the most part, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So I'd say over the course of, it's a reason why, what? What is your issue, Chuck? Oh, you turning it? Oh, smart. Thanks for that. So anyway, yeah. I'd say that getting into a groove and feeling comfortable learning as you play, I think is so important. There's a reason we play 2 out of 3, right? Like really think, if you lose game 1 and like you're dying a lot off the top, consider your stage choices. There's a lot of information you learn just from their stage bans too, like how they look at a matchup. There are like almost endless opportunities to learn throughout a set, it's just really hard to. Like, that's where the value in friendlies and watching VODs
Yeah.
comes in. Because you're not only trying to learn, but you're also trying to win at the same time, right?
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I'd say at a certain point, I definitely agree with what you guys are saying. Play a little safer, play a little more back on your foot, and try to learn as much as you can. You're going to lose interactions just because you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do is double down and kick yourself on that instead of being like, okay, I know that now. I'm going to watch out for that next time. There's a good chance if they trip you up with a trick, they'll
Yeah.
try it again the next time in that same situation just to test you, right?
Yeah,
So then
exactly.
you'll know that that's coming, and you'll have an opportunity to adjust and go from there. So I'd say look at every stock and interaction as an opportunity to learn.
Yeah.
And even if you lose, it's just a part of the growth process anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I
Yeah.
just wanted to say, like, I actually learned Smash watching you, and you're my
thank you.
favorite Smash Ultimate player. So I
Thank
hope you
you.
win the tournament too. So
Thank
that's
you
all
very
right.
much.
Good luck for that.
Thanks for coming. Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
awesome.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Is that about it? Are we wrapping up?
Yeah, I don't know if we
Well, I
have
know
a
we
couple
had
more
15
questions.
minutes or something. So
Right. I don't know if there's anyone else that had any questions.
Uh-oh. You have a question?
Yeah,
we
come
got
on- come
another
on up,
fan.
AK.
Come up here. Oh, this last one. Okay. Keep
last
it quick.
one, AK.
Introduce yourself, Jim.
All right, introduce yourself.
I'm
Apollo Kage. What's going on?
Don't ask us who your favorite One Piece character is. We already did that, and I hate
is
that
it Q&A
question.
time? What do you have to
Yeah.
ask?
Yeah.
Am I asking you?
What's your question?
You get one question, AK.
Why
You
don't
get one shot.
Why haven't you played Snake?
Don't miss.
Oh, he's coming in
I
with
should
the
have
heat.
known. Yeah, you should have known.
I like Snake a lot.
Instead of a question, let's talk about Summit Mafia. Is what I think. We have all the players.
Wait, what?
We have all the
But
players.
We're going back to this. This is the one time I forgot.
You know.
You were in the clear.
Actually, why don't you play Snake? You tried Snake for a little while. You
Oh,
didn't.
yeah,
like
yeah.
it.
Let's pivot back there. I
For
like
me,
that.
it's really about the jumping. It's not traditional Smash character jumping. Like sometimes when I say, you can't jump with Snake, that's why I don't play. Some people say, well, you can. It's like, well, I don't like the way that he does it. Like a lot of the things about him are really fun. I think he's really creative. He's a great character. He's one of my favorite characters, and he's really annoying to fight. So that's how I know I would be good with him.
Why?
I just can't do it. I'll leave it to you. I genuinely
camper.
trust
He's a
you.
camp.
I think your gameplay is great. I trust you.
And I would say
I don't have to
you jump really well with Snake.
He does,
actually,
he does.
back air,
Back
neutral
air
air,
used to
down,
just go
down
back-
air,
that move
like
just screwed up.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So actually, let me flip it on you real quick before we go.
Okay.
I think one thing I've noticed about your play so much, AK, is we've played each other like 3 times separately over the course of the last year.
Okay, wait.
And-
I know what you're gonna say. I'm hard to kill.
No, what?
Dang, he went for the read,
All
bro.
right, I tried to
He went
soul
for the
read.
read.
It's just
Again,
like
you went for the
Mafia.
read.
It's
Did
just
you
like
learn
Mafia.
nothing? Did you learn nothing, AK?
Actually, Mafia.
That was Mafia. There you go.
my
Okay, now
God.
let's move
He
past that.
just
We're
shot
gonna
his
talk
vicious
about
shot.
it.
Not again.
All right, what's up, Ass?
Over the course of the time that we played, you've adjusted and learned so much in that amount of time. What would you attribute your success? I think one of your best things as a player is your ability to learn. What would you attribute that success to, and what would your advice be to people who are trying to learn how to play the game better on a stronger level and adapt like you do?
So I think a big thing is something that helps you learn is removing emotion from the equation. Taking things at face value, and honestly, a lot of the reads in this game are based off of what you feel. Like, you can make people feel pressured even if it's fake, right? So I think just taking things as they are, taking things at face value, and, like, uplifting the opponent along with that, right? Because, like, people are like, oh my God, I played so bad, I played so poorly. But like, if you're like, they made a good play and you like remove like the feeling or like the shame of getting hit by something good and you applaud them, not only is it good for like mentality's sake, but it's also good in the fact that you give them credit so you feel better about getting hit by it. So it's like those two combination, it helps out and it really like brings together and allows you to like get into that zone where you're like, okay, that was good. You know, obviously I don't want to get hit by it again. We're all trying not to get hit by the same thing twice, but you know, giving credit where it's due definitely helps.
I love what you're saying because it seems like such a simple concept, but I think it's so hard in practice, right? Because
Very
ego
hard.
is
It's very hard,
ego is
yeah.
such a
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
but I love the way you say it because it comes to you naturally or pretty easily. It seems like, which is such a testament to you as a player. So sorry, you're gonna say something, Gavin.
I was just saying, like, you were talking about this before you even were on the show, maybe last episode or privately maybe you were talking about this, how quickly he was learning. He said you said it was like fighting a different player each time across those 3 sessions.
It got significantly harder every time, which doesn't happen every time. Like
Yeah.
when I play people, because we run into each other at majors or we play online a couple times, and like it was just like day and night. It was crazy. So
Yeah.
cool.
All right, well, I don't want to take up too much time.
Yeah,
so
we got to go anyway.
Thank
so.
you for having me.
Good stuff,
Yeah.
AK.
AK.
We'll
All
see you
right,
out
thank
there.
you.
Good luck
All right,
this weekend.
chat. I think that's it for us Tweak Talks Live at Battle BC. It was great. See you, AK. Hope you guys enjoyed the chat. It was great hanging out with you. It was great hanging out with production here and just being live at Battle BC. We're all like, I couldn't be happier to be here. This is gonna be an amazing weekend.
Thank you very much for having us.
Yep. All right. See you guys later.
See ya.
Hey everyone, welcome to what will be the, well, I'll let him handle.
Okay. You can hear him announcing it. Yeah.
Oh,
We're just
okay.
hearing him in the background. We are doing a Zomba versus Big Boss $1,000 money match to decide who is the best Rob. You know, not just the money on the line, also a large chunk of pride.
Little bit, yeah. No, these two have never faced off against each other, at least not yet.
Yep.
We'll get to see that first here today. But if you go back into their tournament results and everything, Zomba has placed higher than Big Boss in the last 3 things that they both attended at the same time. So I'm excited for this. It's looking Zomba favored, but I mean, shoot, when you get to play against great players, you never know who's really going to be able to take it because you just don't.
Absolutely.
Anyone can put their best foot forward.
Yeah, and also just to clarify as well, Millionaire will be happening later. Just people weren't quite ready for it quite yet, so we decided to shuffle some things around. So we're going to be doing this Salty Sweet, and then Millionaire afterwards, and then the second Salty Sweet afterwards, the Melee one after that. So if you're looking for Millionaire or the second Salty Sweet, those will be coming up in the near future. We just got to get our Rob Ditto action out of the way first.
Yeah, the Max versus Max one. And BC has a storied history of name money matches.
That's true.
But, it's going to be, that one's going to be great too. We just got to shuffle things. No side bets allowed.
Tragic.
Oh, I'm going to get kicked off the stream.
Awesome. Looks like they're getting ready up on stage here. It is going to be a 1st to 5 between these two players. Get some hype here for both these players.
Can we get some Rob hype?
Awesome. So yeah, $1,000 on the line of each of these players' own money. This isn't being sponsored by anybody. These are the 2 of them coming up. Awesome, and we're getting right into game 1 here. Awesome. Wait. So Metaton is Big Boss. We've got Temperance for Zomba. 2 of these players. Zomba obviously from the States. Big Boss from Mexico.
Good start for Big Boss. Got a little bit of damage down. Winning the early war, but Zomba ready to swing right back.
Yeah, and Rob is such an explosive character already, just, regardless of who he's fighting. But when he's fighting somebody as big as Rob...
Even Rob size, some would say.
Well, yes. I feel like this is going to be a slobber knob for the 2 of them. So far, just some hits back and forth. Great Zombear there.
You knew they were coming.
Yep. Wow, the 2-frame.
Oh my goodness, is that how this set's going to go? You can't let yourself go down early, but to go down like that, I mean, what are you supposed to do against it? Zombies run him over.
Yeah, and I mean, Rob doesn't really have a fast recovery to get to that ledge or any good burst options to get there, so that down air is something that can be quite troublesome.
Great start for Zomba early on. Zomba saying to himself, saying to Arnaud, head Mike Master over there, saying it's going to be a 5-0. I think that's a bold prediction. I like to believe that Big Boss gets something here, but
yeah, good up smash to even it out a little bit here. And I mean, listen, we are seeing a slight percent lead here for Zomba, but percents don't mean a whole lot for Rob, especially when you've got that top in hand to make those combos happen. But Zomba doing a good job of controlling it over here.
Scary. Does end up hitting out that down air this time. Not going down the same way that first stock did, but shoot, we're going to play it again. It's a good song. Keep on trying it.
Ooh, good lace there across stage. Attacking a little bit of extra percent.
Goodness. Zomba's just a little bit ahead of him in these last 2 little interactions. It could get costly. It has gotten costly. It's 162%.
Yeah, but you know what Rob loves more than lasers and gyros? It's radio. Okay. Well, maybe not at the moment.
Yeah. No, hey.
He also loves gas, and he had none there. So, gonna be without that stock for the time being.
Hey, prices are high here in BC, man. $1.80 a liter? Shoot. No, I'm not paying that. Nice jabs. Oh, take a shot. Take a shot. Couple down tilts right there. Getting something going for Big Boss, but it is looking rough. Zomba is just going to stand there and let it happen. Yeah. Left side of the stage, not favoring Big Boss. This is kind of like Cloud, where, you know what, if you stand on one side, you stand on the other, it messes you up. Left side Rob, not looking good.
Yeah, and I mean, The first game, you know, like, thankfully we've got a long set, right? You can see Big Boss laughing it off there, you know. You've got a lot of time to adapt to the other person. First game means, you know, you get a little bit of counter pick advantage probably. But I mean, you're both playing the same character, so it really doesn't mean a whole lot. It's just that momentum moving forward, right? So we'll see if Big Boss is able to make any adaptations here moving into the second game, which is going to be back to PS2.
Okay, we keep it simple. We have no reason to leave. We're just gonna hang out here for a good bit. Jeez, Zomba.
Now the top play. Oh, and another jab block here. Big Boss not able to tech some of these setups here from Zomba. Not getting spiked this time though.
Oh, there we go, Big Boss. He's coming back, but like, oh, that's costly. Does he have the sauce?
Doesn't have the juice. So that's I mean, Rob isn't a character you see get gimped very often, but we've seen it happen to both of them. Tensions running high, both of these players not wanting to pay up, not wanting to lose that pride either.
No, exactly. And there's also just the nerves of like neither of them having said anything. So it's just like this, it's all being said right now.
Yeah, it's just their gameplay, and it's really putting everything on the line. It really is actually, I feel like, more about pride. When you're not talking a whole lot of shit, like you're just, you know.
Yeah, no, they're here to just be better than the other guy. There's no animosity between these two that I know of. Nope. It's just, I want to show that I am the raw.
Yeah.
I am the top player because I got the top player.
Oh, that's cute. I like that one. That was good. That was good. Thanks.
Okay.
Right. Oh, falling up air to rising up air. You know, not going to see that one too often, but Big Boss at about that 200% mark, so it's going to come out when you need it. Great awareness there from Zomba.
Okay. Big Boss was given a gift early on, and man, oh man, is he taking advantage.
Yeah, that Rob up air is so ambiguous to DI, even for Rob players. You know, they're used to their opponents not DIing it properly, but DIing it themselves, not usually something they have to deal with. Ooh, really good carry to grab.
It's looking okay. I wish I had a bigger stake in one of these players, because I'm excited if either of them puts this together.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is really Big Boss's game to lose. In such a prime position to put this one away.
Absolutely. But as we mentioned before, both these characters so explosive.
Let's go.
Okay, good conversion here.
Wow, what a
mash too. Yeah. That's so important. You don't want to take another up tilt, get another up air off of that.
People have been saying it's the Roy players. I'm saying it's the Rob players with the mash.
Right.
Okay.
Good two-piece there into the laser as well. Zomba needs to be very careful. You're already at 175%. You know, grab's gonna kill and up throw's gonna kill. Air is probably gonna kill at this percent. But the up air gonna buy you a little bit of breathing room. You don't have to deal with that rage for a little bit. Doesn't mean
yeah. Say goodnight. I think
wow. He did actually mash out of that.
Yeah.
That was really quick.
Yeah, like if he went for up tilt there, I'm not sure he catches in time. Because he was already up. Like if he goes for instant up tilt, he misses and then pops out. Like that's insane kind of speed.
Yeah, no, that was a really good match. I was just expecting to see up throw, but I guess, yeah, without the rage.
Under the platform, though, at 180?
Yeah.
That's a...
Well, I mean...
We're here now. He's still, it's over regardless.
Yeah. But 1-1, we'll have to see. Are we heading back to PS2? Yeah. I mean, the pride really on the line here. Neither of these players even wanting to counter pick. It was just saying, you know, I can do better than you on this stage.
And I think there's still that, flawed or otherwise, understanding that PS2 is the starting stage. It is the even stage. So, like, you know, no need to fix what isn't broken.
Well, yeah, and also I feel like it would feel awful to counterpick to a different stage and then just get wrecked on it. Oh, splashes on those down tilts. We are mashing. Such a great feel, though, honestly.
Why wouldn't you use it? Yeah, sets up into a grab, potentially, sets up into a jab reset, or jab lock. Like, the opportunities off the down tilt are just beautiful. Yeah. But this is not beautiful if you're a Big Boss right now. He is getting torched on this stock. Look at a lot more like game one.
Yeah, I mean, I love a back and forth set. I'm so glad that, you know, it's not going severely either one way. Zomba definitely firing back here at the start of the third game here, though. Getting that stuff quite early. I do feel like we haven't actually seen as many like explosive combos as I kind of expected between the two of them.
Yeah, we haven't seen that top forward air. Oh! Left side Rob, it's bad.
Left side Rob. Yeah, but I mean, that could just be, down to the player knowledge. Both of them knowing, what openings are the absolute worst to get hit by and doing everything in their power to make sure that that does not happen to them. Good conversion there from Zomba.
Oh, great air dodge. Gives himself Zomba's top and is able to actually start doing something on his own, but oh no. Oh.
Ooh, and the Zombair. Yeah, you expect him to, be running away, and suddenly there's a big old jet blaster in your face. Ooh, jab block there. Big Boss firing back.
Thinking of that pair too is it just spaces itself.
Yeah.
You put it out there, you hit it on shield, it's like, whatever, I'm good. See, look at that.
Yeah, a couple of tops in play too.
Oh,
getting some hits.
This has been like a really... Wait, hey, it's not 2-0. I get that they're both playing raw, but...
Yeah, we'll get that fixed. 1-1 currently, but right now, looking like it might end up being that second game for Zomba.
The Roomba.
Yeah. Ooh, really good way to deal with that edge guard there. He was ready for that top throw down, and there we go. That second game is going to head over to Zomba here.
And a quick two-stock, too. I mean, I say quick two-stock, like the game didn't take 3 minutes, but
yeah,
still, another two-stock, another, just good-looking, he did two-stock game 1, yeah?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Regardless, not the pushback that we thought we were likely to see from Big Boss after game 1.
Yeah. I mean, I like that they're kind of firing back and forth, right?
Have you signed the vacuum?
I haven't signed the vacuum.
Gotta sign the vacuum.
That's so cute.
This guy is awesome. Comes up, he's like, hey, you want to sign the vacuum? I'm like, oh, I gotta get the vacuum guy. He's like, I'm the vacuum guy. I don't even know his name. I just know him as the vacuum guy.
Fair. All right, 2-1 for Zomba here, moving into game 4. Looks like we're going to be getting all of this on PS2 as well. Which I love this thing.
I'm not against it. I'm happy to be here.
All right, observe forward air. It looked like, it kind of looked like they swapped places for a second there, but that was Big Boss who got that one.
Way better look for him.
Oh, some trades on the tops.
Ooh, good shot. Okay. Got up tilt. Yeah, wow. You might even need to, against Zomba, jump up air. He's actually mashing out so quickly at sub-triple digit.
Yeah, and it's hard because you do want to find a kill option there, but if you're just going for that jump up air, it's not going to kill. What a good reaction there from Zomba.
Kid's good. You can hit him with the, oh man, I wish our really young players had picked up, Joker or some of the really flashy characters, but yeah. He's still using those kid reactions to be able to just snap people off this stage. It's so nice to watch.
Ooh, that was smooth too. Big Boss is going to make it back to stage here, but still in a kind of scary spot here. Right off stage again. Zomba doing such a good job of holding this right side of the stage.
No down air though, not left side Rob. Oh boy. Let's see your mash. Wow, actually better than Zomba's.
Yeah, both of them getting out of these super quick. They both know how pivotal it is, how important it is to get out of that quickly. How does Big Boss find this stop? You don't want to take too many risks. Ooh, the top into the laser too.
He's gonna get lapped.
Oh, and he catches the top at the same time.
It's just so clean from Zomba right now.
It's Rage Rob. What are you gonna do?
So Big Boss is going to be coming out amazing tomorrow to try and push for top 8. Man's going to need a little cash injection at this rate. This is not looking good.
Yeah, it does manage to get one back here, but yeah, it's just the neutral interactions are going so far in Zomba's favor. Oh, a couple of up tilt ones. Not getting the second hits.
Okay, I like the patience. Where is Big Boss going wrong with this? Because he's doing stuff like this, and it's like, okay, we're in, we're back. But then, we see Zomba get a neutral interaction. It's like it's Jover, pack it up.
Yeah.
How does he find his way back in?
All right. Oh, that down air was so close to connecting. Thinking he was on stage. Oh, does still have the gas to recover though. The top. He doesn't have a whole lot left. Uses that double jump. Nice. Oh, now he's completely out. And yeah, that was a regrab. So, yeah, that is going to do it for that.
That makes it 3-1.
3-1 for Zomba, yep.
That is a lead.
It's certainly a lead.
Datic over there.
Not insurmountable by any means.
No.
But yeah, definitely not a nice place to be if you're Big Boss here. Staring down the, the path of that $1,000, potential loss.
You need to win 4 of the next 5, is what's being said.
That's scary. I had to think about that one for a second. 4 of the next 5 that's a lot.
Yeah. Because if you don't win 4 of the next 5 and it goes to if there's a 6th game, you've lost.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, you win 4 of the next 5. Yeah. It's just always 4 of the next 5.
Oh, but we actually do get a stage counter pick here. 3-1, by the way, for Zomba. We'll get that swap for you guys right away here. But I like this from Big Boss. You lose 2 games in a row on the PS2. Yeah. May as well try something, right?
Walk around, stretch your legs.
Yeah, absolutely. Get a different look, too, because the neutral interactions were just looking so rough with Big Boss.
Wait, I'm starting to question myself. Is it 3-1? I swear it's 3-1. Yeah, no, it's 100% 3-1. Yeah. 100% 3-1. Okay. Good hold there from Zomba, keeping him to the outside, but now it's Big Boss's turn. He's looking a little cleaner here. Not that Battlefield has specifically done anything for him, but I mean, maybe the slightly smaller stage significantly smaller stage than PS2 is putting something together, a little more close quarters, a little less reliance on laser and top.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a lot closer. Oh, that was a really slick top grab into the edge guard there. Still has to find a way to get back onto stage. Ooh, disrupt that back air.
Dumps him. Quick F tilt.
That move looks like it hurts.
Which one? Laser or F tilt?
F tilt. Well, I guess both. But yeah, like big right hook from the F tilt. I like that too from Zomba. I like that Zomba's like putting the top there and like kind of saying, Big Boss, I know you want to grab this. I'm going to punish you when you do.
Oh, he's out of juice.
Yeah, that's happened twice now. I wonder what he's going for there. Maybe just jump up there. He's just not having that jump remote.
Back to the juice. Zomba doing such a great job of edge guard, but finally he's out. He's out. He's got a chance here. I like the read. Starting to pick up on some of Zomba's habits. One thing I will say, just from the little bit of research that I've done to try and figure these two out a little bit more, between the two of them, Big Boss has a much better 2-0 rate against his early opponents. Zomba tends to need a game to get going. He's up 3-1.
Yeah.
That's not a good feeling from what I've seen.
Nothing but time, too. You know, if he needs to, give away a couple of games or whatever to, figure stuff out, he has that space to do so. He's earned that, right?
Yeah. Again, he needs to not lose 4 of the next 5. Like, that's Zomba's position. So long as I do lose 80% of my remaining games, I'm good.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a position. Oh, he lives.
That was a good option, too. We haven't seen many down smashes yet this set, but yeah, covering so much.
Battle. Not do. I'm a liar.
All right. Yeah.
A lot of jump from ledge from Big Boss.
Big Boss just having so much trouble getting away from this Zomba ledge pressure, too. It hasn't been the explosive combos and the explosive pressure that I felt like it was going to be. It has just been Zomba starving Big Boss out at ledge for the last few games.
That's the 3rd, 4th time he's ran out of fuel? Name 2 times prior to this that you've seen a Rob run out of fuel.
Yeah, it does not happen often. And you can see, like, Big Boss gets Zomba off stage and then isn't able to actually do the same back.
Good carry.
Big Boss, I think, needs to stay near center stage, avoid those kind of situations. Oh, really good up smash on shield, though.
Come on, Big Boss. Put it on the board. Left side Rob. Left side Rob. Get it done. Come on, kid.
Ooh, good recovery there. The direct flare dodge is still low on fuel, but is going to touch the ground there. Yeah, getting a little bit of fuel.
Yeah, Zomba's juiced up at this point. No need to worry about that. 161% though. Like, come on, oh no! Just needs one good touch. That's another jump fair from ledge. That's like the 4th jump fair from ledge in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. With the tops there, you feel like you need to put out an aerial to kind of grab it and also get onto the stage. You can't really, jump Z-drop or Z-catch on stage very well. So, but yeah, Zomba just really abusing that. And we got the stock. We have the rage. There is an avenue here for Big Boss for sure to bring this game 5 back.
I believe.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that was a really nice wait,
Love
but
the
it
patience.
didn't end up getting the punish. Oh, falls out the up air.
But this is the first time that we've seen Big Boss kind of dominate neutral in this set. I'm going to say this set.
Yeah, was holding center stage there quite well, but then kind of opted to go to the corner.
Oh,
yeah, the tech chase with the down smash. Okay, that was a lot better though near the end.
Yes.
If he's able to kind of control that center stage, identify that that's something that he needs to be doing, making sure that he's not getting put off stage over and over and over again. There's definitely a path forward for Big Boss here.
Yeah, and he can put this together, again, just through doing that. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. He doesn't need to lean into the combos. Like, that's not at all how anyone should be viewing this. It's just, hey, let's lock in. That man is sweating bullets.
I think he sprayed himself with some
I
water.
hope he sprayed himself with some water because his shirt.
Yeah,
had,
no,
like
no,
the yeah, okay, that's fine.
that was a picture. Okay, and we are going back to the battlefield. I like this too. You just were starting to figure something out, build some momentum back in your favor. Let's keep that going.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the back throw.
Okay.
These parries.
Let's pick up. Snappy laser. Doesn't get hit. It's good for Big Boss there. Let's put to the outside, and here we go. Now we get some center stage. Now we get some real work getting done, but still. Zomba, gonna get that up air. Gonna get that damage. Gonna continue just kind of getting Big Boss's base. Like,
Oh, caught there. That actually kind of like dragged him back down. Got that up there afterwards as well.
Just had a little bit of a bad match for once.
Man, the rock, paper, scissors between the gyro and the laser is so interesting. If you're shooting gyro and they're shooting laser, like, you just lose. Oh, see that same thing. He looks like he's trying to grab that top. Wants to not have to deal with it. And
he's up there.
Such a high percent there. That up air is definitely going to kill. We're getting another down throw.
Wow, not in time.
Getting out.
I think it almost gave Big Boss a little bit of false hope that he was going to be able to connect on that.
Yeah.
Okay, I like.
The up smash attempt, yeah, just didn't have enough time. Okay, and yeah, Zomba just controlling that underside of that platform there, not letting Big Boss get back to center stage.
Swift. Movement. Snap from Big Boss. And again, center stage. Like, if someone went back and just counted the seconds that one of them was sitting underneath the central platform, it's got to be, like, tripling what Big Boss has been able to do.
Yeah. Okay, does manage to dodge that spike, but same thing here. There's a couple of these aggressive options from ledge. Okay, is able to get stage control here. Oh, and gets sent right back. Zomba's so good at taking that stage control right back as well, finding that opening. Oh, and the mash into the air dodge, even at 150. Okay, and the down smash is going to take it. You have to make a rage combo happen here. You do have the top. You are looking for the nair. Oh, but not the correct hit of that nair that you need. Right?
Almost saw the double up air that you'd mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Okay, he's on ledge. There's that jump again, and it's going to... but he doesn't kill. But he gets caught. Okay, is it just too bad of an option to neutral get up in this matchup? It's another jump from ledge.
Yeah, I mean, you do have some options to be aware of. Like, you don't want to get hit by the top if it's sitting there. You don't want to eat a down smash. It just lingers for so long.
Sure.
But, yeah, it's at this point, you got to try something a little bit different, I think.
Just because it's the best option doesn't mean it's the right one, which is weird.
Yeah,
but
and at least if you're jumping, in most cases you're not dying, right?
Sure.
Unless Zomba's hard calling out with a back air or something, like you're usually just taking an up air and then it's kind of resetting back to neutral.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
good aggression.
Ooh, I like the little rotor boost there.
Oh boy. Come on, Big Boss. Let's find one more game here, kid. Put it together. He's got a chance. He's sitting at 107. It's not like everything kills kind of thing. Something kills, but not everything. Just gets his eyes above the ledge.
Okay.
A little low on
has to avoid everything at this point. 150, that top, you're...
Oh, boy.
Has to use some of these other tools to recover here, just because, as you mentioned, running low on juice, and it's going to still make it,
that'll go.
And then the jump ledge as well. Zomba. Yeah. I mean, not a 5-0.
No.
But pretty damn close.
Doesn't get much closer.
Yeah, you got the game 2 for Big Boss, and yeah, a little bit rough.
Yeah, he capitalized on that little bit of a gift that he was given from Zomba. Oh boy, that's things that didn't need to be said.
Some good sports there. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but they asked Zomba if he had any words about being the best Rob, and he goes, I think Zachary is probably a little bit better than me.
It's humble, but I mean, after a performance like that, shoot.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff. But yeah, so we see this gift here happen in game 2. And don't get me wrong, Big Boss capitalizes off of that. He takes that game, runs it up, makes sure that he's in control pretty well the whole way.
Right.
And gave us a little bit of hope. Nice. But then it's a 6-game set.
Yeah.
It's a 6-game first to 5.
Yeah, a couple of those up airs. Yeah, that one too. Zomba wasn't really prepared to know which one or which way to DI that, and honestly, I probably wouldn't have either. So, super reasonable.
Rough way to go down.
Yeah.
I'm sure, we'll see some great stuff from them going forward in the tournament itself, but that concludes this money match in a deflating fashion, quite honestly.
I mean, honestly, if you're going to do well somewhere, I'd way rather do well in the main bracket.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, a little bit of a paycheck you got to pay out, but yeah, both of these players, I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of them come the bracket tomorrow because as much as this was a kind of a one-sided slobber knocker, both of these players are just so good at, abusing this character and making it so hard for their opponents to do anything, right?
Absolutely. Zomba just shoot. I don't know if he has a phone quite yet here in Canada, but he had his number.
Oh yeah, he certainly did.
Man, I want to say something interesting. Like I do. I want to give something of value here. I want to be like, if he'd just done this, but it's like, man.
Yeah. No, it's tough.
Guys,
I mean,
guys digging Minecraft tunnels because all that happened was he got torched.
Yeah. I mean, he tried the different stage.
Yep.
I like that.
He looked around.
He got some momentum.
Stretched his legs.
I think it was just a matter of, finding that stage control, and Zomba was just better at doing that here.
Yeah.
So,
well.
But I mean, a banger of a set. We got entertained for a while, which we appreciate.
Oh, we're being handed a nice little bit of fun here. Give this one a read. I'm gonna say he wants me to read that one just because of where it is. But we're gonna start with the always say Rushdown. We're gonna talk about Rushdown Revolt for you. I'm just gonna read off the script because this is my first one at it. Rushdown Revolt is the hot new platform fighter coming out May 26th. So just a short while here after Battle of BC. Free to play offline on Steam. They're trying something new with free to play offline, and they have account hosting, which lets you bring your friends into online lobbies for free. So if you want to give Rushdown Revolt a shot, the 1.0, it's a little bit of an interesting game too. I haven't gotten to play it quite yet, because I've just been trying to spectate my friends and stuff. Gonna go run over to the booth in a bit. But it's a health-based platform fighter. It's like if you took stamina mode in Smash, but actually cared about it and tried to make it a good game from there. It's truly, I think, the closest that we're gonna find from a platform fighter. Maybe they're trying to go this way, maybe they're not. But it looks like they've actually made a fighting game inside of a platform fighter. There's very clear combos. There's jump canceling to be able to try and get stuff done. Parrying actually looks like it has value.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm excited for it. I think it's worth giving a roll. So if you guys got nothing going on or everything going on, give them a
So we got to give a couple more thanks here. We're going to go talk about Aver Media here. If you're looking to start broadcasting your gameplay, recording your practice sessions, or upgrading your stream setup, look no further than Aver Media's awesome lineup of broadcast equipment. From capture cards to microphones, they've got it all. I mean, when I started streaming 6-7 years ago, it was not this easy. You had to get a whole bunch of different cables. You had to figure it out yourself. And thankfully, we've got people like Aver Media here to help us out.
Yeah, making the game way easier to jump into streaming. And also just, I think my first capture card was Aver Media. So, it's a good spot to get yourself started at the very least. But
absolutely.
Or maybe it's a great spot to even continue and expand. Anyways, I think they're calling for our heads and looking to move on to the Millionaire. I'll let you take it away from here.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for having us.
Oh, Melee Exhibition. Well, we switched. Millionaire after.
Yeah, so Millionaire is going to be happening. That's going to what we're going to cap off the rest of the evening with. We got Max versus Max Melee Exhibition coming up shortly. So you don't want to miss that. Make sure to stick around for more Battle of BC action.
Hey, welcome back to Battle of BC5. Unfortunately, we have some devastating news right now. And Dobie, this is the first time you're hearing this, bro. I gotta tell you, bro. The Millionaire event has been canceled, bro.
Oh my God. Who wants to be a millionaire? That one was like, that's one of the best little pieces of content, you know? I love it. You can play along.
Yeah, but we got something else for you guys.
Unfortunately,
we
got to skip it.
We got something awesome coming up instead. It's getting moved up a little bit. We got Max versus Max tag match. So it's like a money match, except no money gets exchanged. The loser gives up the tag Max.
Yeah, we got Max, a Sheik from the UK, who has been popping off lately. What is Max in the UK? Like probably second or third or something?
Nasty.
And then we also have Domino Effect Max. This is Washington TO Max. Also a very skilled player. I feel like people know Max more for being a TO, but it's like Max is shockingly good. You're surprised. You're like, why is this person TOing? Get someone else to TO. Look how good of a player he is.
Just sick nasty as well. And doing big things behind the scenes. That's great. You know, we need TOs like that.
My God.
That's huge. Look at the glasses.
These glasses?
Look at the drip.
Insane.
Honestly.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that last time we had a UK Max up on the screen. That
How could
moth
you not?
or butterfly
So
necklace
fresh.
or whatever that is. I love it.
So fresh. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens here. I think, yeah, it'll be a nice little set. Sheik's on it. We were talking about earlier, like, are they going to chain grab each other? And, like, you know, these days I'd say most Sheiks do, but,
yeah,
you know, maybe they have an agreement.
Like, I'm not a Sheik, so I haven't really been there for it. But, you know, like, when I first got into Melee, that was, like, a big thing. You know, Sheiks ditto, are we going to chain grab or are we not?
Yeah.
Like, has that changed in 2023? Do they even have that conversation?
I don't know, but what I do know is we're about to start here. I think we're getting started. Max v Max.
There's the good luck fist bump.
Yeah. So it's not. It doesn't seem like there's too much animosity. I don't know. I wonder how this thing started.
I don't know. Look at them. They're kind of stone cold in the face.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Max just grabs Max. Down smashes Max.
All right, so I'm going to have to say PLNT probably stands for plant.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that is Seattle, Washington Max, because Max from Washington is like a biology major.
Oh,
actually
word.
just came from Seattle today, right after presenting like a scientific research paper. I can't tell you too much about it. No biologist.
Okay, so he's a biologist. So you know what
yeah.
that means is that he's studied like all the pressure points and, you know, the vital points that he can really pinpoint to really take out this Sheik here.
That's right.
He's got that doctor knowledge.
Oh, misses this strong up air, but still gets the kill there.
Right off the top. Okay. Okay, Blue Max hanging out low. Getting the grab. Ooh, nice. Gets the tech chase on the flat.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh,
that was
nasty
beautiful.
ledge grab. Little PC drop.
Yeah, I actually was not expecting that one. So.
Okay, needle down smash. Getting grabbed, though. There's another grab.
Oh,
The grab's a really big
right
story of this matchup, right? Like, just gets everything started. Ooh, I love the poof to ledge.
Yeah, because it's so hard at low percents. The Sheiks are just going to be crouch canceling each other endlessly unless one of them gets a grab, right?
Yeah, it's kind of similar. I always hear about like the Marthe, though. It's just like lots of CC, just CCing each other, no certain percents. There we go. It looks like Seattle Max is up. Washington Max. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Gets caught by 2 hits of that down smash, but is not dissuade. Still gets the grab out of it.
Ooh, wall jump back air, but Green Max ready for it. You know, you see a lot of Sheik dittos. You don't see that many Max dittos.
Oh, unfortunate. I think, yeah, you don't see many Max dittos, do you? Yeah, we just saw Washington Max there. Unfortunate SD, I think, probably aiming for Yoshi, or sorry, for Randall.
Okay. Yeah, Randall, I mean, like, sometimes he's there for you, sometimes he's just not.
Yeah,
and what's up with that?
Sheik is one of the tough ones, though, right? After up B, you can't really drift much, so you're kind of just making a educated guess on where Randall will be by the time you end up there.
For real. Yeah, educated guess is a good way to put it. Do you know the timer, Dobie? Do you know the Randall timer?
Yeah, sort of. It's like on the tens of seconds. If it's even, it's going to be on the left side, and if it's odd, it's on the right side.
Word.
And then it comes out of Yoshi's story on either side, I think at like 5 or 6 on the second.
Okay, Washington Max taking that first game. Yeah, I don't know the Randall timer at all. I just kind of, I just pray before I go for it. I just say a little prayer.
Normally, you can do it by vibes. You'll see Randall once, and you'll be like, I haven't seen Randall in a bit. He's probably on the other side.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Ooh, chain coming out. That now, see,
Yeah,
when we
that
talk about
was
chain
funny.
grab, that's not what we meant, but hey, you can throw the chain out.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. You got to see Washington Max kind of withhold a little giggle inputting that chain, just like, oops, the daisy.
When you were saying withhold, I thought you were going to say withhold.
Uh-oh.
That's the whiff right there. Okay, ooh, goes to ledge if I make it. Okay.
There we
and
go.
You know,
yeah, EU Max trying to get on the board now, right?
UK Max, he's
I
finding his way
feel
in.
like, I think most people expect UK Max to be the favor.
Yeah, really, yeah.
So this is surprising for the first round, I guess. But I don't think
Ooh,
that's
that was
surprising. Like
nasty.
Washington Max, we know, like what I think seeds in this tournament, Battle of BC 5, they're less than 20 away.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're, one's a little better, but it's not out of the question. Okay. It's evening it up there. It does have a lot of percent on him. You know, as Sheik says 222, well, his percent's 111 right now.
Wow.
There we go.
That's incredible.
Goodbye. There it is. Okay, charge up some needles.
Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Little turnaround needle into the forward air.
Ooh, just missing with that dash attack. Kind of like went right through her legs almost. Dipped right under there.
Ooh, going for the read with that up smash.
Okay, ooh, down smash missing. Ooh, that forward smash is probably a mistake, right?
Yeah, probably like a shield drop forward air gone wrong or back air.
For sure. Okay, evened up here.
There we go.
Ooh, back air touch.
Yeah, this is kind of, this is UMax's game right now. It's looking like.
Taking 1-1.
Wow, I loved that forward tilt. That was like, that hit Max right out of upbeat.
Yeah, was it pre or post poof?
It was post poof, but it was like right when Max reappeared.
Frame
just
perfect
hits
post poof punish.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a lot of P's right there.
That is a lot of P's.
All right.
Yeah, frame perfect post poof plant punish.
I'm gonna be saying post and pre poof for the rest of my Melee career, dude. Okay, dash attack into shield. Okay, UK Max. Stage control. Oh wow. There goes Washington Max. Ooh. And just like the Seattle Supersonics, Max's stock is no more. There it goes.
I really like that last back air. Like Max had to kind of jump forward to get the strong hit of it. I think, with like Spacey brain, I just think, jump straight up and hit him with the back air.
Yeah.
But the weak hit on the inside of Sheik's legs, that's tough.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about Melee, like there's just so much intricacy, like just with like slight drifts, you know what I mean? Just like perfect positioning, things like that. It's like, I love this game. All right. Ooh, catch him with the up air while he's recovering.
Oh, wow. That was almost going to be kind of crazy with the just like straight up juggling combos.
Ooh. Okay, down smash, gets a grab out of it. Okay. UK Max, Ed guarding. Poof goes on stage.
There we go.
Ooh,
oh, wow. Nice. Connects it. I think that like UK Max was trying to set up for like that combo from down air into back air, but then still finds it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little more like juice coming out from green UK Max. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's
some of these like strings that UK Max is making are maybe not like the craziest variety of move choices that you've seen, but like based on like what percent he's doing them at, it's very impressive.
Yeah, he's got a big lead right now. I think just like the way he's moving around the platform, sliding off platforms, things like that to set things up. Yeah, I really like his movement. And there's a grab there. Goes for up tilt, turnaround, up tilt too.
Oh, just barely whiffs the down smash, but it's okay.
Ooh, there's a clank you don't see every day, the up smash. Okay.
Yeah, UK Max definitely gaining a lot of momentum in this game.
Yeah, and after this, he might be the only Max left if he wins this.
Wow, did you see that menacing like walk behind the shield push?
Yeah, they call that the jaywalk now.
The
right?
jaywalk, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, up B. I'm making it. Okay. See, Washington Max, tag on the line. You know what I mean? All his friends call him Max. But after this, maybe not.
Maybe
You know what I
not.
mean? That's huge. This is to me, this is crazier than playing for a color. You know what I mean?
Oh,
This is your
absolutely.
tag, bro.
Yeah.
This is your tag. This is what you're known
Like,
by.
when it comes to color, that's like a comfort thing, kind of between you and yourself. Like, I'd say 50% of my friends don't even know that I play red. You know what I mean?
Right?
They know I'm dopey, though.
Exactly.
What, you gonna take that from me?
Yeah, it could be years of inside jokes just gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they call him Maximilian, like Maximus, all of that out the window. They're gonna start calling him George or something. It's, George is neat, right? It's neat. It's not Max. It doesn't have an X in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Max is kind of cool. It's also like Max, like maximum. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a hard name.
Yeah, a real gamer name.
Yeah, but he's got it back to last dog. He's on the come up. Could make this comeback right now. Ooh, the F tilt fair. Oh, those needles not connecting.
Oh wow, the double down air. We've actually been seeing quite a bit of down air in this set so far,
more than I thought we
and I'm
would.
enjoying it. That's what I love that move. I use it too much as Sheik, because it's too much fun. But I like it when good players also use
good
the
players
moves that I
use
like
it
to
well.
use.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay, yeah, that was close. That was almost a big comeback from Washington Max. Okay. Weird hitboxes from those moves hit. None of the strong hitboxes hit there. Even the dash attack was a little weird. Okay. Because the dash attack always sounds like almost like a Marth forward smash. You know what I mean? So I always think she's got the needles in her hand. You know what I mean? When she
The
does
dash attack? Oh yeah.
She must, bro.
It's like the same sound as like Falco down tilt, right?
Yeah. Why is it? Yeah, was he hiding the blade in there? What's going on?
I don't
Falco's
know.
down tilt. He's too good.
It's too good.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
shielding.
he's light
Little
shielding
game
on
of
top
chicken there.
platform. I
Game
love
of
it.
chicken. And there's forward tilt on the fair, the classic. With that back air connecting with the poof. I feel like the poof, like you get a clank with the poof, you know what I mean? So often.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm always throwing moves out and it's just like bouncing off the poof. Okay, poof to ledge.
Ooh.
Okay. No dash time.
Just barely missed that forward air.
Okay. I'm seeing, on the back half of that set, Washington Max was kind of taking it, but he was already at such a deficit that he didn't end up squeaking out the win, but he brought it back from 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
To last stock, and he had the momentum. So I think, like, this is definitely, he's still in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going back to same stage, FOD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think of this as such a chic stage, like just the way her her down smash just fills the stage,
Absolutely.
perfect heights with the platforms, things like that. Oh,
Yeah.
even just the tilts through the platform.
Yeah, up tilt, up
Yeah.
smash, forward tilt through platform. Oh, it just lasts forever.
Okay, forward air coming out. Oh yeah, that was big.
Beautiful. Another down air.
Down air and up
secures the strong hit up air, secures the kill.
You know what I like there is with the little slide up back air the UK Max did on the left.
Oh,
they,
yeah?
they risked it to get the biscuit there, and then,
Oh,
and then they had to
absolutely.
follow up with something nice. And they did something creative. The down air up air, it was perfect.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
here
See,
we
that's so
go.
strong. That's where half the time I let go of ledge because I'm scared or I
Oh,
think
yeah,
something else is
for
happening.
sure.
So.
Yeah, the panic just like roll on or something. So, and all you had to do was nothing.
Yeah.
You know? All you
And
had to do
sometimes
was
that's the
nothing.
hardest thing to do.
Absolutely. Oh, UK Max has him off stage. Washington Max coming back. Okay, this recovery is everything. Ooh,
Oh,
that was
wow.
a neat spot.
That was a
Neat
good
spot to
angle.
pull up.
It looks like we watched Sheik go past the ledge, but
Yeah.
she didn't.
Okay, there's the down throw. Finding it. And under Sheik is where it's just where you want to be.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, and that's it. And there it is.
There it is.
And there's only one Max.
And there's only one Max.
UK
so
Max.
UK Max gets to keep the tag Max. That is wonderful for UK Max.
Do we know the new Max's tag? Or
so
the other Max's tag?
I don't think this is the worst case scenario for Washington, formerly known as Washington Max.
And now he's...
I think Washington Max has like some relationship with the tag Sylvia as well, so probably going to be rebranding under that.
Okay. So he had like a pregame on the just in case.
I don't think it was like a plan. I just think that now Max has no other choice.
You're telling me that this tag match hasn't been written in stone for ages? He wasn't preparing?
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Max was planning for decades for this.
Word.
No, I just think, yeah, Max at least has a backup, but now unfortunately doesn't get a choice.
Yeah, that was a really fun set to watch.
That was.
Yeah, that was fire. Okay, ooh. Okay, grabbing ledge. Yeah. Yeah, this is neat. I think I just gained a new appreciation for the Sheik Ditto.
I think after this, you and I are going to go over, find a setup, and play some Sheik
You want
Dittos.
to do some Sheik
Yeah,
Dittos?
play some Sheik Dittos,
See
you know what
my
I'm saying?
see
Yeah.
my Sheik, man.
Yeah, toot.
Oh. Okay, awesome. We're in the building. Dobie, you got a little toy there? That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I got this Red Bull here. I heard it gives you wings, bro. I
Oh,
figured I
it-
play Falco, so like I'm like,
Mhm.
really trying to like just like, what if I could really grow some wings? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Woo. All right, here's the schedule. Take it away, Dobie.
Yeah. So, yeah, tomorrow we're going to be hitting it up on Melee Singles. We got Wave A at 11 o'clock, B at 1 o'clock, C at 3 o'clock, and top 48 to top 8 at 5 o'clock.
Awesome.
So then we're going to save top 8 for the Sunday. It's going to be at the end of the day. We
Yeah,
got a lot of
yeah,
Ultimate
it's gonna be late
early
night,
on
man.
Sunday. But then to cap off tomorrow night, we got NA versus the World, which is an Ultimate crew
hype.
battle, right?
That's hype. That's hype. I heard the Ultimate bracket is like so stacked.
It is
That's what I
so
heard,
stacked. Like
yeah.
I think the Melee bracket is stacked, but then I look
Stacked
over
too.
there, they have got double the names. They
Yeah.
got a lot of top
They're
players
going
in that
beast
game,
mode,
though,
man.
right?
Mhm.
But yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy. All of NA's strongest warriors trying to hold it down versus all of the world's strongest invaders.
For real.
And I have no idea who's gonna win that.
We got to get hometown heroes.
Yeah,
you
we
know,
got
we got to hope
hometown,
for NA, right?
But you got. So absolutely, we're going to be doing Melee on this stream right here,
Yeah.
and we're going to be Gallon
Gallant
Gaming.
Gaming.
Yeah, twitch.tv/Gallon
Drop a follow,
Gaming.
drop a follow, drop a sub.
Mm-hmm.
Do it for
Shout
the
outs
boys.
Kevin Deere.
Yeah.
And we're going to be doing Ultimate on BTS Smash.
Mhm.
I know they have a couple channels. It's going to be.
Yeah, I think 1 and 3 maybe.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So that'll be hype. There'll be a lot of Battle of BC5 to take in. Tomorrow's probably the biggest day of just like the volume of games you
it's
can
gonna
watch. I
be
think there's
so
squad
much
streams going
tomorrow.
on and everything. It's hype.
Mm-hmm.
It's hype.
And then yeah, Sunday's definitely gonna be the hype day
Mhm.
for like the top level matches. But there's so much depth here. We're gonna have
Mhm.
so many high level matches even tomorrow.
I'm excited. Okay, one question on spot. First name that comes in your head. Who wins?
Oh, Moki.
Oh, I like
As
that. I
a
like that.
dark
I like
horse
that.
pick. You know, not the highest pick, but I love him.
Word. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna say Mango. Mango's the
Mango.
one.
You know, what? That's a good choice. That's
Awesome.
a good choice.
All right, well, I'm out of here. That's it for me. We're gonna actually get the big guns in here. We're gonna get Kevin Deere in here. So yeah, that's it for me. Thanks, guys. A lot of fun. Oh wait, I got something. One last thing. I'll take care of this. We got Novus. It's a BC-based internet TV phone provider. It's Novus. Yeah. So attention, all gamers. Are you tired of slow internet speeds? I know I am. I need fiber all the time. It can ruin your gaming experience, you know what I mean? So look no further than Novus Gig Fast Internet. It's fiber optic network and delivers unlimited data and symmetrical speeds to ensure you never experience lag or buffering again. So you can say goodbye to frustrating gameplay and hello to uninterrupted gaming sessions. So you can sign up now for Novus Gig Fast Internet and take your gaming to the next level. It's hype.
And we're also going to be thanking Atlas Driving School. Shout out to them. So whether you're a new driver or just looking to brush up on your skills, Atlas Driving School is here to help. Their personalized lessons are tailored to your unique needs and experience, and they'll make sure you get the most out of your driving instruction. If you're in lower mainland of British Columbia, definitely check them out. That one's got to be a funny sponsor, you know.
Yeah, the driving
something
school,
about
that's awesome.
you know, driving school for Smashers.
Yeah.
A little bit of a.
There's a bunch of people
a little
here who
bit of
don't
a
have their
meme there,
license
yeah.
is the long and short of it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah.
So I'm sure we could use it.
All
Anyways,
right,
yeah, we're gonna.
I'm off here, Dobie.
Yeah.
Peace out, guys. Thanks again. Shout out to everyone that put this on. And here's Kevin Deere.
Absolutely, yeah. Kevin's coming in hot. I'm gonna be following Titus out of here, but you're in good hands with the Deer Rector himself. I'm. All right.
All
I'll
right,
see you later.
everyone. Hey, everyone. Yeah, hope everybody enjoyed the stream today. I just wanted to apologize that we had a little bit of scuffs tonight on the the schedule, we really wanted to make Millionaire happen. Unfortunately, there were some technical difficulties that made that not possible. I just want to sincerely apologize to Edwin Budding, Radar, and the rest of the Millionaire team. Sorry to Josh Man and Turn Down for Walt. I know they're all very keen to get that segment to happen. I really wanted that segment to happen because who doesn't want more great Melee content? So yeah, apologies to the team for that, and apologies to the viewers for who were excited for that. I hope we can make that happen again some point. And yeah, overall though, great day one, great doubles action. Congratulations to J-Mook and Cody for taking it on the Melee side, and Big Boss and MKLeo for taking it on the Ultimate side. This was just day one. I'm really proud of how day one went, and this was really just the start of it all. Tomorrow is going to be a ton of crazy singles action. On the Melee side, we're making it all the way to top 8. If you didn't know, we have 4 streams going on all weekend long. We've got a Melee stream, a Melee quad stream, an Ultimate stream, and an Ultimate quad stream. We're going to be streaming all of top 64 for Ultimate. We're going to be streaming all of top 48 for Melee across all of these. So thanks for joining us today. Give us a follow on Twitter to check out any announcements that we're going to be having, twitter.com/BattleofBC. Thanks everyone for supporting Gallant Gaming. It means the world to us. This event's going pretty darn smoothly so far, knock on wood. Let's keep getting it the rest of the weekend. And thanks for joining the stream tonight. See you all tomorrow morning.